Certified Hood Classic, The Trip Show.
Yo. We back with another one like we never left. Shout out to the gang. Shout out to the Drip Nation. I know y'all looking at this thumbnail like, damn, Drip, you talking about the 4B movement? Well, guess what? We got another movement. And guess what? I'm going to bring up my co-hosts. We got a good show for y'all. It's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be epic. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good conversations. Open panel. Everybody simulcast. Make sure y'all like, comment, share, subscribe. Make sure y'all support the show, support the hosts, support the other hosts. I'm gonna bring them up in just 2 seconds, man. But I really appreciate y'all stopping in. Shout out to the people on Twitter. Shout out to the Drip Nation. Like this shit growing every day. So shout out to the game. Let me go ahead and bring them up now. Let me get the music going. And we finna go and get it started, man. So I appreciate y'all. And this is just my off the dome intro, so don't think this is, we finna bring them. So are you ready? Are you ready to rumble, goddamn? Because this is gonna be a hell of a show. Make sure y'all get y'all popcorn. Make sure y'all get y'all drinks, because it's finna go down. So coming to the stage. She got that work. Miss Polly. Miss Polly. Hello. Also, a friend coming to the stage. My other co-host, lovely Shanika. And get through. We missing one, but don't worry about it. We will be locked and loaded. Shout out to y'all. How y'all doing?
I'm doing good. Can't complain.
Y'all good. What up? Look at the chat. The chat going. Shout out to knowledge and relationships. Man, we're going to let them come in the building. How y'all doing today, Mr. Polly and Shanika? How y'all doing? How was y'all day today?
Ooh,
can y'all hear me?
I don't know. It was hot to me, but
it was hot? Why was hot?
I don't know. I'm wondering if it's just me, because I hate to say this, but I usually keep my air conditioner on like 78, 76. But that haven't been working for these last couple of days. And I'm like, is it me? And so now I got to start checking the filters and all this other stuff, because I hate turning my AC down too low, but I'm going to have to.
Yeah, that motherfucker Bill, that goddamn Bill get to driving up for sure.
Yeah, for real. That's why I leave it right at room temperature, 76, 78, and I just don't touch it to keep it, cool. But yeah, it's getting hot.
It's getting hot in her. Miss Polly, how was your day?
It was okay. I think it was very productive. I did some things today. I did a weight check in. That was good. You know what I'm saying? I'm hitting my goal a little bit on that, and for the most part, wasn't too hot, wasn't too cold overall. So I feel like today was very productive and fun. And I tried a new chicken place, which was excellent.
So wait, you did a weight check in and you tried the new chicken place?
Yes. So I didn't eat a lot of carbs. But the chicken was it wasn't like fried chicken. So
it's a local place?
Yeah.
Or is it a chain that just opened up in your area?
That's a good question. It says Louisiana style. It may be from Louisiana, but it's called Crispy Chicken, and it's interesting.
No shit.
With a K? Crispy with a K?
Yeah.
Because I think I've heard of that before.
It's good.
Damn. What up, Perfectly Imperfect? What up? You say chicken place? Wow.
Hey.
So they had what? They had what? Skinless chicken? What? Baked chicken, or was it fried chicken?
I think it's baked. There's no flour on it. It's baked, and they had crab ragoon. It's like a Thai / soul food place. That's what it reminded me of.
Damn.
Okay.
It had fried
Got
chicken.
nigga hungry and shit. Shit.
And guess what? So you know how you have a side with your meal? It's usually like French fries, right? Or coleslaw or something. they
Right.
had a side of chicken nuggets or chicken on a stick, which is yakitori,
Hit the link.
like chicken that's grilled on a stick. Those are sides. I said, "Oh, you a protein lovers greatest found or find."
Straight carnivore.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay. That was it. Man, shout out to my dog, Big Dog Barking in the building. Big Dog, you know what? Big Dog Barking really would be a good person for the show. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Oh,
Y'all know
okay.
Big Dog Barking? Y'all know Big Dog Barking? Big Dog, you want to hit the link? I definitely drop it to you real quick, bro. Straight up, like,
I wanted to see something too.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. Is like definitely one that would be good for the show because he like me, or I'm like him. Like we definitely come from the same mama, daddy, something.
no,
Like
sir.
I'm talking about not bro. Like real logical. You know what I'm saying? He don't be with the YouTube rhetoric, none of that shit. It's like more real deal spill type shit. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I
Big
said.
Dog
Nobody
said
like
drop
it.
it.
I got you, Big Dog. There you go. I just put it in the chat. Yeah, Big Dog Barking definitely be a damn, I gotta tell you. Big Dog, you want to cam up? Cause we definitely try to keep that cam up action. I forgot to tell you that too. If you want to cam up, we definitely trying to get the cam up action. But you know, Big Dog got a channel too, so I'm sure he'll cam up if he ready. If you got to go do something, that's cool too. But we really want everybody to be cammed up, bro, so we can look clear up here, so we can get, you know what I'm saying, money on for the fun, on the good aesthetics. And that's just, yeah. But nah, Big Dog Bar can definitely be somebody good for the show. Shout out to Perfect and Purpose. She say, what up? Who else in the chat? Knowledge and relationships. Who is that, Miss Polly? Who is that?
There is the gentleman who was on the live with us last time, Mr. Soulbox, or it's not Mario. I'm saying his real name, Lord God.
Not Mario. His
I'm
name Mario?
sorry, sir.
They go,
Yeah,
tell you my dude
they're
gonna
very
cam up on
helpful
that
for the
bitch.
conversation.
Ooh, and they look like we
geez,
in the
man.
same house. I know that's right,
I like
twin.
that.
Put that heart up. Put that heart up for me. Come on, twin. Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging. I know that's right. Yeah.
Who is this? Who is the Simon person? Somebody know Simon? Perfectly
Which
something?
Simon? Wait, there's no. If it's one Simon, he gets a little too excited now.
No, this one say Simon perfectly something. Hold on, my mic too loud. Help clip. Yeah, it's good.
There's a Simon. who's a
Simon
little
perfectly
excited.
something.
I
I don't know who that is.
Bust down.
Yeah,
walls.
nobody's gonna be for me. So
Yeah, nah, you don't know that. You don't know that. You don't know. You
no,
don't
I'm
know
just
that.
saying, like, because I didn't,
What up,
I
big
didn't
dog?
stream it. Hold on.
What's going on, bro? What's going
Man,
on?
shout out my dog, Big Dog in the building. Shout out to my boy, Big Dog Barking in the
I
building.
like
What
a
up,
little
boy?
salt and pepper. He got a little salt and pepper in his beer. I like it.
Oh yeah, man.
Yeah. Hey,
I
Simon
like
perfectly.
my chicken seasoned. If you get what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. I like a little chicken.
Simon perfectly, bro. You gonna have to wave in the back, brother. I don't know. I ain't never seen your name before, and ain't no avatars, bro. You gonna have to cam up. You sure these folks ain't from your side? I don't know who that is. Is that Simon
You might-
Hectic?
Oh no, Simon got weight, but
Nah,
Simon
'cause
did.
if that's Simon Hector, nah, I'm cool
Yeah,
on that,
you know
'cause
what Simon
bro,
is.
like
Simon
real.
is.
he
I
doing some
love
more shit.
Simon. Simon, don't get me wrong, but you gotta let us have the start the conversation, and you can maybe.
Nah, ain't no shit. Fuck that. I ain't even going for it. Fuck that.
He ain't doing it tonight, Simon. You can't
Bro,
be
bro
wild.
got them fired off and got to call them
Not
motherfuckers
today,
bitches on my
Simon.
panel and shit. Hell nah. Hell nah.
I think
ain't got
the
time.
Drip would be very upset if he was up here. I'll just be honest.
Man, Simon better sit back where he normally
Okay.
did.
He
But
calling
nah,
people names.
shout out. Yeah, that's crazy.
Being
But I don't know who that is. But normally it'll say Simon Hector. It didn't say Simon Hector, so I don't think that was him. That was somebody else.
okay.
Okay.
What up,
okay.
boss man?
Then
Boss
I
man,
apologize. There's nothing against Simon.
Nah, you good? What up, boss man in the building? Oh, wait a
Yeah,
minute.
M3. I'm sorry, it's M3. I said the man's whole real name, but that's it.
So wait, is that the
Good
knowledge got in?
conversation.
That wasn't him?
Uh,
Okay, cool.
Well, they have the same, like, what's
So-
that called? They have the same thing. So sometimes I don't know which one it is when they go on panels. I got to figure out which one it is. It's either M3 or Mr. Soapbox, but this is M3.
Nah, that one said Simon Imperfectly, some shit like that. Or like Simon
Oh,
Perfect,
no,
some
I don't
shit.
know who that is.
Okay,
Yeah, I don't
cool,
know.
cool. So, man, shout out to the staff. Look at the panel. We looking great up here. D boy got Big Dog is at Shanika house. Y'all see that shit. It's going down. They got a sleepover over there. We lit. Miss Polly, you You got to get a purple light to match my background, but because it'll show me at your highs. You feel me? Hey, you through. But shout out to the game, man. Today we be speaking on the 4B movement in Korea. I'm gonna let the ladies introduce it, and we'll pull up a video to react to it. Big Dog, are you familiar with the 4B movement?
Man, I'm kind of familiar with. I did a little show about that junk today. You know what I'm saying?
Oh shit, yeah. Okay, go.
Okay.
So I'm gonna let Miss Polly and Shanika kind of give us a rundown on it, and then we'll pull up the video and kind of react to it, and then we'll go and get the conversation going. So whichever one it.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll tag team it. So did you want to start it or just kind of start where it came from? I do have it up a little bit.
Yeah, I got it. 4B.
Yeah, so it
started
started
in
in. Oh yeah, go ahead.
You got it, Miss Polly.
No, you got the info up. I'm over here freestyling.
Go ahead. You got
Oh,
it.
okay.
No sex, no marriage, no children.
Yes.
And so that's essentially what the 4Bs are. And then you can go into.
Go ahead, Miss Polly.
No, I said in 2010, that's when it kind of started in South Korea, which Shanika was saying. So it basically, the 4Bs, okay, and that was, like you said, no sex, no marriage, no children, and no dating. So basically, like they just banning men altogether. They can talk to you, but they ain't gonna be anything that's going further than a high buy situation. And they've been really holding on to that. So now all of a sudden, when obviously Trump has won, you hear a lot of women online saying that they would like to join the movement. And so we're just going to have a discussion about that. We want y'all to first see, Drip, you had that little link up. So Drip's going to show a little thing, and then we'll go from there to have that conversation.
Yeah.
Hey, Ferg. I knew Ferg was going to pull up, boo.
What up, Ferg? What up, boss man?
The 4B movement. The 4B movement.
So this is the video right here, the 4B movement. We're going to watch this and react to it. Shout out to my dog Trey Ferg in the building. He said, what a new crew. Come on, Ferg. Man, we trying to elevate and manipulate your ass. Yeah, you through. Nah, I'm messing with you. Let's go. Shout out to Ferg in the building. Ferg, they wanted you to be on the show too. I ain't going to hold you. Big Dog barking up here. I'm talking about, man, we got wise brothers. We got intelligent sisters. And, it's finna go down, man. We got the cams looking good. Everybody looking good, man. Let's go.
So what is it? Actually, a fringe feminist campaign from South Korea. The 4Bs, Korean for four no's.
Wow, French feminist is crazy word. Let's go. Damn.
No marrying men, no giving birth, no dating men, and no sex with men.
There is so much pressure in South Korea for women to have kids, and women felt extremely undervalued. So they have sort of banned.
Shanika, you want me to use the other link too?
Yeah, because they only like a minute long, so it's okay.
Okay, that's cool.
Banded together to not kind of give into these societal pressures.
South Korea has the world's lowest fertility rate. Now, Google searches for 4B surging to record levels in the U.S. as one of its top trending searches in the last 48 hours. Trump's Supreme Court picks helped overturn Roe v. Wade, unleashing a wave of protests nationwide. His position on abortion access has varied, but during the final stages of his campaign, saying states should decide.
Whether the women like it or not, I'm going to protect them.
You heard what Trump said? He gonna protect them. That's what he said. Whether the women like it or not, they gonna protect them, man. So what y'all think about that? What y'all got to say about that clip?
Oh, that was the end of that one? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one talking about Korea, but it's another one talking about why the U.S. has adopted it.
I got you.
I think, just to start off, I do think that we're just talking about the movement itself, not the movement that's taking place in America right now. We're going to break it down, I guess. So
right.
For just this movement in South Korea, if you don't know a lot about East Asia, there is a lot of pressure for women to have children fairly young and get married young, and they have to get married, move right into it. So it's not the same kind of culture. So with that being said, I can see the pressure of, hey, I want to maybe go to school or something like that, or kind of, not just be a housewife. I could see how that would be something that would be an issue. And the pressures of even just like you said, just having children, it's a lot on those women. So for them to say, hey, I don't want to just be treated like you said, a wife, like not even a wife, just a lady who just want to have children with, or just and what I'm saying, let me even fix this. There's so much pressure for them to have children because they're upside down in their economy, is that they're actually willing to pay people to have children. So when you're in a situation like that, it's a lot of pressure to get married. You got your mom, your dad in your back trying to push you to get married, hurry up and have these children. And that's a lot. And so I think for them, yeah, that's, hey, let me get time to become a person, to get to know who I am. I think that is very important. And they're not having an opportunity to do that. So their reasoning to me, I think, maybe extreme, but I do think they need to have, some control over that.
Any feedback, Shanika?
I agree with what it's saying, and sorry, but I also feel like the cultural differences definitely would be more the reason why they get into that, because like not to try to say that they're a monolith, because I feel like in those types of areas, like women definitely don't have the freedoms that we have here in America, and they are. I'm trying to be sensitive. Like they don't. I don't feel like they respect them on the same level as we get here. Like they're just very mannish, and this is just again my personal opinion. Like I feel like they're the biggest pervs. If you talk about the entire country, like Asian men specifically, like those are the ones that I look out for when it comes to sexual deviance. And so that, coupled with everything that she was saying, like it makes it absolutely understandable as to why they would participate with that type of movement. But I do want us to get into the other one, because it's really my issue is them bringing it here. That's where I have my gripe.
Okay, hold on, I got it right here.
Yeah, let's bring that one.
November 6th, 2024.
I would like to hear y'all's take on that. Big, can y'all just tell me what you on that last one? Can you tell me what your take is?
Go ahead, big dog. What up, Roswell?
Like Miss Polly and Shanika was saying, it's like over there in South Korea, the culture different than over here. You know what I'm saying? It's like 18 to 25 is the age range they talking about. After 25, they pretty much done. And a lot of men in these spaces use that same philosophy over here when we be on these panels and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They be talking about past 25, a black woman done. So it's pretty much they trying to take what they do over there and bring it over here.
Yeah, they do with that young stuff. Like even look at how they dress. They dress like young schoolgirls and do things to look like they 12 years old. Like that's weird to me.
Ferg say Korea is a male-driven country. Slight work.
Yeah, I mean, it's a man's world, period. So
Frosty speaks. What up?
Yeah, I do. I do think that, but it is a lot of pressure. Like I said, like what if you're like 19 and you think about it, you're basically being prepped to get married. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not thinking, to prep you to be anything else but that. And I think a lot of, even here, but I think we've moved past that, feeling like you have worth. I think men underestimate how women like to feel like they are useful. And I don't mean it like if you look at somebody, and I'm a cookie cutter, basically, I'm a cookie cutter in your life. You can replace me with anything and anybody. As long as you get a child and I make sure your kids are good, you're good. Like I'm a person, I have feelings, I have wants, I have desires. I want to do stuff with my life. I want to explore, and to treat someone as if their only function is to give birth and just, don't cause havoc. I think that they're still kind of living in that idea. That's what it is. And women who look in America, see, oh, I want to be like those girls where if I want to get a career, I don't have to pick that career because my mom said so I get a good husband. It's like I want to do that because I enjoy it, and they don't have those freedoms like Shanika was saying. So I think when they're saying that, there was a purpose for this, and that's why they started that movement.
Shout out to Sin. What up, Sin? What up, Sin? What up, Sin? Let's get to it. Good feedback. Shout out to you. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog, walking in the building.
Declared the winner of the US presidential election. But his victory doesn't just signal a political shift for many, it represents a deeper, unsettling truth about women's place in American society. Reproductive rights were front and center during the campaign, and the Supreme Court's 2022 decision to overturn Roe v. Wade remains a rallying point for women fighting to retain control over their bodies. For many women, Trump's win is a painful reminder that America isn't ready for a female president, or perhaps for a future where women's rights aren't continuously under attack. But in the wake of Trump's victory, a new movement is gaining traction online, one that began halfway across the world in South Korea. The 4B movement, born in 2019, is quickly becoming a global symbol of defiance against patriarchy. The 4B movement stands for 4 Korean words: Bihon no heterosexual marriage, Bichulsan no childbirth bione, no dating and bisexu, no heterosexual sex. It's a powerful women-led revolt against a system that, according to supporters, perpetuates gender inequity. South Korean women are refusing to conform to the traditional roles of wife, mother, and partner. In South Korea, women face a gender pay gap of 31%, the highest in any democratic nation.
A gender pay gap of 31%. Wow. They got some wild shit going on over there. Yeah, I want to kind of elaborate on that part.
That's why I was saying that while I do understand how it made its way over here, our situation ain't the same as theirs. And that's why I'm just like, I don't know if we ready to piggyback this yet.
So you think they gonna pay people in America?
Because we're making the money.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. What you got to say, Ms. Potty?
It's different. You're like they said, like the equal salary and all that. It's different here. We're not in the same situation.
So their economy.
It seems like the one and only thing that they have an issue with right now is just primarily baby deletion.
Okay.
As far as like the entire country, all races, all, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just seems like that is the main thing that we can all agree upon. But as far as just how women are treated, that's gonna differ depending upon the race.
Right. So do y'all think America ready for that?
That's right. We don't all have the same struggle.
Right. That was a good ass. That was a good response. That was a good. We don't all have the same struggle.
I don't think there's a reason. I feel like women are trying to, because we're trying to transition. No, we're not in the same struggle. We're not not doing it for the same reason. When I started hearing this after the election and I started hearing this, I thought it was, not only does it sound like foolishness to me, right, the fact that we also as a culture don't have that much self-control in general. We are known, of all the world, we are known as the country that is out of order and can't control ourselves. We are spoiled brats who act out of line. We are known for that all over the world. We don't have self-control to even stop eating incorrectly, let alone take a stance to unite. Being divided here in general. Sorry, we're united. We're united as a country, as like we're just one group.
Right.
But what I mean by that is, like, when it comes to different things, we are a place of division. We live on dualism. So that wouldn't even make sense.
Shout out to my boy Cat Eye.
The average American woman wouldn't be able to survive anywhere else.
Am I right?
No, you good, G.
Okay,
go ahead, Shanika.
Okay, sorry.
No, I was just saying that the average American woman would not be able to survive anywhere else because, women don't have the luxuries and the freedoms that we have here, even though we feel like we're being restricted with what we can do and the choices that we have. But go over, you saw what the truck driver, the CDL driver went over there and she fussed at a dude and went to jail. Like I hate to say that we spoil, but we kind of low key are, to the extent where we feel like we can relate to women that are going through the struggles that they're going through, and they have way less of a voice than we have here.
Yes.
Big Dog Barker, you got any?
I'll definitely take you for granted.
Pushback on that?
Do I have any pushback? Nah, because
not pushback, but any comment on that? My bad.
No, like I said, I did a show about this morning,
right?
And I was saying the same thing. Like, and let me just put my my red pill hat on for a minute.
Big MAGA hat.
The truth of the matter is, with all these women saying they're gonna push the 4B movement, I said it's like you got a lot of men that are already going through these problems with women now. Like they're not going on dates, they're not getting no sex, they're not getting married. So I was like, you're making these threats to niggas that ain't getting it now. So what's the point? Like it ain't gonna do nothing. They already in there. They already like, you don't fuck with me no way. So what do you telling me you ain't gonna give me no ass? Don't do shit for somebody that ain't getting no pussy no way.
Ain't get through. Damn! Shout out to M3 in the building. M3 in the building. What up, gang?
Hey, salute everyone. Salute. Thank you, Ms. Spark, for bringing me up. Yeah, I just wanted to kind of like chime in on 4B topic because
you got it.
I find it to be like interesting, and I'm like a type of guy like I always like to try to meet everyone on middle ground, so I could get like both perspectives. You know what I mean? So, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I'm not too knowledgeable about the 4B movement. I just know like just little snippets as far as I guess the goals to like withhold sex, from men in this society. But I was picking up little pieces like when you guys was like comparing to the Korean one versus like the U.S. And the brother that was just speaking earlier before I'm chiming in, made a good point.
Yes, sir.
Like, what is the point? Like there has to be like an incentive, right? If you want to have, change to happen, if you want to make something happen. And the thing is that if prior to enhancing or starting up this 4B movement in the U.S., where you're trying to withhold sex from men, but you've already been doing that, for certain individuals that you don't even feel like they're worthy enough to be around with you like that. Like, it's like, what's the point? Men, the good thing about most men is that, we could easily adapt because we're used to, waiting for certain, periods of time. We find other ways. We find other women that we need to go to if we really needed that bad. And I think what they're doing is, instead of trying to, the attempt to hurt men because of the whole election, Trump being president, they're actually, in my opinion, I feel like they're actually doing most men a favor by weeding themselves out, from being chosen.
That's a good point, brother.
So you want to comment on that shit?
Sometimes.
You heard me?
Yeah, hey, the two brothers. Yeah, can you hear me?
I say you want to comment on that? Yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah. I was saying both brothers, they made great points. So like the brother that just was speaking, it's like the ultimate sacrifice if you think of sex is ultimate, but it's like, cool, I could do this right here and be, I'm okay. You know what I'm saying? It's not a urge. So it's kind of like, I want balance in my life. Do not get it twisted, ladies. I'm not dangling y'all by no means. I'm a heterosexual. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that you feel what I'm saying, brother? That's all I got to say. Like, cool. So now we don't have social skills. So how can I teach my daughter to be like, this how you conduct yourself, period. But at least treat a man with respect. I'm gonna teach her that because I'm great on it. So at least don't act weird. So it's kind of like, are we dumbing down our characters to follow trends or nonsense? Period. Like, what the fuck? Excuse my language. I'm
you good. I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like, I don't think it'll work. So this is pretty much turning everybody into an incel, right? That what they're doing?
Yes, sir.
Trying to.
What would we gonna convert?
Feminine, because clearly this movie came from a French feminist. They said, crazy work.
You know what?
So I mean, well, yes, somebody turning me into an incel, ain't gonna work. It ain't gonna work. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not gonna abide by the rules. I'm fucking, and that's just how I'm coming. So, I'm definitely not for this movement. But the fact that but see, this is the thing. I was talking to house house and like places like this, out of the country, they don't have single moms. Yeah. They don't have broken homes like that. South said it was like 3% or like no percent because overseas, babies that come out of wedlock don't get IDs, they don't get social securities, none of that shit. It's not even like they're born, straight up. And that's crucial. And
I was gonna say that we don't even see it.
That shit been going on. Yeah, that shit been going on. So
we don't have the same morals and values when it comes to sex. So the 4B movement doesn't translate to America and hit the same as it does in someone in Korea or Japan.
Okay. All right, let's play a little more of the clip. Unless somebody else got something to speak on it, we can play the clip.
Domestic violence and intimate partner violence are pervasive, leaving many women with no choice but to disengage from heterosexual relationships altogether. The 4B movement then is not just symbolic, it's a way for women to reclaim their bodies, their lives, and their futures. Yowon explains, choosing Bihon means choosing freedom. We reject a system that views us as property. We're not here to be wives or mothers, we're here to live on our terms. Now, women in the United States are looking to South Korea for inspiration. The rise of the 4B movement is resonating with American women who feel their rights are slipping away. On social media, calls for action are spreading fast. American women, it's time to learn from Korea. The question is, will the 4B movement take hold in the United States, or will American women create their own response to reclaim their autonomy in a society increasingly hostile to their rights?
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go far with this shit.
Come on now. You can't even stomach that because it hit me in the stomach. That dude, boy, where he at? I want to talk to him. Bro, you never mind. Go ahead.
Nah, like y'all got it. I want to see what the women got to say about
we're
this
not
shit.
suffering. Oh no, I was just gonna say again, we're not suffering the same struggle. Yeah, it's some women getting beat up. Yeah, it's some women that, are going through some situations where they're in relationships with men that don't value them. But it's not like that in majority to the extent where we would have to go to that extreme. This is a country where we getting BBLs, like we doing everything to fit the male gaze. And even if you look at Kendra G, like we're just as bad as the men in a lot of situations. Like you see them and she'll say like, when's your last relationship? 5 years ago, when the last time you got some? 2 days ago.
Somebody got a background. Somebody got something in the background. Hold on, somebody got an echo. Wait. Wait, hold on. Somebody got a bad echo.
Hold on, somebody got an echo.
Yeah, somebody got a bad echo.
Hold on, somebody got a bad echo.
Yeah, it helped delay.
Yeah, somebody got a bad echo.
Who is that? Cat Eye, that's you?
Who is that?
Hold on, Cat Eye. Nah, it ain't Cat Eye. Miss Polly, that's you?
Nah, it ain't Cat Eye.
Miss Polly muted.
Somebody got a horrible echo. I can't hold you. Yo. Okay. Damn, maybe I don't know.
No,
maybe
it's not me.
Okay, we good. My bad. Go ahead. You got it. My bad.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Nah, it is somebody. Cat is you.
I think it's Cat.
Nah, Cat is you.
I think it's Cat.
Okay. Let me charge. I'll pop back right. Let me get my other device right. Let me get my other device. I'm gonna pop back. Forgive me, people. Let's go. Keep going. We got it.
All
right.
Boy, that whole delay. God damn. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah. But we're definitely not suffering the same struggles as them. Like they are really not treated, I don't want to say as equals, like over there. Like we're just over here throwing a hissy fit, in my opinion, and we're just looking for something to attach ourselves to, and it just seems like it's something that's trendy. But we're definitely just as mannish here, and that's what I was saying before the interruption. Like we just as managed here. It's so many women that's just like, oh, I have needs. Like you hear a lot of women saying stuff like that, and so that's why I don't think that we are in a mental place where we're even disciplined enough to do something like that, because we're not teaching our young women to, not be promiscuous. We're teaching everyone that it's okay to do what they want to do and it's all good, no judgment. So how are we going to turn around and be like, yeah, no penis, no dating, no nothing, when we center ourselves around men a lot over here?
That make a lot of sense too. Yeah, I don't really think it'll go like that neither.
I agree. I agree with that.
But we still have gender wars, so I know it ain't gonna
I think the ones.
Go ahead, Ms. Polly, you got it.
Yeah, I kind of think that the ones who are going to maybe try to push this are women who are already in a situation where they're going celibate. Not wrong, people going celibate, but if you are one of the women who are holding out already, I can see those women kind of trying to function in this. But for the long run, I wouldn't even give it a month, to be honest with you. You talk all that stuff, but you still got men. Half y'all say, oh, you celibate, but you still getting head. And that's straight up. You can't, you know what I'm saying? You still playing with toys. Because celibacy just isn't from one person, it's from yourself too. So if you were in the room with the flower, you ain't celibate. You just ain't found somebody to give it to you. So I don't think that if those women right there can't even hold out on just touching themselves, those same women, I don't think they can hold out when a man does come to them and say, hey, listen.
Not hey, listen.
And that man's attractive and all that. I'm just saying, I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I think it's a joke, but they trying to make a stance. And like I said, the only reason if Sneaker I already had a little live on it before. The only thing I see women here can really complain about is not overall rights. It's the right to be able to have the delete option.
Mm-hmm.
It's not really the other options. Do I think those law policies are a little bit strict? But if you separate it, like I said, the birth control and just being able to control like how many children you have, things like that, compared to the deletion is really the one that everybody's making a scene about. It's not the other stuff. It's the deletion. They want the option to act wild and then be able to do the deletion. It's not, oh, I'm mad because I can't get birth control pills. You ain't worried about it. You more worried about that. You want to run around and get raw vegetable, and then you can't change your mind after that didn't happen. So you running around here like, men who are not being safe out here, just like them. You want to play like the big boys, but don't want the consequences because they don't have that many consequences. We do for the long of it. We have the long-term consequences. Men don't have it, and so you try to make it more equal, like you like them, but that is just not what it is. And you got to accept it.
Yeah, so we fighting for the right to be irresponsible. That's what it is, and it's crazy because it's like instead of using this as a catalyst to get ourselves back together to where we're not being so promiscuous and crazy with it, because it's like why are we having all of these deletions? That's the conversation that we really need to be having. Like, okay, they're banning this procedure. Let's take some alternate routes to avoid this situation altogether, because a lot of people are using it as a form of contraception. Like, I'm just going to go and pop a plan B, or, that's how they look at those deletions. And it's like, why are we doing it so much? Like, what is going on with us to the point where, the numbers are that high, especially amongst our population, because we're the minority, but yet when it comes to those deletions, we're the majority. Like, that's a problem that we really need to sit down and talk about. But instead of talking about it, we'd rather deflect and get mad because someone else is telling us not to do that. The same way they tell us not to drink and drive, the same way they tell us that we can't do all of these other crazy drugs that they have. Like, it's not like this is something new where they're controlling us as a people, but just this one particular thing has been the primary focus of the elections. And that's just crazy that that's all we care about, being able to, and I am pro-choice. Like, I will admit that anytime if somebody don't want something, I'm not for them having it, but they also give us so many different resources. You can go and drop your baby off almost anywhere. Fire stations, they have, they even made the ones where it's like a nice little cubby that you can put the baby in and leave it. It's not like you're forced to keep the baby if you don't want the baby. But, you know, again, like I just don't understand why now it's just like we have to go to an extreme of saying like, yeah, now we're just going to be done with men because I can't delete babies when I feel like it. That's crazy to me.
That's crazy.
Yeah. No, I agree with you guys. I think, man, like when these movements are created, it's already like a lot of pent up aggression, and then you just use that as a catalyst, as a tip of the iceberg, just to do what you want to do, but you want to mask it as if like the villain is being like the hero, you know, in this scenario. And when you look at the bigger picture, it's like, okay, I respect like people's choices to do what they feel like they want to do. But then why that choice has to involve like deleting one's life when that could be prevented? Again, you mentioned birth control pills, or for ones who just like to get it raw or whatever. And I get it. Some people don't like to use condoms or any type of protection, and that's still your choice. But I feel like, okay, once you if you feel like you made that type of mistake, why keep doing it repeatedly? After a while, it's not really going to be considered as a mistake. It's going to be considered as something that's reckless and careless and not well thought out. And so, yeah, I think when Miss Polly, when we was talking about people and women having like a hissy fit like the one in America, yeah, I could kind of like agree to it. At the same time, I know I have to tread lightly on this type of topic because as a man, like, you know, people, my opinion is not going to be respected. It's going to be misconstrued. But I just think that, to be honestly, like, I feel like the only time like where I could really say like, all right, you know, if this is the route that you want to take in deletion, that's only that's only because like maybe, the woman was forced upon like her own rights. And that's where I feel like, okay, well, that's not fair. You know what I mean? So that's the only time I could like really kind of side with that person, if they want to make that choice. It just kind of sad that society like really doesn't want to, because, I feel like when we're adults, we should really have like really critical thinking skills. We should really have like a thought like type of conversations, but everyone wants to rant. Everyone wants to put the finger and blame, but no one doesn't want to take accountability. And I think that's where you have those movements because of that one thing. No one wants to take accountability.
Yeah, I believe I'm with that shit too. Nobody ever wants to take accountability.
Can I mention something real quick for y'all?
Go ahead, Ms. Polly. I'm just downloading some videos in the back. Go ahead. You got it.
Because I'm just going to give y'all some statistics so we can feed off of it a little bit too.
There you go.
But let's just, because you were talking about the accountability. So just looking up here in the last year, right, or let's say just 2021, there was 600,000 deletions. Damn. So we talking about it looks like that's the trend. So it's almost half a million people that are being deleted. A lot of these are 57% of them were performed with women in their 20s.
Wow. And
then 93% were performed before 13 weeks. So if you guys think that 13 weeks is long, that's it's 4 weeks in a month. So you're saying that you're going like almost 4 months in, and it's like almost like you just trying to see if the guy's cool, or y'all start breaking up, then y'all decide to go ahead and just that's your last severance.
Damn.
So it's to me, like you said, if it's someone who got attacked or something, they usually provide that in the hospital as a medical thing. So these aren't really that. So the argument is really when they say, "Oh, what if something happens to those women?" That's not an argument. When you can go get that at the doctor, you put that on at CVS. That's a Walgreens, no prescription situation. You're just making the choice to just be reckless, like Shanique was saying, being reckless and not having no responsibility. And like I ain't gonna lie to you. I've heard people say they've taken them and like they'll take it every weekend. You're like, why the hell are you out here like that? That's not okay. Okay, for many reasons, but that's not okay in safety reasons. This is not, and it's usually the same guy.
Hey, hold on, Ms. Pollard. Who is Maxie?
Max?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know.
Max XBC or some shit like that.
Does Max have a face?
Oh, you know what? That's that guy that came to Bean Show. Nah, I'm good. That's the
I'm
guy
not
that
sure.
was that white guy.
One
That's
thing
the
that
white guy
I'll
from
say,
Bean
going forward, like we don't look at sex the same, because I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like people don't even care about AIDS anymore. Like, you notice when it comes to sexually transmitted diseases, I don't hear as much conversation as I did growing up. Like I was, even to this day, like I'm not even hunching nobody, but if I go and get some blood work done, I'm over here all nervous and stuff. Like, I don't want them to
Blood
tell
hunching.
me nothing crazy. And it's like these kids are running around here just passing stuff around, and not kids, but just people in general. Like I'm just not even understanding that. And so it's like we don't even care about our health, but we do care about being able to delete the babies. Like I just feel like our focus is in the wrong place right now, and we need to be using this because there's nothing we can do about it. What's done is done. He is in office, and so at this point we need to just use this again to pivot the conversation of why we need to go back to marrying before you carry, and slightly more traditional values as it relates to sex and relationships, because we wildin'. Women are trying to be like men and they're getting upset because we can't. And this is just, proving that. Like, nah, 600,000? That's wild.
That's a lot.
That's wild.
That's really embarrassing on the cool. Like, so that's why I'm just kind of sitting back, just listening, because just like M3 said, this an eggshell conversation. But I'm glad that we got men that are able to talk about it and not be yelling and screaming across the goddamn panel for no goddamn reason. Like shit, like my dog Big Dog Barkin did a show this morning about this shit. So clearly it's a thing. You know what I'm saying? Clearly it's something going on. Clearly it's something that need to be talked about, because if they bring that shit to the Americas, man, it's gonna be an epidemic. It's gonna be an epidemic, and it, like everybody gonna break the rules.
Yeah,
I was just gonna say it's just not gonna happen.
It's not gonna happen. It sound good for women to say we ain't gonna do this, that, and the third. But let's keep it honest. Like Shanique and Miss Potter saying is that the women that screaming at the most is the ones that's gonna spread their legs the most. We just gonna be honest about it, and like what you gonna do? You just not gonna have sex. You not gonna date. Like how many girl dates you gonna go on before you get tired of being with your girlfriends? When you gonna want to be with some man? How many of them you gonna do? Like how many girl action you gonna do in the bedroom before you get tired of that? You know what I'm saying? You gonna get tired of it before you want some of that real man inside of you. Know what I'm saying? Before you want some real man around. You know, it's only so much you gonna do. We just gonna be honest about it. It sound real good. If you already swing that way, you already swing that way. You know what I'm saying? It ain't gonna affect you. But these females just mad because Trump in office and they feel like their reproductive rights gonna be gone. Y'all already been doing what y'all want to do anyway. Before Trump got in office, y'all been wanting to do what y'all want to do. When Biden was in office, when Trump was in office in 2016, when Obama was in office, y'all were doing what y'all wanted to do. Now all of a sudden Trump, because y'all feel like the reproductive rights are taken away. No, they not. It gone back to the state. And who you vote for in your state gonna tell you whether or not when you're gonna be able to do it.
And they already have the caveats for the people that are great or they already have those measures in place. Or if you have a miscarriage or something where it's an involuntary deletion or whatever, because some people still consider miscarriages deletions, but it's involuntary. So if you want to phrase it that way, but they already have the caveats in place to address those situations. The only people mad right now are the people that are just doing it for fun.
For fun? Wow.
For fun, because just like Polly said, if you already been pregnant for over 3 months, come on now, like why would you do that? What are we doing here?
Yeah, I'm going to say this, and then after this, I have to bounce out. And salutes to Mr. Best and Stan as well.
Okay.
I believe. Okay, so I'm just going to flat out say this. Whenever like any individual feels like they need to like withhold sex from anyone, right? It speaks a loud voice about their character. And the reason why I'm saying this about the character, because it's like, well, if you feel like, okay, you're going to weaponize sex, and sex is going to be like, in your head, it's going to be like your biggest nuclear weapon, that's going to get me to act right, be devoted, or whatever you want me to do. If you think that's the only tool that you could actually offer to control, then my thing is that, okay, without that box that you carry, right, what other values do you, and I'm not just saying like what do you bring to the table, but what other qualities, what other skills, what other things do you have in value that you could really like, utilize to really shake things up besides withholding sex? I'm just saying,
It's gonna be a whole lot of mouth.
Yeah.
Giving, goddamn it.
I mean, look, the sex robots is coming soon. All right, so you can withhold sex all you want.
Not the robots.
It's over.
That shit gonna go.
All he's saying is everybody who got a toy store, go ahead and revamp on your toy store and go ahead and start sending these ladies toys. The ones who don't want to play, go ahead and get them toys, get the toy store started and start selling it. That's what you need to do.
Hey, Simon, I don't know who you are in the back, bro. You gonna have to put something in the back chat or something. I ain't never seen you before, G.
Is that Simon Hector?
Nah, not Simon Hector. It say Simon Perfect something. Perfectly
Yeah,
some shit.
that's Simon.
Simon who? Which one?
Yeah,
It's Simon still. He just changed his name.
Yeah, but it's really that's really Simon Hector though, the guy that usually like
It's cool. You ain't got to go there. It's cool. Hold on, let me see.
We already.
What I did? Oh shit! Hold on. Let me add this video real quick, y'all. I got another video.
No problem. I gotta go, you guys.
That's a bet, G. Appreciate you coming up. And three, appreciate you, bro.
Hey, thank you.
Hi, M3. Thank you.
All right, stay blessed, everybody.
Let me see. Okay, let's see. Let me add this video, man. That's a good ass topic.
Yeah, I do think it's a little wild, but I don't think it's gonna last. But I do want you to show some of the videos of the women. I do want y'all to, if y'all have some TikToks or something, I want somebody to put that so that some people who haven't seen this already can see what we're talking about. The actual women themselves. I mean, I see women.
I feel like it's one extreme or the other. Yeah.
You say what?
Exactly.
It's gonna be one extreme or the other. They're gonna either look like somebody that don't even need to waste their time saying it because they're already in the 4B movement right now, or it's gonna be somebody that is gonna fold.
Wow, not
real fast.
4B movement crazy. That's crazy.
You already in the movement, girl.
Damn.
Yeah, come on, you're already a femcel, and you sit here saying, no guys, no dates. When the last time you went on a date anyway? Like, get out of here.
A femcel.
Right, that's enough. That don't do it.
Damn.
Yeah, it won't work though, because like I said, a lot of the women, I don't know if we've been mentally preparing ourselves and training ourselves to even be on that type of level.
Right.
And we don't even care about the STDs and stuff like that. Like, so
that's a big one.
You don't even have virgins anymore.
That like it's getting cold. Act like it's a cold.
But you know what? You know another reason it ain't
He
gonna
like,
last.
I'm gonna go to the doctor. I didn't got something. Baby, that ain't normal. That ain't no.
Another reason it ain't gonna last long is because of money. Women love money.
Wow.
That's how a lot of women make their money.
That's how a lot of women make their money.
That's right. And that's what's making them wild, because it's like there's ain't nothing restraining them at all. Ain't no man, ain't no money, ain't no boundaries. And now you got out of pocket people just wilding.
Not out of pocket people.
I'm just curious as to if
if a woman able to be.
Miss Potter, you got that Kamala.
Well, she got that Kamala in there.
I think women thought that they were going to be able to go to the club, bust it wide open, and they just gonna keep doing these deletions. I mean, there's got to stop. I mean, it's not even about the deletion or the option to not keep children if you don't want. It's not. It's past that. It's almost like it's just like you're disrespecting yourself. You don't even care. Like you don't understand what I'm trying. Like, and I be in some of these groups, just be like looking at them. But young ladies in their 20s talking about I'm just every weekend I'm getting a new pill. Like, you know how strange that is? It's like you purposely trying to catch a cold. Like you walking around somebody's sick. That
was a good one. That was a good one.
You just running
trying to catch a cold, man.
Why you
hospital
down in the hallway talking about
Oh shit.
No, what?
That's crazy.
What's wrong with y'all? That's not that. You gotta get checked out. You thinking that's okay?
I mean, we live in a society right now where you see poster dresses and bubble skirts at the strip club. You see it at the regular club. You see it at the college campuses with the educated and professional. You see it at church sometimes because some girls be coming to church looking, wild and crazy. You see it on the blade on the corner, and that's why it's funny because girls get mad when guys say we can't tell y'all apart anymore, and it's like we honestly can't. You can go in Target at 3:00 on a Wednesday and see somebody's full booty, and they're gonna look at you and be like, "You're the problem."
Wow.
Well, I know me. I'm gonna look. I ain't gonna hold it.
Big dog, I'm gonna be like,
I bet you will.
But that's the thing. They say, you guys gotta respect me. You guys are looking at me. You being a pervert. How you being a pervert when you got your ass out? Everybody gonna look. What you mean? You can't even hold me accountable at that point.
How you gonna hold that person accountable? What you gonna tell them? I'll wait. Yeah, what you gonna tell them?
That's like a man walking out there in those sweatpants.
What you gonna
tell him?
You
wearing those sweatpants? Got his log out there on display. I'm looking.
Exactly.
So well, he need to put it away. He didn't want nobody to see. He better put that up.
Man, you can't tell that man to put nothing
away.
Tell him
I see you got on the shelf, sir. I see you got on the shelf. You need to put that up.
I am the single one. What up, Miss Pilot? You can't tell that man to put nothing up, just like how we can't tell that woman to put their booty up. Now, somebody grandma might try to check her, but these women these days beat up grandma, so I don't know what to tell you. You know what I'm saying? Like that shit be causing too much commotion sometimes. But me, I just look and keep it moving. Right. Like this motherfucker here, wow. Like it wouldn't be nothing I'm trying to holler at. I'm just looking because she got her ass out. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean I'm trying to knock nothing down a cuffer. It's there for me to look. Now, if you're looking at me sideways because I'm looking at you, that's your problem. That's a you problem because you're the one out here with your ass out. Well, I'm not supposed to look. I'm a man. I'm looking because first of all, everybody's looking. It ain't just me. You got kids, parents, both sexes. Like, what are we talking about? Everybody's looking. So, like, that's what I be saying about women that be changing their bodies up for the better with the enhancements for no reason type shit. Like, you just trying to, you insecure about some shit. So guess what? You know, when you get this enhancement, the insecurity is gonna come even more, right? It's gonna be quadruple. You know why? Because now you're gonna have motherfuckers looking at you sideways, all that type of shit. Like they're gonna be looking at you more than just trying to holler. They're gonna be looking at you on some bend the blind down and oh shit, look at that motherfucker, yeah. So it is what it is. But y'all know I ain't shit. Go ahead, Miss Potter. You got something to say, Miss Potter? You on mute? You're on mute.
No, and I'm sorry, I keep interrupting. I think I have a little.
No, go ahead.
lag, so I apologize if I do it.
Ragged ass internet. Okay, go ahead.
Yo, my end look a little froze. You froze?
It's like young
good?
ladies, the confusion of right. It okay. Hell, let me fix it a little bit. Let me see. But I think it gives the idea that girls are confused. They want to think that a man looking at them means that they like them. And that man just looking because you just, you getting his blood going. You getting his blood going to the right places. It don't mean he like you. And then I think that emotionally messes with young ladies who don't actually know what a man who's desiring them in the way of being possibly more than just a knockdown for the evening, because it all looks the same to you.
Not a knockdown.
You only attracting the men who just want to see you for that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? I think that's what the confused. I think young ladies, and then they get their heart broken. I even hear some women telling young ladies, "Oh, go ahead and get you some D first." I've heard young women's mothers say, "Go get the D so you can get that out the way." So you want your child to have sex so you can get that one out the way. That's I've heard women say that to their daughters. Who said get it out the way so then you can know how to move correctly because you know what it feel like? What?
Damn, I ain't know.
That's wild.
Big dog, please tell me you ain't never told baby girl my niece goddamn come on.
I'm gonna tell you,
we got parents on the goddamn platform. Come on, big dog.
This is what I had told my daughter when she had first started her cycle. I said, baby, you can get pregnant now. And don't be listening to these niggas telling you this, that, and the third, trying to get up under your dress. You know what I'm saying? And then all through high school, all through college, she looking at these girls, teenage mamas, and all this shit like that. I can't do that. We just had that conversation not too long ago when she and her boyfriend right now talking about they might get married, and his mama pressing her for a child. And I'm like, look, you need to get your money straight before you start having babies, because babies are the whole bill by themselves. You know what I'm saying? So I can't I ain't never heard nobody tell no girl to go and get this shit out of the way so you can know what that shit feel like.
But I hear what you're saying.
Huh?
But I think that men and women have different conversations. And I'm telling you, women out here, and I'm saying all women, I'm saying there are a lot of women out here who you see them out here, you say 304, I don't know what y'all want to call, whatever it is, a lot of single moms out here with children who have already done that and they have daughters. A lot of them who don't have male figures around, they just want to make sure their daughter, you need to know what it feels like, get your heart broke, so then you know how to act accordingly. These are conversations that I don't agree upon, but these are conversations that y'all don't hear either.
But you know what?
I'll be appalled by some things I hear, and I'm like, why?
But you know what, Miss Polly, I had that conversation with a female not too long ago about that. I told her, I said, a lot of these older women be setting these younger girls up for failure sometimes. Mm-hmm. And she looked at me like I was wrong. I said, just like you just said that, you gonna tell your daughter, your niece, some young female that's close to you to go and get smashed on and get your heart broken and go and get it out the way. And then if she come back with an STD or a baby or whatever the case may be, then what you gonna tell her? And she's 16 years old, what you gonna tell her? There ain't nothing you can tell her. You set her out there to go on a dummy mission. You send her out there on a dummy mission to get her heart broken and get dick down, and then she come back with something or a baby. Now what you gonna tell her? Well, now you know how it feel going out there and take care of your child. We ain't gonna help you and all that bullshit right there. Like a lot of these women, like you said, are setting these girls up for failure. And they'll tell us men that we set our sons up for failure by telling them to go get as much pussy as possible. But it's the same thing on y'all end too. If that's the case, y'all setting some of these girls up for failure by telling them to go and get dick down.
Wow. Yeah, and maybe I'm saying it too vulgar for y'all, but that's exactly it. When you tell your daughter to go out there and a girl go out there have your hot girl summer, what the hell are you saying to her? Go have a hot girl summer. Go ahead and wear them skirts. You only get to look that way for a short amount of time, girl. Them boys gonna be chasing you. What do you think that's saying? That's not saying hey, go find a husband. That's saying bust it wide open while you young, do have fun, and that's what you want to be cute and sprinkle it with sparkles and pink. Okay, you're saying the same thing. You're telling your girl to go out there, find out what love's about, and then you come back and you see what it is. No, you don't tell them that. There's older women out here saying, girl, get a different man for a different thing. So you're telling the little girls to be cheaters, and it's fine. Oh, they're going to cheat on you anyway. Girl, but get yours back. Isn't that the same thing? Wow. Listen to what they're really saying. And what they're really saying is be wild and not crazy.
Well, all I can say is that them women don't need to be mamas no time soon.
They're the main ones.
Shit, you heard what you said. They don't need
main ones have all the kids.
Don't get the deletion.
Yeah,
a lot of times, I do believe that a lot of foolishness.
Right. I mean, that's like putting a chastity belt on these motherfuckers. I ain't lying. As draws. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, and unfortunately, in my community, like, you growing up in, I don't want to say the ghetto, but, it is what it is. But if you're living in an area that's a little more in poverty or impoverished than others, one thing that I've actually heard is, go ahead and get that baby so you could get some benefits. That's what I hear. Like, if you down on your luck, have a baby. That way they'll give you the Section 8. They're going to give you the food stamps. They're going to give you everything to take care of you. And they're not, promoting marriage. Just, again, have that baby. And this is what's being told to the youth. Because I was 20 when they telling me this. Like, what? No, I don't. If that's what I got to do to get the help, then I don't want the help. Like, I don't want to have to do that. But yeah, we're definitely not.
Right. There's some
teaching the children to be more responsible when it comes to sex.
That's true.
Living humbly.
They had shotgun weddings nowadays.
It's a paycheck. It's government paycheck.
Yeah, paycheck. They need to bring back shotgun weddings if it was up to me. Like, you get pregnant, you get pregnant, you're legally required to marry whoever impregnates you.
Not shotgun.
Not shotgun.
Oh, absolutely.
No.
Crazy word.
Absolutely. But think about it though. If they require you to get married, I think some more people would think twice about it. Including myself.
Shout out to MJ in the building. Shout out to Jalen in the building. Oh, we got the Puerto Rico and Lauren Hill in the building. What it do, man? We talking about the 4B movement. If y'all want to hit the link, we prefer cam up. So, yeah, for this show, it definitely will be a cam up show. It's good content. We vibing. Everybody can have a cool, calm, collected conversation. Shout out to my dog, Big Dog Barking, Shanika, Miss Polly, Cat charging his phone, and you through. But yeah, we here. Anybody else got something to say before I play this video? Yeah.
Yeah, we can do it.
All right.
As we often say that politics is downstream from culture, but sometimes culture ends up being downstream from politics. When Roe v. Wade was overturned, women across the country said that they were swearing off casual sex. They would be more careful with the men they were sleeping with. They were going to get on birth control as a rebellion, not really realizing that that is kind of the solution to literally everyone's problems. Less casual sex means fewer babies that you want to abort, happier women, healthier America. And now with Trump winning the election in America and half of American women believing that they are being stripped of their rights, they have decided to rebel yet again. And at first, this maybe seemed healthy, but then it took a turn for the worse. And we really need to address the 48% of white women who didn't vote for Trump, because I do not think they are okay. Before we dive into this story, though, make sure that you like this video, subscribe to the comment section channel if you've not already, and of course, ring that notification bell to make sure that you stay up to date on all of our episodes. So first of all, I just want to set the scene for you guys, because this is what these women were acting like the day after the election. Just watch. So she captions this, 10 out of 10, highly recommend finding a quiet place in nature and screaming into the abyss today. And here's another.
I'm not speaking to men today.
See, that's that bullshit. Y'all done let these folks scam y'all to not deal with us niggers. Man, the road's gonna sell out the shelf. I ain't lying. The road's gonna sell out the shelf, and it's gonna be an extinction of black niggas, man. I'm telling you. I'm not speaking to men today. What type of shit is that? Yeah, I want to elaborate on that, women's, because that's crazy word. Miss Polly, you ain't speaking to no men today?
They tripping. That's all it is. They tripping. I said, I ain't never said that.
Shanika, how you feel about that? I ain't speaking to men today. You think that's too much? Like kind of like far-fetched?
I'm all in your mouth.
Lord Jesus. Make sure you brush your teeth, goddamn. Right. Yes.
Well, I mean, what's she really complaining about? Why is she screaming? She's screaming because she popped some pills and let somebody bust it open, and now she crying because what? I mean, because I'm be honest with you, a lot of these women who are Caucasian. I mean, let's talk about privilege, and they ain't at the bottom of the list of getting privileges. Okay, they up there above white men almost. They privilege is real extreme high. Let's not be cute about it.
Wow, that's a first. I ain't never heard nobody say something like that. Okay, so Big Dog Barkin, you got anything to kind of give any feedback on that?
I think Asian women have the highest privilege of all. I mean, if they're going up to U.S. privileges, the white woman, the white men, their privilege is extremely high.
I agree, and I feel like that has a lot to do with why the numbers look the way that they look, because I still find it hard to believe for us to only represent about 13% of the country, and we having all of that. I feel like some of that has to do with the fact that they're able to have their private doctors not report data and sweep things under the rug to where it's just throwing the numbers off. You know what I'm saying? They can get away and hide and cover stuff up, and so I feel like that has a lot to do with it as well. Definitely.
All I can say about this is that these women are mad at the majority of women that voted for Trump. And the majority of women that voted for Trump are looking at their purses and they check banking accounts and saying, how can I feed my family? How can I put gas in my car? How can I pay for daycare? How can I do this, that, and the third? They not debating and not crying about whether they want to start a family. They crying about trying to feed their family. That's what all this really boiled down to, is feeding family versus starting a family. And that's who won. The ones that wanted to feed their family, the ones that really care about their pockets, not the ones that trying to have a hot girl summer.
Hot girl summer is light work.
I just don't think that this really even apply to us because we didn't vote for him.
Exactly. That was something else on my show. That was something else that I said on my show, is like the majority of black people voted for Kamala Harris. And I'm like, black women, y'all gonna 80% of black men voted for Kamala Harris, and y'all gonna tell us that you ain't giving us no pussy. Like, we voted for her.
Oh God. I mean, man, we gotta have this.
That's not even the majority vote. They should give them the credit. Damn.
Hold on 2 seconds, y'all. Hold on.
The champ is here.
Building Ferg in the building. What up, Ferg? Coach Ferg in the building. We got the player coach in the building.
I want the intro like that. That was lit.
I got you in the Discord. Just tell me, we can put it together. And nobody never said nothing. So I mean, the whole Drip Nation gonna have one. I ain't lying. Everybody gonna have their own shit.
Cool beans.
No, for sure. What up, Ferg?
How y'all doing?
Oh, cool, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. What up with it? What up?
Just listening in, man. No, interesting.
Man, you ain't listening, man. You up here putting your glasses on and shit. Them some bitches fogged up. You looking at these women. I know what time it is, brother. I love you. No, man. Go ahead, Ferg.
Oh, no. It's just the first part real quick, contrary to popular belief in our community, the rest of the world is more misogynistic than anything, and it's male driven. Most countries that are dominant in the world are male driven countries, and in Korea, it's divided into North and South Korea. I always get confused which one is under, sort of Kim's rule. But, you know, they looking to sort of break out. They get American TV. You know, they watch, you know, what's going on all over the world. Just like, you know, we don't really watch what goes on outside of America. But, you know, I guess there's always been more women than men. So the women that are pretty much without a man, they will protest at times, you know. I don't know what rights they fight for, you know. It just baffles me. I guess it's more pay per se, but so I don't know. But even in America, people crashing out. It's expected, you know. But I would like to take a poll on how many of those women that feel a certain way about Kamala losing, how many of them have just been having promiscuous sex over the last year and a half or so. Just to see. So.
No, y'all tweaking. Look, hold on. Let me.
Now he revamping some stuff.
I'm removing all wrenches so I can issue them out accordingly. Just hold tight. I'm doing it in the background. Hold tight. I'm removing everybody. So if y'all end up looking weak in the chat, don't mind. Y'all know we are one band, one sound over here at Drip Nation, and you're through. Thank you, man. You know. She spoiled, so you gotta know what time it is. Yeah, go ahead, Perk. My bad, brother.
No, I'm done, man. You know.
So, okay. So, Ms. Polly, Big Dog Barking. Shanika, any feedback to what Ferg just said?
I totally agree. Right now, it's. I hate to say it, but I feel like America is a reality TV show that everybody else is watching and laughing at. Like it's just. Because we don't have, I don't feel like it's enough validity for us to join in on this movement at this moment, or at least within the Black community. I'll say that I feel like we jump into everybody else's fights, and it only ends up with us at the bottom. So this ain't my fight with that one. Like
Okay.
We don't compare to them. So what are they really upset about? And I can kind of understand a little bit as far as maybe they think that this is a gateway, you know, because once you start, then that's just gonna open the floodgates that, you know, could possibly lead to a progression where you know, other things may come into play. But I don't know. I don't think that this is our fight right now.
Well, for the folks that's sexually active, they're gonna have a problem.
I think that we are just spoiled brats.
The Scripples and the
I think they just
and the
spoiled
Walkers.
brats. I think Americans have always been spoiled. I'm American. I'm spoiled.
You spoiled.
Who's spoiled?
Go,
Maybe
please,
this.
I mean, I understand. And MJ just said, you know, did you read it?
I did, Black Beauty.
I know. MJ said that's the answer, but the answer. See, the answer. It's answer to what? That's what I just want to know. Like I'm not saying this woman. What is it the answer to? What are we doing? Forcing men to do what? Allow us to do whatever we want our body, whatever we want to do. Like it's basically you're saying, I want to have the ability to do whatever I want, whenever I want, when I want it, and there's no consequences for your actions. America, yes, it's the land of the free, but there still has to be some guidelines somewhere, guys. Chaos consistently. Why are we always in chaos? You can reset yourself. It's called close your legs. You don't need nobody or 9,000 other women to tell you to stop popping. Sorry. Lord God.
Now,
you
look,
don't need
this.
nobody to do that.
Hold on, Miss Polly. Watch this. Let me show y'all something real quick. The sisterhood is corrupted. So look at this. You got MJ saying AB is the answer. We need a reset, right? Then you got Jalen saying they can have their 4B. Come on now. The only
reason why I give pushback mainly to the 4B movement is because of the motives. Is rooted in we're doing this to attack men instead of it being rooted in we're doing this to better ourselves. If they were to start saying, hey, as women, we just need to do better. We need to stop, wilding out, and we want to do this for us. then I'm all for it. But to be like the only reason why we're doing this is just in spite of the men, that's the part that I have issue with. Like it's just rooted in negativity and spite. No, what?
I'm just laughing at y'all.
But like
This
Miss
is
Jalen said, like,
crazy, man.
is this really gonna change the men? That's just like with women. If you married or you dating a dude and then you decide that you want to get mad and hold out and not get him some cooch, do you think that he's just gonna hold out with you, or do you think he gonna go and get it from someone else? Do we really honestly think? And that's the conversation that we really need to have. If we go along with this, do we think it's going to give us the desired effect, or is it going to turn into women getting great? Women, like, is it really going to help us? That's what I would like to hear.
But you know what though? If that happens, you know what she's gonna say? You don't love me enough to stay faithful to me while I'm going through my 4B movement.
We can't assume that shit.
Bro, we can't win for losing, G. But we try to.
Lord pray.
I'm gonna give y'all the 7B.
Listen, I know it's no nut November, but don't be out of pocket.
No. What, Miss Polly? It's the time when everybody's getting it.
That's what I heard. No nut November.
Wait a
Listen,
minute.
but
Wait. You ain't finna say that
trying to
shit and
help
act
y'all.
like that's
Yeah,
something.
I'm trying.
Like that shit finna just ride like that. Wait a minute. Is my mic loud enough? Let me cut my shit up a little bit. You said what November?
You never heard that
November.
I never heard that shit.
Nah, that's saying that man.
Yeah, you don't hear that. It's been going on for a couple of years now. It's no nut November. You supposed to reset in November and not give out any deed. You know what I'm saying?
So is that your reset time?
I'm saying
for no nut November.
if they're gonna reset, I guess it's the month to do it because there's no nut November anyway. So if you guys want to hold out, the men already holding out.
Wait. If you guys want to hold out, so how many times you done nutted this November?
That's for guys. Guys say that.
Oh, that's for guys.
Okay.
Shit, boy, I tell you. They try to give us the most silent
That's what
treatment in
men
the
say.
world.
They say
Craig.
no nut November.
That's for the guys. Man, hell nah. So do you go by no nut November? I ain't think so. And you through. Yeah, so back to what we were saying, the video, and you through.
If a man speaks to me, I'm not speaking back.
Who, me?
Great.
I don't play that
Excellent.
game.
This might be hard to
it.
believe, but are you aware that nobody gives a shit?
So obviously they are not doing well in the slightest. But you know what? Like I said in my episode about why I voted for Trump, they're angry. I understand. They wanted Kamala to win. It sucks when your candidate does not win. We all went through that in 2020. They are being dramatic, emotional women per usual. We'll just let it blow over and then we'll get back to business. But then they kept going. And next, because they were so angry at men, they started posting about how they wanted to, decenter the patriarchy from their lives. And if men were going to vote to take away their rights to have abortions, which again is not happening, then they were once again swearing off sex. Wow, what a revolutionary idea.
So see, this is the problem. I already see what's going on. They trying to turn the black man against the black woman with this voting shit, y'all. Because really on the cool, this shit only get really intense around this time of the year. And now you got Kamala in there, and she got literally landslide. Like I'm talking about landslide. So you got to know the world was not behind her. So since the world wasn't behind her, y'all say black man is the blame. Like, is that what I'm like kind of hearing type shit? Like the narrative that us black men put Trump in office. Is that what y'all saying?
But Drip, I think it's the total opposite of it because again, this is a feminist voice, and as before in our history, when Becky started preaching this type of word to the sisters fell in line, and look at where we are today. Now, the numbers say that despite what brothers say online, 80% of brothers voted for Kamala Harris.
Man,
but we still have you know what I'm saying? So where is the truth lie? A lot of ninjas lie, which we know because 80% of us still voted for her, but it also goes to show our true division because we don't have one voice for one person that we deem appropriate to sort of push our agendas, which is really not much. We just want an equal opportunity, I would think. Equal opportunity at whatever workforce ladder there is, you know. But again, you know, you're talking about the strongest of us divided, which is weird to me. But everybody's still having sex, and 80% of our babies are still born out of wedlock. So somebody's lying somewhere.
80% for shit.
75, 80. It fluctuates from year to year.
I mean, shit, over 50 is high shit. What?
Can I
Is that
point
my
something
bad?
out?
Yeah, go ahead.
I apologize, 'cause I like you. I want to point out something. Now, because I want to point this out. It's very important to me. So there was a comment. I know MJ was saying it. It's nothing against what it's saying, but she pointed out, and I want to reference it. When people say that, we talk about men raping ladies earlier. Now, I want to put it out there. Mm-hmm.
This one right here?
So I want to say this. No, it's about it. It's a little bit. Yeah. So the amount of grape, this is just, I'm going to say, we'll go to 2022. Okay, it's under 150,000 reported. Okay, I know it could be more, but we're just going to go what numbers we have. If the abortions that are done are over 600K, and we all know that out of the 125K grapes that take place, those don't all end in pregnancy in general. And mostly that number is low, right? We can't use grape as a reason to do abortions based on just those numbers alone. That means you're trying to say that, you see what I'm saying? Those numbers don't correlate. It's not a bad, it's just the numbers don't correlate. There's over 650K abortions. There's 150 grapes within the year, right? And I'm saying, and yeah, they're reported, but they also, a lot of women who have that done, they do go to doctors and they do get the plan or whatever it's called, the pill, whatever. And I'm saying, but within those actually having pregnancy, actually taking place, getting pregnant, more than that. So to correlate that's a reason. I'm not saying you shouldn't do it. I'm saying that's the reason we have to have it. I think that's not a good enough reason to say we all should have the to go to the up to the rack. I'm saying that's what but you're saying, I'm saying there are people who abuse it. We have to be acknowledged that there are people who abuse the pill as a contraceptive, and that also ultimately hurts you in your body, ultimately also, because you're doing that over and over and over again. We're not talking about people who have an accident or something like that where they can go. We're talking about people who are repeat offenders or habitual line steppers who are doing this every weekend, and the amount that they're selling is extremely high. We're not talking about people who get raped, but even if you were talking about them, the numbers do not support it being a situation where we have to make scenes.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
And I'm just saying,
so it's not in the numbers. It just doesn't show. You're saying every grape is equivalent to pregnancy.
I was just going to say again, I feel like, I understand the why they would say the 4B again, if they feel like we're losing our control, and I get that, but I just would like for us to pivot the conversation to, instead of saying just no marriages, no children, like instead of going to that extreme for the reset, just having the conversation with regards to how we are going to govern ourselves in, romantic relationships. Like, hey, let's go back to encouraging people to use condoms and encouraging people to take the time to vet out people and get to know them before engaging in intimate acts with them. Like, use this to change the narrative, because it's like the 4B, is that going to be forever? Like, what's going to happen after that? After, once we decide, okay, we've gotten whatever it is that we're looking for, then how is that conversation going to change with regards to, intimacy amongst people? Are we going to be like, okay, well then, carry before you marry? Or I just feel like I would like for us to kind of fast forward to how we would like to be forever, and not just at this temporary moment as a result of this election.
See, I thought when election came, everybody just got so political and just one-sided, and they be laying next to a nigga at night right now. and get up on these panels and be one-sided. That should be slight work. But, I mean, I don't think it's going to work really on the cool. Like, it's just too much pressure on Americans to do some shit like that.
We're going from one extreme to the other.
Yeah, that shit
with no lube,
addiction. Nigga be relapsing, all kind of shit.
Women included. Women included.
That's what I'm saying. Like both sides. I always speak on both sides. I ain't gonna say just one, but that should be. Oh Lord. Oh Lord, yeah. Here come the sisterhood. I knew they was coming. Big Dog Barker, you ready, bro? Trey Ferg, you ready, bro?
I'm familiar, bro.
Together for my motherfucking friend.
MJ, we would prefer if you can cam up, little rowdy girl.
I'm so sorry. If you want to drop me down, you can. I am not in cam up mode right now. I done lay down, got all comfortable and everything after my live. My bad.
Hold on. No. You good. Hold on. I got it. I'll fix it right now. But go ahead.
So I get what your ladies are saying, right? I do, right? I understand that a lot of people think that when it comes down to baby deletions, that is just solely just being just irresponsible and stuff like that, right? And whether we can, we'll just disagree to agree. I do believe that the loud minority should not, outweigh what is happening to people who actually do need those procedures. And now it's quite harder for them because they will have to go to certain states. And not everybody is financially stable or have that type of resources to do that. So it's quite unfortunate, right? I just like the other day, right? Drip, I showed you the article with the 13-year-old, and we found out that she couldn't get the abortion after she got raped because her mother didn't have the money to take her to the next neighboring state. Right. She didn't have the financial funds. So this 13-year-old girl ended up having to give birth to her rapist child. Now, I don't know if she kept the child. I don't know if she gave it up for adoption and stuff, but even that is traumatic to a 13-year-old girl. And she probably won't be sexually healthy to even have a relationship with a man going forward in her life. And this is things that we have to think about, right? Now, when I said about the 4B movement, I'm not saying that some women are not going to use the 4B movement as some way to punish men. We know that we always have those outliers in any form of movement that happens, right? That they don't do it for the right reasons. However, it would be no different if men are saying that women needs to be more responsible. They need to close their legs. They need to do more vetting before they actually open up their legs and find a suitor to get married. It would be the same thing. If women are not closing their legs and literally taking more time to vet an individual, that will still lead to not that promiscuous, hookup culture that it seems that everybody's having a problem and issue with. So the only difference is just the wording behind it, because even the 4B, the ladies who are participating in the 4B movement, they're not saying that it's forever. They're literally saying it's supposed to be done for a while. So they have their own temporary time frame for how long that they want to do this so we can reset. I personally believe that it's a good idea, right, for women to reset, because this is what is being asked of us by numerous men in many different ways. Sometimes it's egregious, sometimes it's a little bit more with care and concern, but it's what they're asking. They want to reset on our behavior, and I think that it has to be a reset on men's behavior too. Because if they're out there and they just want to continue to, be promiscuous themselves or, go after their lust, fulfill their lustful needs, then it's like starting the process all over again, right? Especially when it comes to the Black community, because wasn't the Black woman was the one and the main one that was always in church? We was the church girl. At one point, they used to call us prudes. Right? But now it's like, no, we got to right? They used to say, oh, watch out. This girl do A, B, and C. You better watch out. This is the reason why I'm stepping out, because we was more the religious ones. We wasn't doing all this sexual escapades. And then now when it came down to competing with other women who would be a little bit more free in the bedroom, we took on the culture that the men decided that they wanted at the time. And what happened? It got out of hand. Women wanted more control. So now it seems like that's the big problem when it comes up to the hookup culture and the sex culture, is that now women want control of their autonomy, or they want to have more say-so of how they move in that hookup and sex culture. But if it was only led up to just men to decide how many women they can smash, who they can be with, and all the stuff like that, they'll be fine with it. They just don't like that you starting to come to the plate and ask them, or if I'm going to participate with you in that way, I want A, B, C, and D, and they're not liking what these women are deciding to do. These women want money. They don't want to be wives, right? These women want to be flown out, but they don't want to be mothers, right? So they don't feel like they're getting a good deal with this situation. And that's what the big issue is. I think that a reset is needed, and it's a reset that's needed on both sides. And then from there, we can bring men back to actually being family men, and then we can bring women back to actually being mothers and wives. And I'll drop the mic from there.
Well, clearly you took the goddamn mic, unplugged it, took it to your highs, got on your live stream, and brought that son of a bitch back.
I apologize, but I wanted to get that out. My bad.
MJ.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
all good. I have a question for MJ.
Sister Reverend MJ. Yeah, go ahead.
Do you? If I could just ask one question, even though I have a few, but just the main question I would like to ask is: do you think that it's less traumatizing?
Wait. Let's just reset it real quick. Hold on. Shanika,
I think she got a lag.
Ask a question. Yeah,
Lord,
you gotta get out there. Kamala.
No, I was saying with that part. What about?
Oh Lord, she just.
It's all good.
Go ahead, Miss Polly. She got a lag clearly because she responded late.
But I wanted to ask MJ, do you think that it's less mentally taxing or traumatizing to have an abortion or to give a baby up for adoption? Because I've spoken with women that have had deletions, and they speak about how it affects them mentally for the rest of their life. And I'm just curious as to if you think that that's easier to deal with than.
I wasn't talking because I was nervous, but I just wanted to make the comment.
Wait. Hold on, Miss Polly. Wait. Let Shanika finish first. You just came in the conversation late. Hold on.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Shanika.
Go ahead. No.
Do you think that it's easier mentally or less traumatizing to do a deletion than it is to let your child get adopted?
Tell you the truth, I don't think that it's easier. I think that any situation when it comes down to whether it's baby deletion or even adoption can be very hard and can cause some type of trauma to a woman or a young woman, right? Because going through the whole process, going all the way to term and being able to see that baby when it takes its first breath, when it comes out, and then having to have that baby ripped from your hands and given to somebody else, you really think, I don't think that that's a pleasant, beautiful moment either, right? I think that there's trauma on both. But I do understand what you're talking about. I did read an article and I did speak to some women who have had baby deletions, and they have felt very traumatized afterwards. They even had also said that their body, like their reproductive health, wasn't necessarily the same. So I do understand your statement about
that. Ms. Polly, because I know you had a question.
I had a question after Miss Polly.
Miss Polly, now you don't want to say nothing?
She's lagging.
All right. Anything else you want to ask?
I am here. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm lagging. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to say that, once again, like, I'm not talking about the women who need it or the, people who get raped or things like that. I'm talking about people who are just aiming for that as a choice. And they're not using it as a way, to take care of some business and medical issues and all those things. But if you're, if we're referring to us restarting, I agree we should be starting. But the way women are packaging it as you see them, they're not packaging it as like, oh, we need to really rethink about who we're dating. And look, these guys aren't playing out here. We gotta, we can't be reckless. How they're packaging it is, I'm mad, whatever, the election really upset me. And so we just gonna just say, F these men, forget y'all. That's what we're hearing. We're not hearing, hey, we need to restart because we're really lacking in this area. We need to pull it together. You're hearing it as a punishment, not as a solution to getting us back on track. Because I'm down with that. If you say, hey, everybody, you need to revise, start really thinking about who you're with and when you're giving your body away. They're not saying that. They're saying, I hate you, gentlemen. You make me very upset. And so now I'm mad that this isn't the outcome I wanted. And so we're going to do this to you. That is how it's being packaged.
Well, I understand that it seems that way, but whether if some women wanted to use it as a punishment and some women wanted to use it for self-correction, that's their right? I mean, like literally, we cannot say that, all right, listen, you ladies don't get the right to no longer escape responsibility and have baby deletions, but then also want to tell them that they still need to be out there dating men and mating men and giving men a chance. No, we cannot do that. Women do not have to date, mate, or whatever with men. They don't have to. A woman can quite frankly decide that she wants to be by herself for the rest of her life and not bear children. That is her right as well. Like we have to be honest and real about this, right? Like we have to be fair. You cannot ask a woman that you don't want women to be having baby deletions because they're being reckless, but then also want to tell them that, you know what, you have to make yourself open and available to a particular man. They don't. They really don't. So if men do get upset about it, that's too bad. Okay, you got the baby deletion things in order. It was cruel. You don't like the women who was overusing it, abusing it, and all the stuff like that. You got it. Everybody, a lot of people agree with you. So now when women are like, okay, I don't want to deal with men in general. I don't want to be a part of the dating scene. I just want to live my life and I want a female community. You have to be okay with that too. Like I don't understand this. Like, you're literally advocating for women every single day. Some men are literally advocating for women every day to close their legs and to stop being promiscuous. So now they're closing their legs. Now they don't want to go on dates. So you don't have to worry about your someone using you for money because they're not trying to go on dates with you. You know what I'm saying? Like they're doing what you're saying to do, but you just don't like how they're going behind it. You don't like the outcome of, wait a minute, I still want to have a chance to date you if I can prove myself worthy. You still want that option, but the whole point is you don't have that option. It's not a right.
MJ, where were you in 1986?
Oh, God.
Oh, I was a little child.
Maybe a little kid?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the women in your family moving like the women of your age today?
Well, most of the women in my family, they were from the era of getting married. So a lot of them, they got married. They got married and they had like, 3 to 6 children. That's how big like my family was. Yeah.
All they had the children all under the marriage.
Yes.
Did most of those children grow up with deviant behaviors, or did most of them eventually get their lives together to sort of?
Well, I would say that the ones that started like popping up in the 1990s, they started having children out of wedlock.
That's a
but they did have like cohabitating situations. So whether or not they didn't get married on paper, they stayed with their significant other that they had childs with for like 20 plus years.
Oh, okay. So what they did was, even though they had a child, they still allowed for the family dynamic to grow and the children to have a better outcome raising them with their fathers or mothers, vice versa, right?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay, so since you've been an adult woman And we see that those numbers are totally opposite from when you were a child, right?
Mm-hmm.
And for the most part, now, again, it came a time where the men pretty much have always had to been holding themselves accountable. But again, men were born in the 90s too. And since a lot of that time, they still been held accountable by society. And you still look at the numbers, because I know a lot of people hate to believe that, but more than almost 65% of Black men don't have no children or are not getting sex on a regular.
Well, that number, Mr.
They're having
Ferg,
children by one guy. I could have 4 or 5 women pregnant at the same time. And those 4 or 5 women may know that I'll have other women pregnant, but they still want to have a baby by me because I got the good hair and I'm light skinned. That's how they choose their baby father, knowing that I ain't gonna be around. A lot of them go into these situations, which is unfortunate. I'm not saying, but again, it goes back to the behaviors of the adults who's teaching. If I'm a deadbeat father, I'm not in the home. But although I might be a bad person for a relationship, but my opportunity to be a father is none and void. It's very slim.
yeah. So, Mr. Ferg, do you believe that a man who is not good as let's say, for example, he's not good as a mate, right? Do you think that he should still be allotted to have children, even though he's not good as a mate? Do you think that that's reasonable?
Yes, if he could, because it's different. It's like a lot of times, and we see it on both sides. A man will go through his, little whole phase, especially in his early 20s, just like most women. They out there slanging it. Everybody's slanging it. You see it in the club. You see it everywhere. They slanging it in their 20s. Around 30, both sides start to have a different focus. Women want to get married, blah, blah, blah. Then they realize it don't happen. They're like, fuck it. Ain't no good dudes out here. And men want to do that too. Maybe we have a child. Maybe I have 2 children, right? I want to be in the child's life. I want the child to have a better opportunity. But if I don't get that opportunity based off the woman that I had a child with, I'm going to have a hardened heart at some point, just like the woman will have a hardened heart if I broke her heart.
So let me ask,
go ahead.
Okay. So let me ask you a question, Mr. Ferg. How do you feel about single mothers?
Well, before I answer, I'm gonna say this. I don't never go by feelings in society. Never. Fuck your feelings. My father taught me that. It's about truth and logic. What I believe is, listen, there was a time, that's why I asked, in the 80s, 70s, and 80s, it was always single mamas, but they put the children first. That's the thing. They put the children first. They wanted the children to be different from them. They didn't allow their daughters to have boyfriends going into the bedrooms and shutting the door. You never, and I asked anybody on here, when was the last time y'all saw y'all mama's titties and ass? When was the last time? And that's when was the last time you saw it? When was the last time you pulled up at the family gathering and you saw all of your aunties' asses and titties?
Well, I don't know. I'm from.
But what I'm saying is, it's part of the behavior of today. There was a time when this reset was already in place. We sort of digressed in the early 90s.
But here's my issue with this, Mr. Ferg, is because if the whole problem is that, single mothers are the ones that's ruining the community. There's so many single mothers out here, not enough marriages, and all these kids and all the stuff that's out here, right? How can they be the issue if you're literally just saying that a man who is not fit to be a mate nor a husband should still have the right to reproduce? You're literally
you said in a relationship. Just because we have a relationship and that relationship ends does not mean I'm not a good father.
But that doesn't mean that you still have the right to be one either.
But but why wouldn't I be given the opportunity to be a father so I can assist our child in having a balanced approach to life?
Because the only simple fact is that no woman's body or womb is obligated to any man. That's
It's
the
not
whole
about
point.
we can break up. However, you can have another man, but if we have a child, why do I not get access to my child? Why do I not allow my son?
No, see now that's different, right?
But
If
that's where
you
we are
already
today,
if,
MJ.
if
You don't
if
believe
you
that's
are
where we are today? A
well,
lot of these men, guess what? They came up. Okay, a lot of the men came up in a single parent home. That's no problem. But the problem is if all I'm hearing from my mama and my sisters that my daddy ain't shit, his granddaddy ain't shit, but then I'm hearing from my sisters that I'm weak, I'm this, I'm that. Then when I get outside, that's how I'm living.
but sir, but here's the thing, sir. I will never say that there aren't women who aren't do that. But do you know what's the other side of the coin? It's the other side of the coin of fathers not being there in their children's life, of fathers not being father of the year, of fathers that are complaining about paying $15-$17 on average a month on child support, even though that is pre-tax money. This is what we're hearing. Okay, we have men who have never paid over $200 in child support per month, bringing in stories of them being a 6-figure or a 7-figure guy talking about they paying $30,000 a month in child support, but they're sitting up there fear tacting men who are literally only being required by the state to pay under $200 a month. And we know in this day and age, in this economy, child support under $200 is barely you can't even get groceries for the week with $200 now. So what is that? So, but you're complaining about $200 a month for a whole human. And you think that that is a good enough setup for a woman to decide to have your child? Even if the outcome doesn't work out or not, you think that is suffice?
No, MJ.
Go ahead, Ferg.
We meet, right? We hanging out, right? Do you think you can decipher what I do for a living if we hanging out more than 2 weeks?
Like, as in, like your whole profession and your career,
We meet. If I'm claiming to be this type of guy. Do you think you can decipher that within a couple of weeks?
Yeah, a couple of weeks. Accent. Yeah.
Okay. So, do you think most women have that autonomy to be able to do the same?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Now, it's not the problem of women wanting the father of that child to support the child. That's not the problem. However, most would know what type of guy they dealing with from day one, day 2, or 2 weeks in. You know what type of guy that you're dealing with. And again,
sometimes that's the case.
But again, most of the guys that are having the babies with most of the women, those are those type of guys. The guys who's going to work 9 to 5, want to play PlayStation, want to chill out on the weekend, wash his car and all that. He's not getting the cakes like the guy who ain't shit. Then you can't circle back and say, oh, the guys ain't shit, when you knew he wasn't shit when he yelled at you on the corner store.
I understand that. No, Mr. Ferg, trust me. I totally do understand what you're saying. I do understand that a lot of men who we can already see who does not look good on paper, who does not have the resume to be someone that we looking for, they seem to get women and are able to have children. I understand what you're saying, but the simple fact is that when I would say like this, it's always being put on to women that women have to think more about when they get a mate, right? They have to think about his character, his moral, all the inner things that he gives. And then also he has to think about whether if he has the finances or the resources to sustain a family, right? So they have to think about everything those type of attributes and stuff for a man. And then the secondary thing, or even the last thing at all, is to think about whether his looks or his attraction. When you found your wife, Mr. Ferg, what was the first thing that you went after? When you found your wife, did you say she was a great mom, or was it first just physical attraction or a pretty face that led you to her to find out everything else?
As always, the attraction, but then we started having conversations. We had conversations, and it's, to me, it's always been simple. I had 6 women in the house. I had 5 sisters, some older, some younger. And my mother taught me the game. First of all, she said, develop a personality. Be able to laugh at my ugly. I can joke about my ugly. And I've always thought that was important in any female that I dated, to have a personality. We can sit around and talk about each other's feet, each other's nose. Things like that would attract me beyond the attraction. My mother cooked damn well. That was a requirement for any woman that I decided to marry. Can you cook? Not you had to cook. I ain't going out to eat on nobody's Thanksgiving, fucking nobody's New Year. You gonna cook. But that's me. And I expressed that in the conversation early on. But again, I have a 21-year-old son too, who's out here in this space. And he's having no problem getting women, but he's telling me the quality of women is suspect. But I'm still saying respect a woman. You don't have to belittle her if she doesn't like light skin. Move on. You don't have to get caught up. Yeah. Some women don't like light skin, MJ. You know that, right? Everybody has that preference. Everybody has that.
Listen, my father was a light-skinned
But see,
man
the
with
MJ, that's
hazel
you.
eyes,
See?
and he was cat daddy back in them days. Okay, my
But
father was
MJ,
born in
They
what?
call me cat daddy.
here's the thing. You come from a balanced perspective. You proving my point. You come from that. Like this first person you mentioned was my dad. Your dad told you that your ass wasn't gonna be out here with your ass and titties all over the place. You wasn't gonna be disrespectful. He told you that. A lot of young women don't get that from mama. Go out, girl, use your money maker. Use what you got to get what you want. That's what
Right,
they
but
do.
you got, and I understand, I really do understand that, Mr. Fur, but the thing about it is when you have generations of trauma, that's usually what happens, right?
But where
So
does
if
the
you
trauma
had,
come
so,
from, MJ? The
so
trauma
if,
comes from most of our traumas that we talk about comes from in our home, within our family. That's where the trauma starts.
no, I understand that. That's what I was going to say. Like, there's women in the family, who were doing things like that, and they was letting their children see that, and or they even kind of coercing their children to participate in their own molestation, and they didn't even know, right? We have to add that into it, right? Then we have to add touchy Uncle Joe at the cookout and stuff. So there's a lot of people and a lot of different dynamics that has happened in the family structure that led to trauma, and it's generational trauma and behavior.
But MJ,
go ahead.
you
Sorry,
prove
go
it
ahead.
again. You say it. A lot of people experience this within the home, right? Let's just use the home, right? When a girl turns about 14, 15, and she start having a body like the mama used to have, we see a form of, and look at your little fast ass. You're going around here thinking you're all pretty, and you're going to have them little boys on your ass. Then she say, Mom, I got a boyfriend. Oh, bring him over. Now he in the back room with her with the door shut. Mama ain't kicked in the door or nothing. She think that shit's okay. Brother,
But see,
you got him.
But here was the problem, Mr. Ferg. The simple fact is that you are already when that happened in that scenario, a young woman or a young girl is already being condemned and sexualized unwarranted.
By who? By who?
By, like I said, the family member who says it, whether it's the mother, the aunt, the grandmother, the father, the whoever it is. If you're sexualizing that girl by looking at that girl and seeing that her boobs are growing and her butt is starting to stick out a little bit more and stuff like that, you're already setting the format. Okay.
But MJ, most men would never, if they, just like your situation, my situation, growing up with a father, he would never, ever allow his daughter to come outside dressed like they dress today. Never. If he's any type of man, he's about anything. I could be a wino, but I'm not gonna ever look over and think it's okay for my daughter.
I agree. I'm
But
not.
again,
I'm not lying to you. I
a
agree
lot
with
of it's
that because
learned behavior.
my father, hell no, absolutely not. Right? I wasn't even allowed to go to sleepovers, and even he had a problem me even going to sleepovers at my actual cousin's house. And if I had to go, I had to wear those pajama pantsuit. I couldn't wear a nightgown. It was that real. Like I wasn't allowed to wear a nightgown or none of that stuff. So trust me, I understand what you're saying, but you got to understand that this is the modern world. It's a little bit different. And the grandparents today are quite younger than the grandparents back then too. We have to take that in consideration.
No,
And
MJ.
we
Grandparents, hold up. We've always had children young in our community. We've always had children young. The thing is, the mothers understood the mission once the child was here. The mother, they put the child first. The mama didn't go to the pool party, the tattoo party. She didn't go drinking with her friends. She went to the family reunion and the church picnic.
Yes and no. I would say that what it was, the adult had adult nights, but the children had their own section where the children go play or the children go outside, and then the parents and the aunts would be having spades or cooking there, making sure they're cooking and stuff like that. So I will agree that a lot of it was more community based. There was a place for children and there was a place for adults. So when it was adult and they playing spades, the children wasn't around them smoking or drinking, right? The kids were outside. You only get called in when it was time to eat. And then you take your ass back outside.
MJ, when did your father smoke a blunt with you?
My father never smoked.
Exactly. When did your mom smoke a blunt with you?
My mom don't smoke.
Exactly. That's the thing. We as the adults are grooming these children to be who they are as the adults. There's no way any responsible parent would never smoke a blunt with their child. I didn't drink with my father till I was 35 years old. And my father was an alcoholic all my damn life.
Listen, Mr. Ferg, I totally understand. I have just gotten accustomed that this is just a different era, right? I'm not expecting this era to be the era that I grew up in, or even having the same type of family dynamic that I have in. Listen, I'm a 40-year-old woman. I still can't even curse in front of my uncle.
No. So do you
I still can't even curse in front of my mother.
So do you give up your morals and values to acquiesce to the olds that are around you, or do you stand on the principles that you were raised on?
I stand on the principles that I was raised on and what's a part of my character. Yes.
Right. So if I was hanging out with my man Drip and my brother Big Dog Barking, and we were out and we were ready to do some dumb shit, I would say, hey, Big Dog, man, we ain't gotta do that shit, man. We better than that, man. Let's move on, man, and enjoy the rest of our night. Don't get stupid, man. We old, we too good for that shit. We came out to have a good time. It is what it is. The girl don't like my little ugly ass, so I ain't gonna call her a B. I just move on to the next little thing that might like light skin.
I understand you, Mr. Fur. So I want to get everybody into the conversation. I enjoyed my conversation and back and forth with Mr. Fur. I think we got to a balanced level of agreement on things. But I want to ask everybody on the panel. So if you are against the 4B movement, explain why, and please give a alternative, right? And if you are for the 4B movement, explain why.
Well, I guess I can start. While I understand both sides, I'm not necessarily for it with the U.S. One, because I don't feel like our struggles compared to Korea and Japan. It seems as though this was all reactionary, because most of the people, the 4B movement has been around since like 2017, and we've never volunteered to jump on this bandwagon until this election results came out, literally November 6th. Now everybody's 4B going hard in the paint, when again, this has been going on for almost a decade, and we never thought twice. Well, we've mentioned it in conversation, but not to the extent where we're like, everybody, let's actually jump on board and do it. I also mentioned earlier, it does seem, again, like a punishment to men. A lot of the posts that I've seen online, they're saying specifically for the next 4 years, and that's equivalent to the period of time in which Trump is going to be in office. 3, I don't see where we're having that conversation of how we're going to progress beyond the 4B movement. Everybody's just like, no marriage, no kids, no nothing, but we're not talking about, how we're actually realistically going to navigate through these situations. We need to actually follow it up with conversations of how we can be successful with this movement. Everybody's just like, if a man touches me, or, it just seems very, again, reactionary. It doesn't feel genuine. It just seems like we're doing this as a response to what has recently happened. And what I would prefer to see is, again, for us to have those conversations to talk about, why are we having so many abortions? Because the numbers suggest that the majority is not life or death, or, those minority situations that most people speak on. It does, again, the numbers suggest, and I'm not even really big on stats like that, but the numbers suggest that we're doing this, as, just because it is our choice and not because we actually have to. And so I think that we need to pivot and use this as a conversation starter to say, hey, this is how we need to start moving and operating so that we don't have to worry about being in a position where we may want to delete a child without saying, okay, everybody just completely stop having sex. Like, I don't think that that's a realistic approach to anything. Like, even if you're trying to get off of drugs, yeah, some people can go cold turkey, but I don't feel that the majority of people can just stop doing crack after they've been doing crack every day and they can actually be successful with it. I want us to just have the conversation of where we want to be as women and how we can get to that level, because right now it's a lot of women that move like men, and we have to set the tone for what we want our image to be and how we're going to get there, instead of just saying, no sex, no dating, no this, no that, no nothing. Like, imagine the young girls that are just graduating, they're 18 years old, and we're just like, yeah, no sex, no dating, no nothing, like, without giving them any additional information, about the subject. So I don't want to speak too long, but that's where I stand with it and what I would like to see.
Okay, fair enough. Good.
Big dog.
Man, look, the 4B movement don't affect me because I'm married. You know what I'm saying? So it don't affect me. But if I was a single man right here and right now, and all these women screaming 4B,
4PF,
there's more money in my pocket. I ain't got to worry about being tied down. I ain't got to worry about no kids. I ain't got to, like, if I wanted some pussy, I just go to the strip club and spend a hot $50.
40.
$50, and I'll be cool with it. I will make it. I will survive. That 4B will not have a nigga like me.
The boy say
so it's gonna be an increase in prostitution.
Huh? What'd you say?
So I said that'll be an increase in prostitution. Then OnlyFans gonna
what you think finna happen? What you think finna happen that they talking about they ain't finna get these niggas no ass? What you think finna happen? OnlyFans stock finna go through the roof.
Yeah, it's going through the roof.
All right. Well, I mean, I don't think that that's a necessarily bad thing. Like I said, there's always going to be some women who's going to want to continue to have sex, be a part of the sex industry in any form of fashion, and those will be the only women that men will have to deal with. That's just it. What do you say, Dr. Ferg? Coach Ferg.
I'm sorry, real quick, Dr. Ferg, before you started, I just wanted to read this super chat. I just wanted to read this super chat real quick. Shout out to Dr. Frizzle Frost, a warrior spirit. Thank you for the $5. Dr. Frizz said, hit the super drip, aka super chat. Make the chat colorful. If you enjoy the conversation, $2. Yeah, hit the super drip. Come on.
Hey. Shout out to Miss Jalen.
Come on, I feel like these are conversations that you guys are looking for, right? We not just, this is what we need to talk about. So if you appreciating the content, if you appreciating the perspectives and the thought-provoking conversation.
You got it, Shanika.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm over here stumbling. Absolutely. Thank you, Miss Jalen, for the $5 stupid sticker. She ain't had nothing to say other than thank you and show that support. I appreciate that.
So what say you? Yeah, Mr. Ferg.
Are you against it or
represent as well, bro? Represent as well, bro.
Well, first of all, let me make the disclaimer. I am married and happily married. Now, based on what my man said, we got a stripper pole right here in the basement. So I get entertainment right here. So if any exchange, I'm gonna throw that little 20, 10, 5, 2 to my wife so she can put it back in our piggy bank.
Wait a minute, Ferg, $15. You can't throw a 25 and a 2. You got to be $15.
Well, whatever I throw, if I get some quarters, I'm gonna toss them over too. It's coming back to the bank. That's all I can say. If my dog don't get it first, I mean, but I can understand MJ. The only problem I see with it is that it's going to take the youngest, the most vibrant of the women who don't really understand what life is about as it becomes an adult. And it's going to give them a mindset, like Shanika just said, it's just going to be a transactional lifestyle, which is harmful to the psyche of a sister. When they get by themselves, I don't give a damn what they chant with their girls. When they get by themselves, that shit is rough. Because they go come out the next day talking about the psychotrauma that they put themselves, that they went through. And then you start walking it down like, what happened? Well, I was listening to MJ and she said, just move by yourself. Don't have sex with men and don't have a relationship. And I want a relationship. I want these things. And nobody's going to be able to talk them off of that ledge, which can be detrimental to the overall advancement of the what we say, the nation of colored people with the big nose. That's my only thing, because I'm on the other side of the fence. It's a lot of young people out here who don't know which way to go, and they're listening to us. These lives are going to be thousands, hundreds of years long, and they're going to get up. And we can't afford to leave them uninformed going into this new age of living in America. That's my only thing, because I don't care what nobody say. Even though we try to look at this time as being modern, we probably the dumbest ninjas in the history of us. We ain't inventing shit. We ain't creating shit, but we still fucking and having babies. We still having issues of being a unit, when I think it should be totally opposite. Black folk, we've been loving to talk since both of us came out the womb. We've been running our mouth, but who's willing to take on the task of just pushing themselves and their family to be better? We can't continue to live in this capacity. It will,
I created some goddamn content for the day, goddamn. That's for sure.
Yeah.
But my bad for everybody.
No. I can understand what it's, but to me, I work with young women, battered women, women using drugs, whatever, great women. I work with those women, and I have to spend a lot of time talking them off the ledge, because when they start going through that whole life cycle, they talk about the traumas that were inflicted on them by their loved ones. The people that they believe loved them the most did the most harm to them. And then when they come out to people like myself, they have a lot of questions. And I can only say, before I answer, do you want to hear the truth, or do you want to hear something to make you feel better? Then when they say the truth, I pull out my tissue. I put it on my desk. Okay, go ahead. This is what we get ready to do. Because once they get that out of their system, we can't go back there no more. We moving different now. And I think, to me, it works for me because I understand how to do it. I'm not going to belittle nobody just to get a message across. I don't come from a point of what you should be doing. It's what you can do, what you have the ability to do. You just cannot be afraid, because a lot of us move out of fear. That's why we never do too much shit outside of our neighborhood. We always worrying about somebody gonna do this. No, we can't live like that in the world, because nobody else lives like that but us. So I have to say, again, who's willing to stand alone despite what the masses say? Because the sisterhood is only as strong as the finest man in the room. But who's willing to stand on their own and move a certain way? At least for 20 years, 20 to 40, you should be on a mission to make everything in your life better based off what you say was so bad at the home. How you going to do it different? You can't make excuse. Listen, at 35, I don't give a fuck about nobody's excuses. Ain't nobody's story more traumatizing than mine, and mine ain't no more traumatizing than them. You just have to make a decision to be better and move better. We say we the people of God, right? Who's out here really trying to speak life into those behind us? Because I learned this a long time, and I learned this from gang members in Chicago, because I used to have to go into their neighborhoods. If you're not willing to speak life into us and you always pointing a finger, we will be the same ones that come and rob you first. So I learned that early on in my early, I was like 30 when I first started working in social services in Chicago, South Side, West Side, all over. And it's right now, here we are, when crack hit the streets, a lot of 10, 11-year-olds, they now 30 and 40. But the message that they giving is like, fuck everybody. I don't give a damn. Ain't nobody shit, because that's what they've been living for the last 30 years. And ain't nobody told them, listen, despite that, you still can be better. You have to be willing to do that. Or again, you will struggle, your children will struggle, their children will struggle. And we see with this new election, Trump is pro-America. I'm pro-America first. I served in the military. I went to college like they said, do. All that shit they said, do, I did it. But now's a different time. Who's willing to make a sacrifice for themselves to be better? Women, yes, respect your body. Your body's your golden ticket.
Yeah.
It's your golden ticket for whatever you want out of a man. If you can repeat that it's pure and
it ain't golden for it.
See, I'm here's the thing about that, right? Because you can't say that a woman's body is her golden ticket and then also condemn women who use their body as a golden ticket. That doesn't it doesn't correlate that way, right? Because there's a lot of men who has issues with gold diggers. They have a lot of men have issues with women who only want to be with men for resources and things of that sort. Those are women who are utilizing their body for what as much as they could possibly get from a man. But it seems like you only when you say things like that, Mr. Ferg, and I don't think you mean it intentionally in that way, but when you say things like that, it seems like that is only good if it's worded the way that you like, and if it suits the betterment of men more than it does the woman.
No, MJ, because a lot of the men that speak in that capacity about the gold diggers, we ain't got shit anyway. A guy that's got those resources, if he understands that I have this money, I wasn't shit till I got this money, so now I can leverage this to get the woman that I want. Despite, you see it all the time. We only see it from celebrities, unfortunately.
But you're also asking women to leverage their body to get what they want.
No, what I'm saying is, when I say that is, okay, we have a 16, 17-year-old daughter together. She's graduating high school, ready to go out into the world outside of our control. Our message should be, listen, because you got the message from your daddy. You ain't gonna be out here in these streets, not the streets, but these streets, out here just flanging that thing around. That's the message that a lot of young people are not getting. And the best message that it's different from me giving y'all message like that. But if your father gave you the same message, you would hear everything, you would take it to heart. And that's where we're losing the ball on both sides. Brothers just don't get to. A lot of this shit can change if brothers would get the opportunity to be in the child's life despite the woman. A lot of this shit would change. A lot of it. Because we want our children to be better than us.
I agree with
that. That's where it should be. That's all right. I'm done.
But I wanted
Simpson
to
made a comment.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Slicker.
No, I was just gonna say real quick. Simpson made a comment that I agree with. We need some women to want relationships. They do serve a purpose, and we also need to see those examples. Like Coach Rick said, all we talk about is the discord and the chaos and all of the down or negative sides of relationships, but we don't see a lot of people speaking on the positive sides and why it's absolutely necessary for us to maintain the nuclear family and why we should conduct ourselves a certain type of way and why women should carry themselves a certain type of way as well. And so we don't see that. And I don't know if the 4B movement is going to be the catalyst to start that conversation to say, okay, well, now that we've, took a pause on men in relationships for 4 years, this is how we want to operate. But yeah, I do think that we need to see more women that value, or just people, men and women, that value relationships and understand what we need to do and how we need to move individually in the relationship and as the community to see those changes. Go ahead, MJ, because I was cutting you off.
No, that's fine. I was just gonna say, look, a good relationship is purposeful, but a good relationship will be purposeful for those set individuals, right? And it's not until you can get numerous of relationships to make it purposeful for a community, right? What we're seeing is that a lot of people do not value relationships nor marriages the way that they're supposed to, and this is why we have this continuation where relationship and marriages are devalued, right? And we got to be perfectly clear. I hear these women all the time out here in these spaces, and they hate dating. They hate dating. They hate the situation. They hate how they thought they had a good person. They thought they did all the vetting, and they still got hurt and all the stuff like that. They hate it, right? And also some women they would get into a relationship with someone, and then they find out they was being utilized as a cohabitating partner and whatever, not for a certain amount of years, and they let time. They pretty much, their time was being wasted, right? There's a lot of things that's going into with this 4B movement. The 4B movement is. I understand why you said that you thought it was only like a political stunt because of what happened with the administration, but the 4B movement actually came last year. It was brung over here from last year from the Korea movement, right? So they were already in the midst of talking about it before they now started activating it, and that is because of the things that have been happening with dealing with men and dating. Women have gotten sick of it. They have gotten sick of the men being double-minded, basically not even being fun to be around. It's not even fun to date anymore. So those things you have to take into consideration why women are really thinking that this is the better option, right? And then on top of that, if you're sitting up here, if you're sitting up here telling women that you're a hoe and you're promiscuous and close your legs, and then single mothers are destroying the community and stuff like that, what do you think all that rhetoric and talking point is going to do? Is that going to make women feel more comfortable, safe to actually date a man? No. Or be with a man? No. Marry a man? No. Have kids with a man? No. It's not.
But
it really isn't. So I mean, no, wait, hold on. I'm let you finish.
Land your plane, girl. Shit. Come on.
I'm going to.
She's flying that motherfucker. She in the air. Go ahead. You got it.
I'm going. I'm just saying that we want to skip over a lot of the things that are happening and that has been said and done as into why women are starting to think that this is the best route. And unless we're trying to talk about those, then you're going to get the same outcome. Women are going to just tap out. It just is what it is.
But MJ, why do we keep overlooking that more than half the brothers able to date out here are not getting any play? These women are arguing over the same type of dudes. That's the crazy part.
They're really not. They're really not, Mr. Ferg. No, they're not.
They don't want the bus driver. They don't want the plumber, the electrician, and they looking right over that guy. If he ain't got on those tight ass jeans with no fake jewelry on.
Mr. Ferg, but Mr. Ferg, that's not true, because the bus driver and the plumber and everybody else is out there cheating and out there doing all crazy kind of things too.
Oh my God!
So it is what it is. I mean, it's just the truth. I mean, whether you want to admit it or not. No, I'm not going to the corner because it's the truth.
Hell no, it ain't. Everybody not doing that.
I have a question for the women. For the women or the mothers that allow their daughters to go to middle school and high school dressed like they're at a club or shooting a music video, do you think that they're going to go along with the 4B movement?
No, I don't think so. If I'm going to be perfectly honest.
And the reason why I'm asking that is because I feel like those are the type of parents that are contributing towards the degeneracy that we're experiencing within the female community. All these girls out here having the hot girl summers and wanting to go through the whole phases. There's a mother behind them that's encouraging that and enabling that type of behavior. And I'm just not sure as to whether they're going to jump on board with this 4B movement and help us to propel towards the goal of that movement altogether.
You know what? I'll say this, Shanika. I don't necessarily think that is that many mothers that's like advocating for their daughters to be that way. I will say that they're enabling them, right? They're allowing them to be influenced by what's out there in their schools, what's out there in their society and community. And they're not, like y'all said, they're not telling them, hey, you need to follow the foundations in the household. They're just like, I'm too tired. I'm at work. I got my own life. Other things is taking, taking priority than actually really saying, hey, this is the foundation. I don't think you should be dressing like this. Not because I don't think you look cute. Not because I don't want you to, I don't want you to be enjoy your body and love your body that God gave you. But here's the ramifications for it, right? Like the ramifications are not being told to these ladies so they can make a better, decision whether or not if they want to come out and present themselves that way or not. So I say that we have more enablers, but I wouldn't say that they're advocating for their daughters to be that way.
Big Dog Barkin, you want to get there?
4 years?
Oh, well, go ahead. Well, I wanted to see if Big Dog Barkin wanted to get in there because he ain't said it in a while.
Nah, MJ, it's the MJ show right now. I'm little
Shit, what? I didn't goddamn. I just rolled up a blunt. I'm chilling. Go ahead, Bothang. Go ahead, Shanika. You got it.
No, I was just had that one follow-up question as to because again, a lot of people are specifying 4 years as the period of time that we're going to go through this movement. And I'm just curious as to if you think that that's enough time for the reset.
Yeah.
I will say,
and that's to anybody on the panel. Do y'all honestly think 4 years is enough time for us to do a reset when we still trying to reset from 400 years ago? Or
come on now.
I
would say that the 4 years would be enough reset for other races and other communities. I will say for us, we would need longer.
I disagree.
What the reset going to do?
I disagree.
What is going to do?
The reset is that now we can actually talk about those foundations that we quote unquote said need to be in the household and get parents in line to help with the kids that's out here to follow those foundations. I mean, like to me, I don't believe that, if the way that we're going is not working, right? But here's this big push to only now correct women's behavior. Well, guess what? There's men's poor behavior too. So if we're not talking about doing it on both sides, it's not going to work. You want to really, really dissect the problem and the issue, you have to fix both sides. Okay? There's just as much whoremongers as there are whores.
Yes.
So unless we trying to stop trying to prevent men from growing up to be whoremongers and looking for whores, then we're gonna have the same problem. We're gonna have the same issue. So I think a reset would work.
Hold on, 2 seconds. House Sauce in the building. What up, Sauce?
Hey, salute, man. Very interesting conversation. Hope everybody's well on the panel.
Thank you, brother.
MJ, I have a question. I
wanted to say something else, but I guess not.
No. Let me just ask MJ this question.
You got it mixed. I promise you got the flow.
Good. So MJ, in this fix, I believe it could be done within the 4 years because there's a few things that could be changed according to the laws outside of just black folk, that can change. One, and so it can be fixed because now with YouTube, if you in South Beach, Florida, and I'm in LA, California, we can have the conversation in real time at the same time. Everybody can get the information at the same time.
Two seconds first. 2 seconds.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Yo, my dog in the building. What up, gang? What up? What up? Night in the building. What up? What up? Oh yeah,
We
this gonna
just
be a
chilling. We
tough.
just chilling. I want to came hung out with the cool kids.
But we trying to hang in there.
So MJ, here's my question: do you think if child support laws could be changed to where if we have a child and once you decide, since women are pretty much the primary caregivers by default, you decide that we go to court, do you think it could change the dynamic of the future if by default we both were given joint custody and both held responsible to take care of the children?
Yes, but I thought they already had implemented it with the new abortion laws thing, that now they're deeming by conception, so you can start having DNA tests even before the baby is born, so you can prove that that's your child, so men won't have to suffer waiting until a child is born and growing a close connection to a child that's not theirs.
Yeah, but even with that law, it creates this dynamic, right? Say we have a child, we're not married, right? Somebody has to pay for that child. So coming into that process, there's a $6,000 to $8,000 to $10,000 tag on the birth of that child, right? So automatically they put that default to the father. So he's going to be paying arrearages of $10,000 the first day I come into court. That's part of it. But I'm saying is when we come in there, whether it's the first 2 weeks of the child being born, we in court. Mr. and Mrs. So-and-so, you the father? Yes, I took a DNA. That's my little funny looking baby over.
Damn.
Yes, he's the daddy,
Not
right?
funny looking
Damn.
baby. Don't talk about the babies like
I
that.
love the kids, but let's be honest, we all funny looking at some point. But anyway, so when we go in there and by default, they will give us joint custody. So now we both have a responsibility in rearing this child to be the better child than us. Do you think that could help change the dynamic? Because the children are still suffering. The future it's like they're going down in everything. They fatter. They don't know if they want to be the boy, the girl. They smoking weed too much. They drinking too much. And they giving up too early. They're afraid to go anywhere outside of their little 2-block radius. They don't want to start trying new things and being creative. So you think that could be a dynamic shift change if they say, okay, we're going to change the laws tomorrow and moving forward. Do you think that would put the responsibility for brothers to shape up?
I mean, I think that if anything, that should be done anyway. Like, I think that from birth, both parents should have joint custody. I mean, honestly, I really do. I don't think there's something that, should only go to the mom, especially if the father is put on the birth certificate and, all that stuff like that. It should be some type of letter or something stamped by the civil courts to say, hey, at this time when this comes down to this kid, these said individuals have right to the kids. Now, everything going forward after that, whatever, we'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I think that yes, if there was a responsibility saying this is your kid, you two individuals, I think that would definitely work, right? And then I think that men won't feel so left out in the whole parenting situation where they feel like they're just the secondhand and red child to their own parent, own kids.
You think the women will be on board for that?
You want me to keep it 100 or you want me to
100? Only 100.
Ain't no way around it.
Absolutely fucking not.
Exactly. And that could be the dynamic shift. And you're right. But that could take a lot of weight off a lot of the sisters who feel like they stressed out and they got to do work. Because I guarantee a man knowing that we have a son or daughter that is ours from as early as 2 days old, I don't have to question that shit. Most men would change their life for the better. They're going to encourage their child to be better. They're not going to,
I understand what you're saying. The only problem is that we have seen this before, right? Even in this country and still in many other Asian countries, when a child is born, it's literally it's literally under the father and not the mom, right? Like even in Asia, if the let's say for example the father and the wife get divorced, the child stays with the father, right? Because it's set up for the men to be able to make more money and have resources for the child. So the child was already given to the father. I forgot what era.
It depends on the age.
True, that is true, but usually they want them like around like what?
If they're under 7, they stay with the mom.
Oh, so again, so it seems like it's only when the guys ain't trying to change no diapers. They ain't trying to change no diapers. They ain't trying to drink no.
MJ, wait a minute.
They want the kid to be walking.
Wait a minute. MJ having technical difficulties. MJ having technical difficulties, ladies and gentlemen.
Can I hop in?
She'll be back later on.
MJ, a father would change his daughter. We would change our children.
Go to the Coney boy.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hop in with my statement if I can. So, the 4B movement is gonna fail just like it failed in South Korea. Like nobody's doing that shit over there anymore.
And you through.
And
it didn't fail.
Yes, it did. Yes, it did.
No, it did not.
When was the last time you were over in South Korea?
Are you in South Korea or are you in China?
I was there two months ago. I was there 2 months ago in Seoul.
I literally read the recent article and the birthday. Y'all haven't had births in 3 months in South Korea. That 4B movement did not fail. And it actually up to 17
Japan.
now.
Yeah, that's what I thought too. I thought it was Japan.
No.
It was Japan.
Somebody Google it. You know, we gotta have facts now.
Hold on, let's check.
Gotta do a fact check. We ain't going off.
Let me check.
It's gotta be. What's up, Nightish? What you got to say about this, man? What you got to say about this, OG?
I'm trying to still catch up.
Japan.
No problem.
From what I had heard, South Korea, they had experienced like a decrease in enrollment in elementary school, and I did remember hearing that in Korea that they were like, shutting down some of the schools because there weren't as many babies. But Japan, is what I heard, hadn't had any kids born in the last 3 months.
Oh. True say these women love fucking too much.
So Shanika, you are right, but here's the thing.
South Korea, the goalposts.
So South Korea is 0.78 child, and the lowest birth rate out of all the countries is Taiwan right now.
Not South Korea.
Very close though, 0.78% of births. That's very low. Do you know where our birth rate is at right now in America?
I don't even want to know. Insane work.
We're at least at 6%. I think we're at 6.9.
What about sisters? What's the birth rate?
Yeah, I'm not familiar with race here.
Not Texas. Texas is the biggest state. Of course, most of the births would be there. It has the most people there.
But you moving down here, right? Okay, never mind.
Look, go in the corner. I'm about to send you to the corner on your own channel.
Yeah, man.
With his hat on.
And you through.
He done doxed you and you ain't even got there yet.
She coming up. Oh, yeah.
Be your own people. Big dog. Because you said you did a stream on this, so I really want to hear, your perspectives on that.
Like I've been saying the whole night, it's like I'm a hood nigga, man. That shit don't make a real nigga, man.
Hello,
you guys hear me? Sauce. What's up, Sauce?
Yeah, so that's just
Big Dog say he a hood nigga. Fuck it.
Korea, that was a fringe thing that very few women did. It failed in Korea. Korea has been dealing with an aging population since the early 2000s. Same thing with Japan, because of the what is it called, the herbivore movement or omnivore movement, some crazy shit like that. And at the end of the day, man, women not wanting attention, that shit ain't gonna last.
They gonna last. That's what I said. A nigga like
the rose is sold out, Big Dog barking. The rose is sold out. You motherfuckers.
When I said that shit this morning, I said that myself. I said, look, women love money, women
And
love
attention.
attention, women love dick. That shit is not gonna last that long.
Right.
When it's cold outside.
We mad, men, attention, and dick. Mad.
Yeah.
Boy,
Like
yo.
no way. I mean, even in South Korea, that shit didn't last. Right, and the reason why they did it in South Korea because the dudes were like, I'd rather be with my video game than to deal with your bullshit.
Yep, that's how it is on YouTube.
Yeah, the Korean men were like that. I'd rather deal with my video game than deal with your bullshit. And then they came out with the 4B movement.
Yeah, like I said earlier, it's like shit. If we on these channels. And they already saying, I ain't getting no pussy no way, then what the fuck the 4B movement gonna do?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
What is gonna do?
And see, here's the bullshit. Because you mad Trump won, now y'all on this shit. This is all because Trump won.
Exactly. You got a bunch of niggas out here in that talking about they getting used.
Oh, why do you care?
Oh shit.
You.
Me?
You got a daughter.
Hot sauce. Why? Hot sauce. Why do you care?
Oh,
you're not even in America.
Oh, the goalposts.
No. I'm asking like why? What's the problem with
so I
women
can't
saying?
Care about my brother.
So you care about your brothers, but you don't care about your sisters, right?
I care about my sister.
Push it.
That's
No,
why
you
that
don't.
shit ain't gonna work.
No, you don't. Be quiet, hot sauce. Number one hater. No, you
Oh
don't.
my
Don't
God,
try to
this is
clean it up now.
Number
This is
one
like
hater.
the best love-hate relationship.
You just hate it. You're just a hater. That's because you're from Philly. That's all. It's all
Number
right.
one hater.
It's all right.
I speak
It's
the
all
truth.
right. No,
Number
you're not
one
speaking the
hater.
truth.
MJ, you know I'm talking the truth. No. Talking the truth.
No.
Aren't you gonna do a virtual pop-up balloon? Whoa. See, this is where you
Wait. Then he
And I got
spilled the
another
beans. That's
checkmate.
crazy word.
Again, like, why would you even say that right now? Yes, I am.
MJ, he be hating.
That nigga dropped the ball on the show.
I'm up here.
He is my number one hater. Look
So
at
I'm
you.
up here. No. Please relax for 1 second. You up here advocating for a movement, and I'm up here saying no, so you can get people to come to your show. You hating on yourself right now.
I'm not. Actually, I'm not. I'm advocating for the people. Listen, I know that even when the 4B movement happens over here, because it's active, there is still going to be women that's not going to go. So
I'm with the 3B, 3C too. Mm-hmm.
But MJ,
my
I think
whole thing is that like, come on, like, let the women who want to do the 4B movement and their reasonings to do it, let it be.
Absolutely should. They absolutely should, because that, you know how much peace of mind men will get from not dealing with these bitter broads. Oh my God!
Right, exactly. So exactly, and then they don't have to deal with these sissy men. It's great.
Wait a minute, sissy.
All right, so since y'all in agreement, real quick, I just want to give a shout out to Black Beauty. Thank you for the $1.99 super sticker. Somebody match that. If you enjoyed this conversation, go ahead and drop a super sticker. If you don't have anything to add to the conversation, it's still going to be a good one without your comment or with it. So we appreciate that.
Damn. That was wow.
With regards to
but MJ, you know, even
hold on, sauce, bro. Hold on. Intermission, commercial break. Go ahead, Shanique. Go ahead. Finish up what you were saying.
Oh, my bad.
Loud ass microphone.
Try to pivot the conversation a little bit back to where we're going with the 4B movement. Knight, I appreciate you. I don't know you personally. It's my first time being on a panel with you. I'm Shanika. Nice to meet you. I just want to hear your voice, and I watch your stream.
Legendary shit. Right
I just want to get your opinion on this situation with regards to the 4B movement. Do you think that it is viable? Do you think that it's something that we need? Does it seem like a retaliation as a result? Like, what's your opinion?
It sounds like a retaliation. I just don't think they're gonna stick to it. How long is it supposed to last? Indefinitely? They're gonna be on their rabbits and bullets and whatever for how long?
The next spring, about April, May. That's about it. April, May when they get outside. That's all.
It's gonna last till December 25th.
Christmas.
I have no faith in
Christmas
that.
Day.
Look, it's fine for them not to have
We
faith.
can keep
but
our
no,
last
listen,
Give us some.
the toys are actually going off the market now, so it doesn't freaking matter. Like, so they can not believe it all they want. They can try to talk down on it all they want. People literally, they wouldn't have made the choose the bear over a man situation if women weren't thinking like that. So
that's YouTube like content. Come on, guys.
That's just real life too.
MJ, have you ever had your heart
I
broken?
thought that old school music said it ain't nothing like the real thing.
Nothing like
The real thing, baby.
Yes, ain't nothing like the real. So don't get radiation fucking with that goddamn.
And you ain't getting no radiation. I'm sorry. And listen, I think a woman will prefer having radiation than STDs. So
No,
there you
no,
go.
see,
And you're
why you
through.
gotta always
And
gotta
you're
go.
through.
MJ.
Oh
come
wow,
on,
that was
man.
epic. I gotta go to the corner. She told me I'm through. Okay, man, fuck it. Go ahead.
I
Sneak.
thought it was Raw Dick and Don Julio, but I
Hey,
could
what-
be wrong.
Don Julio
Nah, Dawn.
and Thunderbird too, with the Kool-Aid packages in it. Y'all remember
Mad Dog 2020.
Oh my God, not Mad Dog 20. Child.
Wild Turkey got.
Oh, it's Cisco. It's Cisco talking.
Oh my God, why y'all like that?
Not the Cisco bird. Damn boy, your ass to fight a raccoon.
Not the
fucking with
Cisco.
Nah, you will definitely fight a raccoon with some Cisco. I ain't even gonna lie.
That's
sneaking. That shit was nasty as shit. Need to
That shit
drink
was
this shit.
liquid
It
crack.
was too sweet.
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's liquid crack. That's all it
Go
was.
drink some Everclear.
Yeah,
It really did
Oh,
say
hell
liquid
no.
crack on that, didn't it?
That's what it was.
Yeah. Ugh.
There you go.
Ew.
That's how we
Yeah,
got all
so
these little babies out here.
the movement that they're talking about is supposed to end in 4 years after this administration. So that's why I said when Shanika's pointed that out, that's why I had to agree with her that yes, that's why it looks like a punishment, towards the male sex. So yeah.
That shit gonna last up until tax season.
Come on, bruh. We sticking and moving with the text check. Let me flip that for you.
But see,
Let me
that's
flip-
kind of,
Let me
it's
flip
quite
that text
sad
check.
though. I mean, it's quite
Big
sad
dog.
that why do you believe that it won't last or it won't go nowhere? I guess I would say that.
Just let me get that income tax. Let me flip it for you. Let me flip it.
Why do I believe that shit? Because people need people. These women ain't finna stand off. These women that's not finna stand fast for 4 years without getting no man.
Come on.
Why not?
Man, this
Why?
shit
I
is
have
not
done
gonna
that.
happen, bro. What is
It's nothing. It's 2 years.
MJ, you said you've done it.
Yes, I have.
MJ,
Yes, I have.
you
Let's
quit
see.
the-
Let's
the
see.
time of your life. Oh, damn.
After my last relationship, I was single and celibate for 3 years, and even after that, I was single and celibate for 8 years. So yeah, it's
But guess
2
what? Look, it all makes sense. That's why you so aggressive, girl. You gotta let that thing shine.
Now, go
Ooh,
to the corner. Ain't
yeah,
nobody aggressive. Go to the corner.
yeah.
MJ, have you ever had? Okay, so MJ, have you ever had your heart broken?
Yes.
You might think a little better with your feet behind your ears sometimes.
You feel me? You might have to
Absolutely
hump.
not.
MJ, have you ever had your heart
Absolutely
broken?
not. No.
Have you ever had your heart broken?
Oh yeah, I'm of an age. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so do you think most men and women stay stuck in their heartbroken time for too long?
MJ has.
No, be quiet, hot sauce hater. No, I have not. Absolutely not. No, I think sometimes some people do, and sometimes people have good reasons why they just stay single. It is what it is.
But don't you think most black people speak from anecdotal experiences?
You niggas with these
On
birds.
both sides, yes, absolutely.
Right, and a lot of times it ain't even their experience; it's what they heard from somebody else.
Yeah, they living vicariously.
But I'm telling you, a lot of listen. You can put a poll in the chat right now. Put a poll in the
I
chat.
thought the women didn't want no polls nowhere. I thought y'all was for being it.
Energizer right there, the double A.
Not that
A
type of
batteries,
poll.
goddamn, no pole.
Not that type of poll. I'm
Oh,
talking about
my.
a poll as in POLL.
The
Get
lady
your
at
mind
the
out the
casino,
gutter.
Pole, Texas. It's live.
Yeah, like you can say a poll. Like ask, you can literally do a poll and ask women of their experiences.
But
And
that's the
they'll tell
problem there. The polls will get the 4B movement started. The polls.
Yeah, on God, huh? Everybody voted for the wrong goddamn thing. See, that's the
No,
problem.
y'all
Why can't
y'all
we
bugging.
just
Y'all
no,
really
no, hold
bugging. I
on.
don't understand how you
Wait. The 4B movement is really like it's a trigger.
But why is it a trigger?
It's triggering because like it's gonna let me tell you something. People gonna be joining AAA meetings, you know what I'm saying? They gonna be having their testimonies and shit because niggas gonna relapse on this shit, you know that, right? So and then like why would y'all want to take pussy from a nigga? Like, are y'all fucking crazy? Like,
wait, but
like
hold
that
on,
shit is from the earth. Like why would y'all want to not give us
Red, are you hearing yourself right now?
man?
You
not
are
really.
literally like you and many men on this channel are telling women to close their legs.
No,
To close their
I ain't,
legs. Y'all literally saying close
I ain't said none of that.
Wait,
Wait.
let me finish.
Well, you
You're
finna tell a
saying-
false fib. I ain't told nobody that. I ain't never said that.
I ain't never said that.
You ain't never heard me say that.
I've always protested it.
Yeah, so don't tell that fib to them folks like that, baby. Drip don't represent that.
Many men have told women to close their legs, have told women to stop being promiscuous, stop being whores, and all the stuff like that. And then now when women are like, okay, we're closing our legs and we're gonna stop, so we don't have to be promiscuous, we won't be core whores and stuff like that. You have a fucking problem with it? This is the weirdest freaking shit.
MJ,
like you gotta really
MJ.
understand your logic here.
No. That's
you
your
gotta understand
logic.
your
Over
logic.
here.
No,
We don't want that.
logic.
MJ, why would we tell you to close?
Hold on. Drip, may I please?
Go ahead.
May I
Yeah.
please? I would like to just
I'm
for
fucked up.
1 minute. So first of all, if I heard you correctly, you agreed that this was a punishment for niggas voting for Trump, right? So this is not out of some purity or chastity or pious moment. Number two, are you women crazy? You gonna stop punani in America? Like Latino women ain't there? Like Asian women ain't there?
So
like
what?
white
Who
women
cares?
ain't there?
Come on.
So
who cares?
So it's only black women?
I just want to clarify. I was the one who said that.
Right. So how effective can a punishment be?
No, I just want to clarify.
Like,
I was the one
I think
who
it's
said
everybody,
that it seemed
But it's
retaliatory.
all women. It's not only just black
Yeah, it's
women.
all women. What up, Ed?
Look. I'll look. Marisol gonna get her some black dick. So let's stop the cat.
Look,
So
and then let that be Marisol problem. Again, why are you have a problem?
I'm just saying, think things through. Think things through.
What? If black women are the ones who are being single mothers, then black women are the ones who have the least marriages. What the hell else are
you guys are having your you guys are
listen, let me finish. If black women are being made single mothers more than Marisol, if black women are being married less than Marisol, then why the hell should a black woman care if you go get Marisol if they close their legs?
So first of all, Marisol I think has the most single mother in the world, right?
No,
80%.
actually, it's Becky.
No. Becky is the fast. No, let me finish. Becky is the fastest, but Latinos are the largest in the world of single motherhoods, and Becky is the fastest growing one. And
in the world, yes, in the world. I'm talking about in the U.S.
And then on top of that, niggas ain't like niggas ain't having babies like that anymore.
Yes, they are.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are.
We need fact check. We gotta get a fact check.
Hold up. So if that's true,
why
then
is a fact check all the time always done when I say something? Drip?
No, man. No, my God.
Go in the corner, Drip.
So MJ,
every single time I say something, there's a fact
you be
check.
spinning shit.
No,
I'm not. I
let's
literally
say it's
did.
true.
Again, you still haven't answered my question, Hassan. It's literally why should black women care if they're not getting married as much as everybody else, and on top of that, they're being made single mothers more almost as I guess second running than everybody else. Why should they care if you now go to Marisol? when you've been going to Marisol and you've been going to everybody else anyway.
Hold on.
Let Big Dog get in there. Let Big Dog get in there real quick. Hold on. Let Big Dog get in there.
Kamala Harris would have won, y'all wouldn't be talking about no 4B movement. Let's just keep that 100. This is a punishment to any man that look like they voted for Donald Trump, black, white, Hispanic, or Asian. And I promise you, y'all withholding pussy is not gonna change these niggas' mind.
Hey, maybe they serious this time because they was talking about this last year.
They've been talking about
it's not gonna happen.
It's going to happen, and
It's
y'all
not.
gonna be sitting up here crying
we're not.
anyway.
No.
Yes, you are. It's gonna happen.
It's
It's gonna happen. Listen, y'all can say whatever y'all want to have, make you sleep at night. It's
It
gonna
might
happen.
happen with the 30-year-olds and the 40-year-olds, but them
It's gonna
25
happen with the first of all, the 20-year-olds. The
Hold on,
20-year-olds.
one band. Wait. Let's bring it back. Night, just you can start it off.
I'm saying, shout out to ones that's gonna do it finally, because y'all been talking about it for a minute.
Right,
Last year we had Prince Ella saying we gonna do everything the men said we gonna do, and they said the same words. Y'all said keep your legs closed, and y'all said this. She said she's gonna have a lesbian themyscira like Wonder Woman, and all the women gonna be on the island dressed in togas. Hey, shout out to y'all. Get to it.
Eat them all.
Yeah,
That's what she was saying. I'm gonna eat
absolutely.
them all.
Go ahead.
100%. I'm all for it.
The reason why you should care, the reason why black women should care, number one, is because y'all constantly complaining that niggas don't protect you. So you're not giving up no mouth and no coochie. And let me finish.
Let him finish, MJ. Let him finish.
The reason why black women should care, because I'm pretty sure there's young black women that want to get married and have children and have a family, right? And you on this bullshit, just making women get married younger and waste their prime years. That's why you should care.
No, how about this? Number one, you was the one who said the other day when we had the discussion on Drip Channel that men don't protect nobody out here. You said that.
No,
you
I did not say that. No, I did not say that.
You said what? No, yes, you did. Hot sauce. You said that you're not going to protect. You said you're not going to protect a random woman out in the street. Did you say that?
Yes.
All right, then. So
yes,
exactly. So please stop talking about protection. Don't talk about protection.
Because
no. I'm not done. I'm not done. I'm not done.
Come on. All right. Go ahead. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead. You got it. Go ahead, MJ. You got it.
So the protection thing is out the window. You clearly just said that most men are not protecting women that is not there. So we can forget. Like I said, women that's not there. So we can leave that protection thing out there, right? And then number two, like I said, you talking about marriage. I don't even understand why you're talking about marriage, because like I said, black women are the least married. Okay, they're the least married now. Okay, so it's not like this is not something like, oh, I have to rush and to get married because niggas ain't fucking marrying them now anyway. So what the hell is there? What is the fucking scare for? I'm sick and tired of the scare tactic that men try to use on women, specifically black women, when we all see what the fuck is. The stats and the things how it prove is that we're not fucking losing anything. We're not losing anything.
What's the scare tactic?
What's that?
It's all a scare tactic. We are not losing anything, closing our fucking legs and just fucking chilling and being by themselves. So like I said, the ones who wants to do 4B, guess what? Most of them are doing it anyway. Most of y'all said that they're bitter bitches anyway. Y'all need to be by yourself anyway. So why should they fucking be fearful about anything?
2 seconds, little goddamn chihuahua firecracker ass girl. Hold on, 2 seconds. I'm asking all the men on the panel, fellas, are we telling women to close their legs?
No.
I haven't.
MJ.
I haven't.
That's what I'm saying.
No, ask them
hold
if
on,
they heard it.
wait. Oh, no. I've heard everything. Everybody on here goddamn content creators damn near. We've heard everything. And I'm the new guy, and I've been flooded with shit that's just unethical and unreal to me in real life. What I'm saying is, MJ, when you come to the Drip Show, the HBCU after party, you know this not no gender war channel, right? We just having this conversation because this is a new little show that we're trying to do with everybody camming up and kind of like having like a decent conversation about things that's really going on, that's really, really going on, and not just content, you know what I'm saying, other content creator shit. But we don't be bashing like that. Like, we don't be spitting that shit like that. You ain't never known me to say the shit that you said. Especially with telling women to close their legs. I like P. What?
Yeah.
I'm in the P. What? P.
You see this thing right here? That's night.
Shit.
Okay, I understand what you're saying, but like again,
I'm just saying you're not gonna get the feedback that you really want over here because ain't nobody really saying it. That's why they disagreeing with you. Like, we're not saying that you're wrong. We just say we don't agree with that shit because that's not what we're spewing. You know what I'm saying? Like, we not talking about that. Like, we're not really doing it. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, so I just want to give you some context before you kind of, you know what I'm saying, waste your time going. You know. But go ahead then. You and South can talk about this shit. Go ahead. Yeah.
No, I'm just saying that it's. I get it. Everybody on this channel don't believe in closing their legs. Get it? But y'all all been around and y'all have all been in these spaces that have been saying for years that women need to close their legs and stop being hoes out here, right? And that is the reason why.
And aren't most of those dudes married?
MJ, I ain't never been in this place so long time.
I'm just.
Well, you saying y'all?
But the guys that we have heard say that, aren't they married?
Not
I have heard guys say that though.
A lot of them are.
First guy say it.
A lot of them are not too, are saying that too. A lot of them who are not married are saying that too, and saying that would be the reason why they would get married.
I ain't never said no shit like that.
Then they pumping and dumping in. They're not talking about whatever they saying. They ain't saying they stop screwing. But they saying that's for somebody else.
But that's the whole point I'm talking about. Is that the same guys that are telling women to close their legs and to stop being thoughts and whores and all the shit out here. If you really want to see a change, you will have to change the mindset on both sides, because those men are still out here trying to pump and dump, and they're going to try to ski and whatever, not any woman that they possibly can. It's not going to change the dynamic that y'all want to see. So a reset needs to be done. If both people are not trying to value sex and both people are not trying to value relationship and marriage, we're not going to see the result that we want. We just cannot just focus on women. And it has been heavily hyperbolic focusing on women's behavior and not enough on men's.
So let me say this real quick. Hold on, Ferg. I got you. So this is my thing about this space. And I'm going to say this shit and I'm going to say it with pride. Bro, why can't we have conversations like this and not put our personal daily lives in this shit? Because like at the end of the day, we're screaming about something that no one even represents. Like, it's really insane work. You got activist MJ in the building. She from the lands of the goddamn Himalaya. She gonna scream to the mountaintop for the women. And I bet this girl don't even get affected by nothing that we talk about. Nothing that we talk about. All this 4B shit. MJ get a nigga that's gonna treat her right. She laying that ass down. What are we talking about? Like, that's why I hate about it. Wait. Let me finish, MJ. Because when you're in a relationship, really loving somebody like that, I don't care what you're saying. That shit going on, because now it don't affect you even more. So everybody on here doing some. Ferg married, goddamn Nightish. I think he married, goddamn. I mean, everybody's doing something. Like, you ain't gotta have just random sex like that, but when you do, like, you're gonna have it. Like, all this old niggas telling women to close their leg. What? I ain't never in my fucking life said no bullshit like that, and never will. And I don't see none of these niggas on my panel. I don't think they've ever said that. Them niggas, man, come on. Like, MJ, my channel, you know what? You bad for business, goddamn it. I'm counting the laws and I'm telling them they need to come get this goddamn Chihuahua, because she barking too goddamn loud and we offended. We don't want to tell y'all to close y'all goddamn legs. We telling y'all to do a bunch of shit with your goddamn legs. First of all, I know goddamn I'm talking about it. Ferg talking about it. He don't look like he can do nothing. Nighty's goddamn. I can't speak for everybody else, but I'm just saying though, like, so you gotta kind of chill. We don't want you to close your legs, your mouth, none of that shit. We want everything to be loose and free for us to be able to get our peace. We don't want no heartache.
Shanika, do you hear this shit?
No,
do
not here.
Shanika,
have anybody on this shit asked you to close your legs?
I hear it. I mean,
if anybody did any of that bullshit since you been on this panel, I'll wait.
Not on this panel, but I have heard men, referencing us.
But you can hear it. But I'm talking about here,
complaining about No, I understand that. I'm just saying that it is something that guys say along with the choose better and all of that other rhetoric that, you know, certain people throw around or whatever. But my only question is, and I guess to just put this to the side for a second to use a separate example, when it comes to the oppression that we deal with as a race, do you think that it's better for us to work on ourselves or to try to convince the white people to treat us better? Which is
I think we should ignore the white people altogether. We shouldn't be concerned about white folks at all.
Like that's how it is. I think that that's how I feel about, and I'm saying I think that, scratch that. That's how I feel about this situation where it's like, yeah, I get it. We do need to have that balance with men and women, but at the same time, for me, I feel like we just need to kind of focus on ourselves and what we need to do to be where we need to be, and regardless of, you know, what the men are.
When you say we, you just talking about the women?
To change I'm sorry?
When you say we, you just talking about the women?
Yeah, I think that we should focus on what we need to do independent of men and not try to use our, you know, these tactics where we're using our body. It just makes me think of, like, you know, how people are in marriage. Like, if you got a problem with your husband, you're going to give him the cold shoulder and not sleep with him and play all these tit for tat games and this, that. Like, I'm just above that. I'm more so, let's sit down and let's talk about, let's figure out what we need to do as women and how we need to, you know, get to that point. Because I feel like with the whole 4B movement, the people that need to really participate in the 4B movement, I feel like those are going to be the last ones been thinking about it. And it's like, for the good people, the rational people, the logical people, we already rational, we already logical. It's the underbelly that we need to really focus on. And I don't think that us saying,
and they ain't gonna stop fucking.
Stop telling they ain't gonna stop. I don't think that that's gonna help us as much as us, you know, cleaning up the inside of our house first, and then once we come to a consensus of the image that we want for ourselves as women, how we want to carry ourselves, and the standard that we have for ourselves, we need to start enforcing that, because the people that aren't participating in the 4B movement, they have a sense of, you can't tell me what to do. You know, we've gotten to that point in society where we have to accept everything that everybody does, and we need to go back to policing. Like, no, you're not going to wear this. We're going to exercise decorum. We're going to respect ourselves. We're going to do this amongst ourselves, and the men just going to fall in line because it is that's what it is. Anyway. You know, as opposed to just, you know, cold turkey.
You know what?
I think that both can be done, right? Like I said, I don't think that everybody's going to follow the 4B movement. There is going to be definitely a substantial amount of outliners. But like, at the end of the day, hey, if women are following the 4B movement, you won't have to worry about no baby deletions, right?
Well, I'll say this. And
I think the hood gonna keep fucking, and y'all good people gonna stop having babies, and then they might just get you up out of here because the hood ain't gonna stop fucking.
Hell no.
And I'll say this, and I'll get ready to go. Listen, this is the feminist movement part 2.
Oh my God.
I see it. Because sisters don't even have this type of language in their thoughts and conversations. But when they hear it from others, they jump on board, and then, oh, that's a good idea, and that's how we hear it today. Now, I would not think going into the future, as we see the world changing, because I don't know what y'all see in the world. In the next 4 years, we got people from around the world coming here to the LA Olympics with a whole lot of money. They're gonna be buying up a whole lot of shit and then just can't afford it because they don't want to work together. It's unfortunate that the messages that we spill to our strongest and most viable young people is to go your separate way. That shit will fail. Everything will crumble. So I hope, and MJ, listen, I appreciate you. I love your fight for the sisters, but unless we can find a way for both sides to come to a consensus about how to move going forward. I don't know how old you are. I hope you can live out your life. I hope you can get to 70 and 80. It's going to be really tough because now we're telling our young women, don't worry about protection. from a man that looks like you. Every other race will come to soil they raw oats with a sister. They gonna spread you out. They gonna put hot butter cakes on you. They gonna do all that good shit. But they ain't gonna protect you like a brother wants to.
Serve hot
A
butter.
brother wants to be with y'all by default and first. You cannot continue to put brothers down today because these brothers today are not having it. So again, man, always great conversation. Shanika, salute. MJ, salute. You know
Salute
what I'm
to you,
saying? Miss
sir.
Bella, I see the yams. Nighters, we Gen X's. We gonna fight these motherfuckers.
Shot
We gonna
bird, you building.
man drip. It's always
Yes, sir.
Salute to you, Mr. Ferb.
All right, take care.
The champ is here.
Ferg, ladies and gentlemen, Trey Ferg. Trucker, yeah, what up, boy?
Hey, what's poppin', everybody?
What's
poppin'?
good, my guy?
How y'all
What's
doing?
good? You good, boy?
How you doing? I think I heard some ladies up here too, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Shit, I can't get my MJ, Shanika.
MJ and Shanika, how you
Yeah,
doing?
I can't get my goddamn words
shit.
up.
How you doing, Shanika? Oh shit, the MJ. Okay.
Oh
so,
Lord.
Come on, God.
No, I'm not saying that bad. I'm about to say, hey,
No,
Truckee,
no,
yeah.
no,
I
no.
said,
I'm just
okay.
bullshitting. Come on, MJ. You know I'm bullshitting. Go ahead.
No. I just came up here real quick because I know I got bad service right here. I don't know why y'all even trying to have this conversation with folks. Let them listen. Let them die on their own hill. They want to do this 4B move.
Look at God. Look. They cut his shit off. God damn.
Well,
Trump.
I say, man, if you want to do the 4B movement, man, God be with you. But I mean, it's just, man, I think Trey Ferg says something that's really, really important, right? Like all this anti-gay, anti-black men, right? And you want black men to protect you. You want black men to be there for you. But all you're hearing is all this rhetoric of, well, we're gonna do this to punish you. What? It's insane.
I'm just saying like this. Literally, black men sit up on these platforms and say that black women are the worst mothers. Black men sit up on these platforms and say that black women are the biggest.
I've never.
Why
heard
can't
any
you
man
let
on
me
this
finish
panel.
speaking?
Because you're lying.
I'm not lying.
You've never heard that over here, but go ahead, MJ. You got it.
Not over here, but I said black men speak on these platforms and say that black women are the worst mothers. Black men sit on these platforms and say that black women are the most promiscuous or thoughts and all this stuff like that. They scream about single mother parenthood, destroying the community, and it's black women's fault. Everything that you say about black women is all negative, and you think that y'all gonna say that for fucking 10 fucking years, and then you think women or black women are gonna still want to fucking sleep with you and have your fucking kids? You are out your goddamn mind.
Why you?
That's just what it is.
What up, just me?
Most black men do not say that shit about black women. Stop it.
Hold on, who she talking to like that?
Yeah, the manosphere, the bread pill stuff like that is not even 10% of black men. Right? I mean, you just showing your animosity towards black men. That's all you're doing.
No, I'm not. I'm telling the truth.
Yes,
what
you
black
are.
men have said. No, I'm not. I'm just telling the
but
truth.
you're
What
talking-
black men have
You're
said.
talking about a very.
It
You're
doesn't
talking
matter
about a
how
very
small it
few
is.
black
I'm
men.
saying that these things are being
does matter.
said.
It does
No,
matter.
it's
It
not.
does
It doesn't matter.
It
You
does
know
matter.
why?
It does
Because
matter.
a
Yes, it
lot of
does.
people and
It
a lot
does
of men are moving behind that. A lot of men are moving like that. A lot of men are taking those narratives
less than
and treating
10%
black
of
women in
society.
that way. And no,
It's less than 10%
absolutely
of
not.
society.
You have to get out of
Bro,
your
that's
feelings because the
crazy.
truth is the truth. It is what it is. You speak to your brothers and
I'm
tell
in my
them to stop
feelings, but
calling
you're
black.
the one yelling.
No, you treat to
I'm
your
in my
you
feelings, but you're
speak
the
to
one
your
yelling.
brothers and tell them to stop talking about black women in the collective in such a negative way, and then you might not have that type of response. But because you're
like
not
I said,
literally
I have
outlining.
I'm
never
not
heard
finna
anyone say. I have never heard anyone on a drip panel or
Right.
freezing panel talk bad about
So
black women.
those are the only channels you go to, Hot Sauce?
And yo
for the most
shit.
part, yes.
But watch it though.
Me and
Watch
Hating
it though.
Club.
But watch it though. MJ, How many times have you heard black women talk crazy about black men in these times?
Exactly.
Right, and then what happened? What do those black men do? The women who talk crazy to them or say
here we
crazy
go.
things about them in general, what do? They become a passport bro like hot sauce.
Wow.
So we just supposed to sit there and take it. That what you saying?
Yeah.
Nothing. What am I telling you to say?
Is that
Bro,
is
what the
that
hell is
niggas
going
talk
on?
shit about females? It's a problem. Women talk shit about niggas. We just supposed to sit there and take it.
Cause boy, you dragging
No,
this.
what
Goddamn.
did I say? I'm not telling that you're supposed to sit there and take it. What I'm trying to say is that the things that have been said has led a lot of black women to feel like, well, what the hell am I still dealing or have still mating with these said individuals if I am the worst woman possible and I am the worst mother possible? Those do not make women feel comfortable to still be dealing with them, especially if they're going to be considered a fool and a thought to do that. If
Okay,
every single time a black woman lay down with
MJ.
Hold on,
How
one
about this?
band. Go ahead, big dog.
If that was the case, why y'all still give us pussy?
Well, now when they don't give you pussy, don't complain about it. You shouldn't have no problem with the 4B movement, right?
The goal.
They're
You
not
see how she don't
complaining,
answer
but
your question?
If y'all
You see
trying
how
to
she don't
punish
answer your
black
question?
men,
You got
black
next
men
question. You got next
voted majority for Kamala Harris. So why are y'all punishing black men?
Okay,
Exactly.
so here's the thing.
Exactly.
Right? My whole point of my opinion is I believe that we had 80% of black men that voted for Kamala Harris because they also was in agreement with those doggone baby deletions. That's why.
Okay, so,
They rather have those
everybody
baby
don't-
deletions than to go through child support, especially since they made that rule about
So
now
if-
conception is
so
now
if everybody-
conception is when it's form of life now.
So if
Nah.
everybody on the same
gotta fact check
accord, why
that.
we getting punished then? If we on the same accord with y'all, why we getting punished?
I don't understand.
I don't think it's not black men in general that's getting punished. It's literally this is a movement that's going on with all women. But here y'all are literally with the 4B movement. Y'all literally it's something that's being started right now with white women shaving off their fucking heads, and here you are literally screaming at fucking black women about it.
No, we
The
not
black
screaming at
woman up
nobody.
here screaming.
Wait a
Hey,
minute. No, we ain't screaming at nobody.
yes, it's a black woman up here right now screaming. Big Dog and Drip.
I told y'all.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm trying to figure out.
told y'all, bro. Let them listen. I told
Do y'all really care about this?
Nah, well, see, Chuck, you sound like the Matchbox guy. Goddamn, you got it.
God damn it.
Okay, there you go. Well, go ahead. I think you cleared up. Ooh, child.
What you
That
say,
motherfucker
Mike?
sound like a popcorn machine.
Do y'all really care about this protest or them running around like G.I. Jane?
No, you don't.
Shanika, you leaving us too?
No.
Shanika, you there? Look, see, you over
I'm
there
not,
dozing off.
I'm not
trying to catch me,
participating in the 4B movement. Absolutely.
Oh,
I'm not
okay,
even a lot of myself.
thank goodness, thank goodness.
So look,
So
I just
let the
want to read this.
let the ones that want to go ahead and go.
Well, shit, ain't nobody going over here. So look, I just want to read this to MJ. Just me said no, she not lying, but not over here. Meaning like this don't go on over here at the Drip Show. Let's see. Hot sauce. Okay, let me see. It's another one that says okay, here we go. But Drip don't hold these a panel like that. Not over here. See, I've never really got what y'all learned in summer school last year, disingenuous or egregious about women and babies and bashing and thrashing. But you bring your ass over here with your army boots on and your fatigues and be ready to go to war for what, man? We just want to hug and a goddamn blunt roll and goddamn 90s want his goddamn head rubbed. I want my belly rubbed. Goddamn it. And we chilling like what? Like,
I want my everything rubbed. What you talking about?
well, yeah, okay. Well, you know what I'm saying? My beard stroke, goddamn. Like, we ain't with none of them movements. So when you come over here with the yelling and skrilling with the sisterhood, which is corrupted, we just be listening.
No, Drip. It's cute. She remind me of Scrappy Doo.
Oh my God. With the shield up. We have our shield up like, chill, man. We don't want no smoke with y'all. Like, no. Like,
hey,
oh, man.
I'm gonna get on down and see can I go rub on some booty.
You feel me? You feel me? What is we talking about? That's a big dog bug. Appreciate you, brother.
Man, I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. Y'all be easy, man.
That's a big brother.
Absolutely. Glad to have you.
You know what I'm saying? But you argue with Hot Sauce, you know he gonna give you a goddamn intermission, a goddamn introduction, a body, and a closing, goddamn it. But Nah, that's you and him. We ain't nobody else arguing that. You see, I
No,
got
I'm
quiet
just
because
saying,
I don't be having the conversations. I got quiet.
It's not me, Drip. It's just the fact that, man, like MJ, she always be spinning shit, man, and she don't be telling the full truth. Just like the man asked, like, hey,
That's a
why is
lie.
the 4B? Please let me finish. He asked you why was the 4B there, and it's for punishment. You going all through the Netherlands, the rainforest, and shit like that. So the answer to the man. Right,
No,
and then on
that
top
is a
of that,
lie.
and then on top of that, and on top of that,
Hold on.
and
Let
on
him finish
top
him.
of
Let him
that-
finish. Let him finish. Let him finish.
and on top of that, he was saying that, you know what I mean? Like, most black men voted for Kamala. And then what did you say? Because niggas wanted abortion.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, I stand on that. I believe that most of them. I believe that most of them rather will have the baby deletion than they have to pay child support under
is
the
so
new
sad,
rule. Under the new rule, where they're gonna start. You're gonna have to pay back taxes if they find out that the kids are yours. Like, you know, you have to pay back that money, that child support money.
Yeah, you hear me now, Drip?
Yeah. Go ahead, Sauce.
Okay.
I got you next truck.
You know what, MJ, you got it. From this point on, I'm never arguing with you again. You got it.
Yeah, that's why I be needing that facts check
Come
because
on, hot sauce.
no,
because
you be spinning that shit.
Because the reason,
MJ, you be spinning that shit sometimes.
No, because the reason is this. Because at first I thought you were just like, at first, and I don't mean this, in an offensive way.
You mean it in an offensive way? Go ahead.
No, it's just my analysis is that you are a very starch feminist, and number two, you're really anti-black man. So if you're like that, man, there's no reason to rational talk to you. So I mean, I'll let you be. You got it. So
well, I'm sorry that's your opinion, and I mean, I'm sorry that's your opinion, and if that's your opinion, so be it. You can have it. It's false. It's lie. You don't know nothing about me, but it is what it is.
I don't know nothing about you, but just from the conversations I have, it just comes off that way. So
right, like I said, it's just your opinion. It's your opinion. Your opinion doesn't mean truth. So you can have it.
Okay.
Well, you know, really on the cool, nobody really telling the truth, and I'm gonna keep it a while because that shit, everybody be this nigga truck, must be in the mountains somewhere. But because none of the shit either one of y'all saying is a fact, no way. Because we don't know most, majority, or minority. We only know 20, 30 people that's in our daily lives that we can call probably or know that that's our cousin today. So that's why I hate when niggas be like, what, a majority and a minority and the goddamn other melting pot niggas, which is me, Drip, because I'm on the other side. They doing something else. How in the fuck do you know what each man is doing? Everybody does not live the same. Women neither. Every woman don't live the same. Like, everybody is different. So you can't put everybody in this pot and just say the most men do that, because that is going to be a lie. You can't put the women in the same pot and say the most women. That's a lie also. Like, we gotta stop with this shit. That's why I don't have these conversations, but you know what I'm saying? My co-host wanted to talk about this. I didn't even know it was that deep, but now I know because you just told us a bunch of information. Now, MJ, you do spin it sometime because you will say some shit and it'll be kind of like halfway true, but it'd be kind of cool. And then we'll look it up, and then just like today, it was another city or some shit like that. Cool. Niggas, we don't know half the shit you be talking about because we don't subscribe to it. So when you telling us this shit, we looking at you kind of sideways and looking at you like, MJ must be crazy as hell because we don't understand, or we just not finna talk about it with you. Like, we not wait, hold on, 2 seconds. We not finna say that what y'all go through is bad, MJ. No, we want to love on y'all. I don't know what niggas you been dealing with or what nigga been trying to approach you. Leave them niggas alone. Leave them niggas alone. Now listen to me. Listen to me, MJ. Hold on, no. Leave them niggas alone because we want to hug y'all. We want to goddamn me put y'all on the pedestal. Now, I mean, all that good shit. We want to appreciate y'all. We want to do. I know I do. I speak for myself, and that's it. That's all I can speak on. But we not talking about closing your legs and all that old shit and all that other shit. Like, come on now, man. You got to give us some type of grace, MJ.
Again, I'm not referencing anybody on the panel. I'm just bringing up things that are being said so you can have more of a highlight as to why women will participate in the 4B movement, especially Black women. Clearly, y'all cannot continue to stop taking it personal on me and making it seem like it has to be a personal thing with me as why I'm saying this. I'm not just talking out my ass. I can pull any live stream, any video with numerous of men saying these things. Okay, so this is like, I don't understand what is the big issue, but if it
MJ, it's the YouTube,
wait, let me just finish this. if it's so much of a problem with you and you want to be in this bubble like kumbaya, whatever, now I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all have a good night, all right? Because I'm tired of this personal attack about while we're literally having a conversation, but then now it's going to be led on something personal of me.
Who said something personal about you though?
You just did.
No, I did not say whatever guys you've been dealing with or trying to approach you. Leave those guys alone.
Wherever guys I am dealing with, what does that mean? Does that not make it personal or not?
Just a general statement. No, it wasn't personal.
That's not a general statement. When you say wherever
I don't even
guys
know you to
I'm
say personal though,
dealing
MJ.
with.
I said whatever guys you've been dealing with in a general purpose, like me telling Nighties, whatever women he's been dealing with.
That's not general. That's
okay, well, my
personal.
statement was not personal, so I do apologize if you took it that way, but I wasn't meaning it personal. So,
but if you didn't mean it that way, then fine, I accept that. But that is a personal statement when you put it on me. When I said a statement saying that men are saying this, that was general. I didn't say neither one of you men said it.
Well, yeah, you said y'all and you, but my thing was this: I was just really the whole little spiel I just did. I was really not even serious because I don't even have these conversations. Let's start there. So you really can't try to attack me on some that's personal because I don't know enough to say personal. But I'm not gonna do what what you probably expecting people to do is get loud to do all that. Now, like if you feel some type of way for me saying that, I do apologize, but it was a general statement, like not saying a direct person or person that you've dealt with, just really joking with you. But if that's how you took it, then hey, I do apologize. But it definitely wasn't personal. So
I think that it'll be better to keep it on men and women and not just who she's dealing with, because she's not talking about
I didn't say nobody
experiences that she's dealing with as an individual. She's talking about what we experience as women. And even though I don't necessarily agree with the 4B movement, I do understand and agree with a lot of the points that she's been bringing up with regards to the things that we experience as Black women in America. I just don't like the way that we handled the 4B movement, because it seemed like a retaliation only because November 6th, that's when you saw a million posts online with people talking about the 4B. Prior to that, it wasn't that big of a conversation. And so that's
watch this. Watch this. Yeah. Hold on, Shanika. Watch this. Shanika, did I know about the 4B 7 hours ago?
No, you did not.
Thank you, and good night. Thank you. I don't even have these conversations.
Come on now. I'm just saying you have to understand how it feels if I were to be like Drip. I don't know what kind of girls you dealing with.
The whole time. Just the one thing. I was joking, but okay, cool, no problem. My bad.
Yeah, I get it. I'm just saying.
What up, BB?
That's why it comes off. That's why it came off that way. And I could be wrong.
And
I can't see.
I address myself and accept my accountability.
I can understand how it seems like that was personal because you were literally talking to her as an individual instead of saying, I don't know what type of women y'all deal with. Like, I think, and that's why I was saying.
Well, why would I say women? She's not gay. But okay, so I accepted my accountability.
I was saying that to you, but if you tell her like, hey, I don't know what type of men that women in general are encountering, right? That's what I mean.
Yeah,
I just said in general though. That's what I said.
Can y'all hear me?
He definitely was not talking to her in a specific way. Even though he said, "I'm going to men, what man you're doing," he mentioned it in a general way. He wasn't. Drip does not attack anybody.
Come on, bro. I don't even come like this.
Nah.
Hold on, wait. And Drip, you wasn't wrong for telling the truth, bro. Like, bro, it's like trying to listen. Hold on, it's like trying to convince somebody that a vegetable is a crack is a vegetable. Like, it's a waste of time, my nigga. You wasn't wrong. Like for real, you wasn't wrong. Like, listen, if they want to do this whole 4B bullshit, let them have it, my nigga. All y'all doing is saving the men, and y'all showing us the women. That little girl shit, y'all can take that shit and go on and cut your hair off and have mental breakdowns all y'all want. Y'all can continue lying to each other and sitting here trying to punish men, but that's all it really is. Because men didn't do what y'all wanted to do. Now y'all want to punish all the men, especially the good ones that y'all keep that y'all say y'all want. So if that's what y'all want to do, more power to you. Just don't complain about it. Can't be a victim.
Look at
That's just it.
this. DB said drip is gaslighting. That's the first I've ever heard on my channel ever in life. How was I gaslighting, DB? Please explain.
Always win.
Oh no, they
Listen,
undefeated.
bro.
But you know, one thing about me, I do address my chat so we can get an understanding of how I gaslighted, so maybe I can critique and correct myself. You feel me? So it's not no motherfucker, none of that shit, because I don't even do that. But DB, I just want to know how I was gaslighting, so I gotta say I can.
I think the miscommunication came in because you was just like, I don't understand what you dealing with. You weren't talking to MJ directly. You were saying, you were talking to us women, but it just came off that way, and that's why I was like, I think we could have added.
That's why I said I apologize.
But Shanique, like, think about it. Like, yo, they talk about men who actually do the same thing, and they call them niggas incels all day long, right? Okay. So what do you get from a woman who do the same thing and talking about, well, what do you expect from men for us to feel this way, yada, 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 because men is saying this, that, and the third. Yo, black men been hearing this before they was even born. Yo, Trey is older than us, and we've been hearing the same shit. And yet, for some reason, black men ain't punishing women for real like we should. We still rocking out with y'all. We still want to hug y'all and hold on to y'all as best as we can. But again, we can't protect or lead anybody that don't want to follow our lead. Point blank. And it's sad, but you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like y'all want to punish solid men. Some of these women right now is punishing their own husbands because they voted for a guy with a wig. All right? Like dead ass. And that's sad as hell. That's sad as hell.
I understand. Because they should know who they married. I get it.
You know, like even though the statistics said that 73% of black men voted for Kamala, which is still disgusting, because it wasn't 100%. Now they want to punish. They still want to punish black men or just men in general. Like, come on. Again, like I said,
if that's what y'all were talking about black women in particular, we were just talking about women in general.
Yeah, we weren't even talking about black. We talking about the goddamn.
It wasn't about black and
Japan. 4B, they got a 3 month. They ain't had babies in 3 months. That was the conversation we were talking about.
Oh, and well, yeah, the 4B thing started in Korea, though.
Korea did, Japan. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah,
that show you how much I even was paying attention, Trucker. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? But
no. But that's a no. I got you. No, that's a cult. That's when did you hear me talk about like buying property overseas and stuff? But I heard about that a long time ago. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's something that they practice over here in Korea or some joint. You know what I'm saying? And it's pretty heavy. But I mean, I guess now that it's over here in the States, apparently, and they trying to follow suit. Like, that's gonna punish men. That's not gonna punish men. That's just gonna make y'all suffer even more. And men is trying to stop women from doing it, so they won't suffer more. What?
How are they gonna suffer?
Again.
Bro, look at this. Hold on, 2 second, Truck. Miss Mel say, right, Black Beauty. Drip is new here and don't know crap about a lot of past issues in this space. Thank you, Mel. Because I don't even know what the hell just happened. I mean, in the South, we say shit like that and don't be meaning a direct cause or shot or no shit like that. But, you know, everybody lingo is a little different. But, damn, I ain't never seen my stuff.
But when I stated it, that's why I said that there has been men on these platforms that said this.
Yeah, and I said I apologize if you thought it was personal.
No, I know that. I'm not saying that.
Thank you. So we good?
We're fine. It's fine.
Sisterhood in the chat. You heard what she said. We good. Okay, baby.
Yeah, MJ, when he said you, I don't think that he meant you as an individual. I think he meant y'all or you as in women in general. So, and that's not me just trying to, be a dick rider, but as far as with the movement though, like I do think that I understand again why I just would like for us to have more of the conversation, like we were saying earlier, on how we can navigate after the movement is over. Like once we get past this 4-year period that they're referencing with the no marriage, no sex, no babies, no dating, how are we going to enter back into, how are we going to get back into dating men or interacting with them on a romantic level or approach relationship once it's over?
It's
Never
gonna
gonna
happen.
happen.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to the ones that it needs to happen for. And the ones who want to still be out there dating, mating, and all this stuff, and having the same situations and problems, they're gonna continue to have it. And that's just what's gonna happen.
So I'm gonna be honest with you, Shanika. If it happens, it happens, right? But here's the thing. Once it happens, there ain't no coming back from it. There's no coming back from it. It's permanent. Once you set yourself up for failure like that, it's permanent.
So are you saying that if all women, not just black women, but all women were to genuinely participate with the 4B and not do any of the things involved, that men are not going to want anything to do with us after that?
Only the childish. Hold on, hot sauce. Only the childish, immature, tantrum children that's gonna do that. There ain't no coming back because it's gonna reveal who's who. That's what I said. They're not.
But also,
nobody's gonna get. Nobody's gonna get punished, but them. And it's all it's doing. In my book, personally, is revealing the women that got some common sense and that's emotionally solid versus the ones that's not. Because that's all this is.
Wait. I want to know.
Have these.
This is ridiculous.
2-3 weeks have literally shown. Shown how emotional and childish a lot of these people really are. Oh, my bad.
Let me
Hold on. He said he was in the bad area too, so I get that.
Oh, okay.
So,
let me
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hot Sauce.
Go ahead, Sauce.
If I could. So people are not yo-yos. People are not yo-yos. You can't just pick me up and put. You can't pick me up and put me down as you please whenever you feel like it. So if you're not going to give me any attention and things like that for 4 years, then all of a sudden later, like, okay, I'm ready for you. Think, that's 4 years without you. That's 4 years I was successful without you. That's 4 years I lived without you. That's 4 years that I made different successes without you. And now you're going to come and say, now, women. Okay, I'm back.
And the same applies to women. You think
wait. Let him finish. Go ahead, Sauce. You gotta let him finish.
The reason why it doesn't apply to women because we never said we're not dealing with you for 4 years.
No, I'm saying that you think that women are going to be sitting around twiddling their fingers, like they're going to be doing things that's going to make them successful, benefit, going to school, getting education, making more money.
It's okay.
No,
it's okay.
I'm not totally missing a point. I'm not totally missing a point.
Yes,
you just no, I'm not.
Right,
you just
So
literally.
wait. Hold on, MJ. Two seconds. So Sauce. If she's not getting the point, can you explain the point to her so she can?
No. Let her go, Drip. Let her.
Okay.
No, because I've already said I'm done with that. So let her go.
I mean, but you said that she wouldn't get the point, so I'm trying to make it to where she understands what you're saying.
Okay, so the point is Drip, me and you were friends, right?
Right.
Drip, me and you were friends, right?
Yeah. I'm with you.
So then I'm like, I'm not gonna fuck with you or talk to you for 4 years because I want to punish you, right?
Right.
What kind of shit is that? So then you make other friends and you hang out with other people. Then I come back. I'm like, all right, we all good now, right? Hell no, we ain't all good, right?
Okay, right. Okay.
I ditched you, right? I ditched you.
Right.
Now I'm gonna come back thinking shit is sweet, right?
Right.
You gonna be like, hell no, shit ain't sweet, right?
Right. I got you. Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
So that's the difference, because when I come back and want to be friends and hang out with you again, you're gonna be like, nah.
Okay,
Miss
so
Bella,
again,
stop it.
Miss Bella ain't shit. I swear, she ain't working shit.
Yeah, facts.
All right, go ahead, MJ.
Facts.
So, like,
you don't think that'll be a good
I
reset
said,
for both sides, though?
Say that again.
No.
You don't think that'll be a good reset for both sides? Because if y'all know that we're not giving it to you, and you have 4 years trying to get yourself together and focus on y'all male community, it wouldn't have any positive.
You see, this is why.
Hold on, but
wait. One band, one sound. One band, one sound. Let's Sauce finish, then MJ, and then Trucker. Yeah.
Okay, because it's not mutual. It's not a mutual coming together and say, hey, what do you think about resetting, guys? It's not mutual. It is forced on one side. And whenever you force something on one side, you're going to get an opposite reaction on the other. And then after 4 years of a forced reset, then you come back to the negotiation table. What if they say we ain't negotiating with you? We don't want to deal with you. Because life without you, we're used to it now.
Well,
and now you can say the same thing, but the difference is that you walked away in the beginning. We did it because it wasn't a mutual reset; it was a forced reset. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Listen, literally, y'all been sitting up here trying to force, and this is when I'm not saying y'all as you men on the panel. I'm just saying, literally, men have been forcing women to do everything or whatever they want this whole entire fucking time. And then now women are saying, okay, they're not going to participate anymore. Now all of a sudden you feel like you're being forced. So women not participate and making the decision not to participate is forcing something on you. That is the entitlement of that a lot of women are talking about. That you literally think that you can tell women what to do throughout the whole steps of everything, and then she don't even get a say so. Now you telling the women can't. 1 minute is close your fucking legs, and the next minute is like, no, you need to keep your legs open because I deem myself a valuable fucking person. It's ridiculous. You can't have it, bro, both ways. This is not Burger King. You've been telling women to close their legs.
Highway hot sauce.
Let
Wait.
me
Let her finish. Dog.
You've been telling women
But this
to
is why I don't
close
want to
their
talk
legs.
to her. This is why I don't
Hold on, Sauce. She let you finish, Sauce. You gotta let her finish too. Hold on. Let her finish. Go ahead.
You're right.
Wait, MJ. I got you. Go ahead.
So, like, again, it's not Burger King. You can't have it your way. You want to sit up there and you want to set things up saying, this is how you're supposed to do this. Close your legs, do this. Close your legs to do that. And then now when a woman don't want to participate because that's the only thing that they have, right, is not to participate. Now, all of a sudden, you want to deem it as force because you feel entitled to that woman whether or not. That's just crazy. The mindset is ridiculous. So, okay, great. Women, you don't want the women when after they decide that they don't want to deal with you for 4 years. Fine, good, so be it. Like I said, the women who wants to do it are going to do it, and they're gonna know what the outcomes is. They're gonna know that you're gonna be the petty little child who'll be like, "Well, I'm not gonna deal with you because you didn't want to deal with me and take time for yourself for 4 years and actually vet correctly and know yourself correctly and know what you want when dealing in a relationship." Fine, so be it. You just have to deal with the women that's out there who's not participating in it. It is what it is.
Wait. 2 seconds. Shout out to my boy, Boss Man, for that boy dropped a 3-digit cash app. Ooh.
Exactly. Thank you, sir, man. Make sure y'all hit the like button. Make sure y'all like button, man. Support the show. Y'all in the chat, cutting up. Shout out to y'all in the chat. Ain't nothing bigger than the chat. Shout out to y'all. Make that motherfucker colorful. And you through. Let's go.
I would like to ask Shanika a question. After Turkey, I would like to ask you.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So Black Beauty. This is what I was saying. What Black Beauty is saying, bro. It's gonna be all y'all really doing like with this whole 4B. Y'all, you talking about we ain't never forced y'all to do nothing, women. We ain't forced y'all to do nothing. I'm just gonna leave that to you. Listen, more power to y'all. If that's what y'all want to do, more power to you. Like I said, really, if you want to be honest, Drip, it's a blessing. It's a blessing. I'm gonna be honest with you, fellas. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. And the ones that's married or in relationships, and your lady try to punish you, you know what to do. Don't waste no time. Just go ahead and move out the circle, because that's the people that's gonna get affected. I'm gonna be honest with you. Most of this 4B movement ain't just the single women. It's the people that actually have husbands. So, Drip, let me ask you. If you was in a relationship, right? All of a sudden, your woman tries to punish you for 4 years, no nothing, no affection, no love, no respect, no nothing, no sex, no nothing. would you still rock out? Right.
So,
If
Trucker,
she withholding the golden ticket and
So,
we married,
Shanika, if your husband was to treat you like that, no nothing, no sex, no nothing, no protection, he all about career, yada 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 for the next 4 years, would you still rock out with him? Could you deal with that for the next 4 years?
oh, I mean, he gonna get great. But what I want to ask you is, with regards
Wait, hold on 1 second, please. 1 second, because I want to ask you a question, if I may. 1 second.
Okay.
Did I say black men?
boy, your gas sound like T-Pain, boy. Come back.
To black women's.
Yeah.
Sauce, you got to start over.
If you can say that one more
You got to
time.
start over. Me, I'll make me smoke weed tonight. Come on, Sauce, you got to start over. Shit, boy. Let me roll up a blunt. Sauce, boy, your ass is boy, hello, mother. Shay.
Your connection, your signal.
We can't hear you, bro. We couldn't hear you, Sauce. You got to start over.
My bad. It's so. One question: did I ever say that black men were entitled to black women's bodies?
No,
I don't believe
none of
I
us
already said
did.
that.
That's the crazy part.
Okay, well, no, wait, Trucker, wait. And did I ever say that? And my whole point of the reason why it wasn't going to work because it wasn't consensual. Right? Did I mention those words? Consensual.
No.
And did I mention the words because it wasn't consensual? That's why it wasn't going to work.
No.
I did say that. I said the reason why, because at the negotiation table,
I'm sorry. You said because okay, right.
Right, I said that, right? And did I ever say women don't have a right to do this?
No.
No.
Okay, thank you. I rest my case. I'll leave it there.
Yeah, I do remember you saying that was the problem because it wasn't something that you guys were asking for, or in.
It wasn't at the negotiation. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's it. And then even then, I never said black women don't have the right to do this. Never came out my mouth, right?
I understand that, but my question is, with the current climate in dating, right? Everybody's talking about how the dating pool is piss and this, that, and the other, or whatever. Why wouldn't men want to support a movement where women are finally just taking a break and resetting and trying to go back to a more chaste lifestyle with regards to, coochie management?
Oh, okay. Well, here's the thing, right?
Yeah.
Most of these. You want my honest opinion is that it's kind of too late. I mean,
well, you better not lie, nigga. Give it a buck.
It's kind of too late. Like they ain't doing it for the. See, it'd be different if they were doing it morally, but they're not.
Yeah,
they're doing it. They're doing it in spite, like some childish, tip for tantrum stuff like that. You don't get no respect for that. Like, yo, I don't like who. I can't see any man really rocking with a woman who's trying to punish, do the right things by punishing a dude when technically you should have been responsible from the get-go morally, and standing on principle. That's the issue. So again, just because somebody on the outside, right? I don't even understand how, because of this one situation on the outside can have this effect on so many ignorant ass people. Like, you should have been already moving like this from day one. You should have had these morals and thoughts before this situation even happened. It wouldn't even be an issue. But because this one issue that's going on now y'all trying to do a fake reset. When after 4 years you're gonna go back to slang and Gucci to whoever and this, that, and the third.
Wait a minute.
No, that's only 4 years. Like 4 years.
Trucker yell. Trump got these women so bad, and they're not going to give you Gucci for 4 years.
I don't care.
They are so mad.
I don't listen. They can be mad all they let them be mad all they want. That's what I'm saying. Let them have it. Let them do whatever they want to. That's them. I wouldn't even. Ain't no point in even having a conversation. Once they say, "Oh yeah, I'm practicing 4B," deuces, because I know you mentally unhinged. Straight up. You should have been.
Absolutely.
That's how I look at it, because it's a waste of time. I'd rather put my energy into black men and women. You know what I'm saying? That actually was literally trying to practice this willingly, not forcibly. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could, like if this was Drip, and Drip was like, man, I'm forced. You know, I would be looking at him like, bro, come on, dog. You should have been doing this already willingly, bro. It shouldn't take nobody else to tell you this shit.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, bro, where was the shit that we used to stand on? Well, there's the whole code that our mama and people taught us. Like, that's what I'm understanding. Why are we going by these new made up ass rhetorics and shit that's not even going to affect us? I'm telling you.
I just think that this is absurd, because if literally it's just saying, like, if Black women would have had quote unquote closed their legs when Black men was saying it, y'all wouldn't have had a problem, right? It would be morally stands. But now, since it's quote unquote a movement where women are collectively agreeing to doing something, now it's them being childish and them just punishing men. How is it a punishment for a woman to make a decision whether or not she wants to deal with a man or not? The mindset of you even having that, the logic behind that is so freaking silly. It's so silly and so entitled, and that's why you think exactly the way you are. It just shows how entitled men are. Men feel that they're entitled to women, whether if they're not their women or not. There are men who are married, who are also showing entitlement to other women that they're not even married to bodies, and who they would give their bodies to. It is ridiculous. I don't think that no married person should have really has no leg to stand on, because you literally got in-house, you know what. So what do you care if what another woman is doing with her body? If she don't want to give her body to a man, she don't have to. She don't want to have children, she don't have to. That's just what it is. That's something that you have to accept. But it seems like the problem is that women having autonomy or being able to say no to anything is the goddamn fucking problem. You'll find some way to flip it around and make it seem like something's wrong with her, like she's fucking crazy. When you decide whether or not when you want to have sex or not, when you decide who you want to have sex to or not, when you decide who you impregnate or not, when you decide who you get married to or not, none of that is considered insane. Or not. You didn't come to the congregation of women to have a conversation about who you messing with and stuff like that. But you think women supposed to have a congregation session with men on whether or not if they want to date them or not?
The doors of the church are open. The doors of the church are open. It is collection time. It is now offering time.
Hey, Drip. Hey, you not married yet, right? You still, so I think you still out there, single and mingling, correct? I think.
Trying to single and mingle. It ain't really mingling, but single.
I get you. Hey, respectfully, I feel bad for you, dog. Because this is shit you got to put up with, bro. I couldn't even imagine. You know what? God bless me with a solid woman. I appreciate that, because I could not imagine being out here for real with this bullshit. So I'm gonna give you your, what I'm saying, whenever you need to have that conversation, bro, offline, you know what I'm saying, and you trying to figure some things out, you know what I'm saying, if you want to, I got you, all right, because this shit is mentally exhausting.
It is. It really is.
I don't like. Again, this is like somebody trying to tell you crack is a vegetable. Like this shit is ridiculous.
I was trying to entice MJ. I'm scared. Goddamn, she gonna beat my ass. I don't know, but I'm just trying to make a laugh. I'm just trying to make a laugh.
Question with regards to just the overall image of women, but I kind of want to get specifically with Black women just for this particular question, because we've been talking about women in general, but as far as with Black women, right? Because that's all I'm concerned with at the end of the day is just
right.
us,
me too.
Right.
Me too.
If we're not happy with where we are in our image, and this is just, what your opinion, like, do you feel like it's going to be something that would have to be gradual over time, or do you not feel like there could be a catalyst or an instance where we all just make a particular decision for us to do better? You don't think that we're capable of doing that, or the only way that it'll be acceptable is if we just try to work on our own children? Like, I'm not really sure as to how we would be able to change the narrative with regards to Black women.
Who's that question for?
Moms.
Just me. She might be watching my black ass. I ain't gonna even lie to you. She like to stay up and watch. Nah, it's my
Nikki,
second one
what's
though.
that question for? Hello?
But third, I think.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
yeah, because
really for both
y'all
of us.
stressing me.
How
God damn it.
can we change the image, you know, and do better? Is it something that we're only allowed to do gradually? We can't just all come together and be like, you know what, this is the final straw. We done. Let's just go ahead and do better going forward. That's not acceptable.
But
It just has
I think we're
baby
missing
steps.
messages. I think we're missing a message because if you're saying we're doing X, Y, and Z to fix the image of black women, then I think that's a black women's conversation, right? Because it's up to black
Right.
women to fix black women. It's up to black women to fix the black woman's image, right? But what I'm a little bit concerned about is because everybody on the panel agreed with this 4B movement was coming out of being a punishment, but now all of a sudden it's not a punishment. So I'm kind of confused on that because if you're saying 4B, why is they're doing 4B now? We have all agreed this was a bizarro way of punishing men. But if we're saying that black women need to fix image, then of course I'll agree with you because it's up to black women to fix their image, right? So if you're saying to do that for that, then I mean, only you can answer that question because you're a black woman.
So the 4B movement is not a problem. So if it wasn't tied to this election, right, or if it didn't seem to be tied to this election as a retaliation, if we were to all just come together and be like, hey, we're done, we're gonna do better, how can it not come across as a punishment to men?
Well, because again, it's
feel like it's a punishment.
Because
It's
the intention matters, right? Because like you just said, it's tied to election, so we already know it's retaliatory. But if there was no election, you're saying, hey, we're trying to fix black women's image, and we as black women thought this is the best for us, then I mean, what can we say, right? I mean, you're a black woman and we're not. Right?
Oh,
But
okay.
it's not,
So you
but
wouldn't take it any kind of way or feel like it's a punishment as long as it's not tied to politics.
I think people need to do what's in the best interest for them at all times. And if black women at that point in time says this is what's in the best this is in the best interest of us to fix our image, then I mean, what can I say, right? Because unlike most people, black men are not entitled. But if you're gonna do something as retaliatory, then of course we're going to voice our opinion because it's about retaliation, and men are naturally aggressive. But those are two different events.
I get what you're saying, but I feel like, and I was just curious as to if this hadn't happened and we just all decided, you know what, we just want to do better, and we're going to start back encouraging everyone to wait till marriage. If that would have still felt like a punishment to you because now we're telling you no, whereas before we were telling you yes.
Most black men would not like it, but most black men will be not like, we wouldn't say like, okay, well, nah, y'all fucking up, whatever. Most black men probably wouldn't like it. I mean, if we're being honest, but at the end of the day, it's your responsibility to fix your image. So we would just have to deal with it.
So my thing, Shanika, my thing is that, listen, whether this quote unquote 4B movement, it's been talked about in the black women spaces for almost years now, almost about 2 years now. It just wasn't called 4B. The 4B stands to, specifically the Asian movement, but black women was talking about it for the longest, literally resetting, shutting down, learning themselves a little bit more, vetting and all that stuff, and coming back to the dating realm in that area. So this is not something new. This has been talked about in black women's spaces for a while. And quite frankly, the same type of reaction that we're getting now will be the same type of reaction we would get if it wasn't even associated with politically, the administration or 4B. It would be the same argument because these men have clearly said, even the men up here have clearly said, y'all are not going to stop doing that. Yeah, I bet y'all won't. Y'all love it more. So that is going to be the tonement. That's going to be the tone in either way if black women was to do it. Right? Or it will always be looked at as it's just a punishment. And it's, you're just punishing us because you don't know how to keep your legs closed or you don't know how to choose correctly. It will always lead back to that type of argument. Because the simple fact is, it's only okay for when they say to close your legs. But if you say to close your leg, it has to automatically be for a punishment for a man, not for your good self, not for your best choice or your best wishes. No, it has to be a punishment because you don't know how to choose better, because you're illogical, so you can't make good decisions for yourself. It will always lead back to that. Always. It doesn't matter. And I don't like the I don't like the gaslighting, because that's what it is. That's what it would go lead back to. Because I have clearly heard numerous of men on many platforms, not this one, but many platforms. They have preached this. They have said this. They have said it constantly. Close your legs. They have said it constantly. You're being thoughts. You're being promiscuous. You're having all these kids. Single mothers are destroying the community, and all these crazy things. And there was and there was all the championing. And there's all the championing of yeah, right? But then now, if black women even have the inkling of all right, we're gonna shut it down and tighten it up. Look at the pitchforks coming out. It's gonna be the same thing.
So I don't believe it's gonna be the same thing. I'm just gonna tell you that now. Shanika, you was asking, would it be different, right? Mm-hmm. That what you was asking?
Would you still feel like it was punishment if it wasn't something that is seemingly tied to this election?
Well, technically, even this movement they're not really doing it for themselves. Again, they doing this as a feminist act, which ultimately they lose. Like even in Korea, they're losing right now. You know what I'm saying? Even though they doing this as an act, they're losing. You get what I'm saying? So I don't see it as a win. Like if you really want to, again, like most of these situations, it should be taught at home. It starts at home first. Our time is pretty much done. We grown as hell.
Drip is like,
right?
what the fuck? Drip is like, what the fuck?
We grown. You know what I'm saying? Like we grown. Our time is done. We ain't got to worry about none of that, right? But it really starts by what you do as an adult, because everybody got to pass. But it's when you get older, what you gonna teach your own kids. Unfortunately, right now, a lot of people, you know what I'm saying, they're not teaching their kids. Really, they teaching their kids to be hot girl summer hell. You just had DJ Envy dress his daughter up as Little Kim on holiday, on Halloween. You know what I'm saying? So it really starts at home. We probably will see it because a lot of us is teaching the shit that that we should have been taught. Like because I always talk about dick discipline, and I don't just practice it. I teach my sons it. You know what I'm saying? And my daughter, and making sure my daughter understand to respect men, this, that, and the third with my actions. So there's a lot of people that's actually moving the right way. So I don't see it happening. I think we'll probably be older before we actually see the change. But right now, in today's time, most of this stuff is really some men versus women, women versus men shit, which is idiotic because at the end of the day, we all lose. And the ones that's actually winning actually get punished for actually winning. You know what I'm saying? Which is crazy because y'all ask people to come up here, the married men and women to come up here to have a real conversation, but because it requires change and work to be a better person, now you're afraid to look in the mirror and ask yourself, why am I ultimately failing? It's because you got a career does not mean you winning. When you winning, you got a family, husband and wife, kids in one home. That's all I'm saying. If you ain't really got that for real, then technically, like you really failing.
I get that. I understand what you're saying. I just also understand that when it comes to changing the narrative with regards to how we approach relationships, I don't think that it's going to be something that is capable of being successful on an individual basis. I feel like as a whole or as a community, we're going to have to make the decision and, like I was mentioning earlier, kind of police one another to stay in line with whatever that image is that we're trying to uphold. And that's the reason why I was asking, like, would it even be possible for us to do this without you guys feeling like it was a punishment? Because it's gonna have to be we all coming as a collective and saying that this is how we're going to move going forward. I don't think that it's going to be every individual household. Make sure you raise your children right, because we've been trying that way for the past umpteen years, and it hasn't been working as of lately.
But that's because the only reason why it haven't worked, Shanika, because it's only been hyperbolic on women and young girls' behavior. It has not been about changing men's behavior or young boys' behavior. Boy, these young men are not marriage minded. Okay, they're not. And anybody who want to sit up here and lie and say that they are, they're not. They're thinking about smashing. They're thinking about who the new girl, whatever, not how many girls they can get. They literally talk about it in their songs. They're literally talking about they have how many wives, this and all that stuff like that. So again, it only can work if it's done on both sides. So if men feel that if women do that and they didn't get a seat at the table about it, I can understand it. But how about if you're gonna have the sit on the table, you have to say, hey, this is what us women are doing. Now you tell me what you're gonna do on your side when it comes down to men, so we can have those type of families and relationships that everybody say that they want. But as long as it's only hyper focused on one side, but the other one continue to act like degenerates, the other one continue to be out there just as promiscuous as ever, and all that stuff like that, it's not going to work. We're going to continue to see this. Obviously, they've been telling men in the community, been telling Black women to close their legs for decades. Have Black women close their legs?
Okay, so I'm gonna answer that question if you don't mind me asking that, right? Answering that. So this is where I said these young dudes right now, they're not going to go through what we went that most of these dudes is going through now. Yo, that's the same thing for the past 40, 50 years. Respect yourself as a lady, take care about your family, yada, yada, yada. Y'all steady want to play city girl. Eventually, which we're already seeing right now, a lot of these dudes is changing. Now y'all have a problem with dudes. You already see a bunch of men is speaking up. Before, dudes used to be quiet. They didn't say shit. At the barbershop. Now men are speaking up. So, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, y'all gonna do what y'all gonna do. It don't even matter at this point.
But like I'm just saying, I hear what you're saying, Tucker L. But here's the thing: yes, men are speaking up, and some men are also taking actions. Right? They are dating and mating with other people, right, of other races, right? And we clearly see that because with Black women are the least married. Black women are the least married, and we have the least married. But let me just finish. We're the least married. And we have the second highest single mother rate. So what that clearly shows with those two stats is that Black women has been put into position to always be a good time and not to be a wife, right? So again, this whole argument about being offended about the 4B movement for women collectively saying, you know what, we just gonna just stop and put a hole in a pause is quite ridiculous.
You know what this remind me of?
Especially for Black women, since apparently we're the most bitter, lonely women pretty much, right?
You know what this remind me of, if you really think about it? This remind me of the situation when they introduced food stamps to the family, right? And when they had a choice to choose family versus the other, they chose the other.
MJ, I have a question. With regards to the 4B movement and the women that choose to participate in it, I don't know what happened with Trucker, so I'm gonna jump in. How should we navigate those conversations or these conversations with our sons? Like, well, how would you suggest a woman with an 18-year-old son?
Shit.
Oh,
good question.
How would you
suggest
that conversation going? Like, what should we be telling the youth that will be experiencing this, for the next 4 years, should we actually participate?
Okay, so for example, for the son, I would say that the son needs to know that him and his sex, his body is just as valuable as a woman, and that he shouldn't be letting any woman have access to him. It is not a badge of honor to be having so many women under your belt, right? To let him know the consequences that can happen. Not to say that to make having a child as a consequence, because it's not, right? But to say things as STDs and the trauma that you can get from like cheating and horrible dating experience and stuff like that, right? Just make them more aware about, you're a part of this, right? You're not just letting things happen. You know what I'm saying? You have just as much as a right as a woman to choose to choose a particular person and be sacred with your body. And I think that if we do that, that will calm down both women and men. It will calm them both down, right? Because it's not only just hyper like this. Well, the reason why, and I think some men or some people don't realize that the reason why you have some women who are like very very sexually active, right? It's because it's like the rebel spirit. If you're always camping down on her to say, close your legs, close your legs, close your legs. Well, as a rebellious young child, she's gonna do the opposite. She's gonna most likely want to do the opposite of what you're saying, due to the simple fact she wants to try it out. She wants to figure it out, So I think that to help that situation, if you're telling the young girl to keep your legs closed and wait, be patient, you know what I'm saying? Show the beauty of patience, right? If you do that with the boy too, I think we'll have better outcomes. I just don't see it changing if we only just focus solely on the girls, and we're still having some men out there convincing young boys that they should have the pick of the litter and they should have a whole litter. I just don't see it working that way.
So essentially, everyone participating with the 4B.
Correct. Absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry,
Trevor. No. I'm listening to this. I don't know how this always fall onto the man. Well, technically, you responsible for your own body and your own choices. It has nothing to do with the man. So no matter what type of dude step in front of you, beat up your eardrums and the whole 9 yards, it's your choice to lay down. Has nothing to do with the man. That's you. That's your mind. That's your body. That's your soul. And you got to live with the consequences behind it. No matter what boy is in your ear, no matter how good he look, no matter how big his dick is and the whole 9 yards, you got to live with the consequences as a grown-ass woman. All you really doing is teaching girls to not take accountability. And that's our biggest issue now. Like, dudes hear this shit. All the men hear this shit all the time. And most of the dudes are not just really out here telling dudes really to go out here and have a pick of the litter. Not most of these fathers are saying be careful.
Most of those fathers are saying don't be getting random chicks pregnant. They're not telling them not to be out there having sex. Let's keep it 100. And then again,
I sat here and said most fathers are literally telling their sons to be careful, choose wisely. That's why I said these young dudes that's coming up now is going to be something different. What you're talking about is some shit that we grew up on. Our time is done and over with. You get what I'm saying? I say it all the time. There's plenty of dudes that talk about dick discipline on here all the time. They're not going out. They're not out here really saying, "Yo, go out here and smash everything." 5 minutes. Only lame ass niggas is really doing that, bro. Like, let's keep it real.
Listen, I'm telling you, there is still a good amount that are out there telling them to go ahead and use this shorty as a rag, use this shorty as for Thursday, use this shorty for Saturday. I'm gonna hit up this shorty on the weekend. I'm gonna hit up this shorty at the club. Like, it still happens.
And there's plenty of women that go around this bitch talking about get whatever you can out of a nigga.
Okay,
there's plenty
but
of
that's
them.
not what. Wait.
No.
No.
If we could do tit for tat, then we could do tit for tat. The point is about growing the fuck up. That's the whole point.
Okay,
it's
so
time
again,
to grow up.
But again, if you're talking about growing up, then and you're talking about, okay, what do a man's decision, like, and listen to this, Shanika. He said, what does a man going to pursue a woman has anything to do with it, as long as she's in control of her body, as long as she keeps her legs closed, that's it. Now you tell me, Shanika, does that mean that they're teaching these young men to be husbands and to have healthy relationships and healthy marriages?
What?
I mean, that particular message sounds like oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold on. Just sex. Okay, listen, I love sex, don't get me wrong, but that's not really teaching a boy how to be a man and how to be a husband. Anybody can be
know it's not. That's what I was stating. That's what I was stating.
Okay.
I was stating that when you said that it doesn't have nothing to do with a man, right? This is why you don't believe that type of talk don't have nothing, don't need to be done to young boys or men, right? The woman has to worry about herself, keeping her leg closed and all that good stuff, right? So again, if that's the case, 4B shouldn't be an issue. And if that's the case, again, when are men being taught to be fathers? When are men being taught to be husbands? When is that happening?
So
it's happening all the time.
Wait, hold up, because y'all getting on my goddamn nerves. Shit, this shit boring. I'm sleepy. I'm nodding off on you, motherfucker. This shit boring as fuck. Y'all get on my nerves. Y'all stress me. I'm high. I'm really trying to hang in there with this conversation. This shit is pointless. I completely don't give two fucking fucks about a 4B and none of that shit. When I get mine is mine. We ain't going to no doctor, no clinic, no none of that. That's why these niggas don't fuck with me in this space, because I don't be around this whole arguing with these dumbass talking points. Drip don't do this type of shit. That's why this shit boring as fuck. God damn, y'all sitting up here talking about some shit that don't even pertain to y'all. MJ, when you get married, Truck, when you get married, y'all gonna live happily ever after somewhere. I'm
already married. But the only reason, the only reason I had these conversations is because, to be told again, y'all keep forgetting that these people got kids and they raising them to grow up to be a certain type of way.
You're right.
That's the whole point of having these conversations.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
It's like murder was the case. Like, why we all get along and lean on me, looking ass, goddamn something.
You heard? What did you hear me say? What's the first thing I said? If they want to practice this 4B movement bullshit, hey, more power to you. All it's really doing is helping the young men separate, literally showing who's who.
Man,
more solid women that's gonna be out here that got common sense and emotional intelligence. They're gonna rock out with them. The ones that's out here pulling their hair off, cutting their hair off, trying to punish other people for this shit. Hey, more power to y'all. Y'all go on y'all way.
So the women who's out here being promiscuous is the ones who have emotional intelligence.
Man, it does. Y'all got
no, I ain't even going. I ain't even listen. I'm gonna leave it alone, Drip. I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna just say that y'all do what y'all want to do. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look,
you know
we
what?
gonna agree to disagree. I don't know why everybody's so serious about this shit. I'm just saying, y'all, like half of y'all.
No, we're just having a conversation.
We're just trying to get an understanding.
MJ, just hold on, baby. Let me talk, because you've been talking. You done took over my show, then gave it back to me. I gave it back to you. You gave it back to me. I gave it back to you. We doing double dutch and shit. Just hold on, baby. Please hold on. I'm just saying, like, y'all working my goddamn nerves with this shit. MJ, you need to go to the goddamn corner and don't come out that some bitch I tell you to. First of all, Shanika, you go with her because you was agreeing with that shit too. Trucker, yeah, You need to just pull over and just go get you some rest, bro. That's cool. Go get you some rest.
I'm out here I'm getting money for the village, my nigga. I ain't got no time to rest. You feel me?
I was just fucking around, bro. Like y'all know I don't be. I got drug today in my chat. I ain't like that shit. Like I ain't gonna lie to you, but I ain't give a fuck because y'all know I don't really be intertwining with that shit. But it was cool to see that it can happen to me because I ain't never think I was gonna get drugged because I really be with the real shit. But the fact that y'all tried to plug that shit on me, that was a good try. But like these conversations really do need to be had. But it's like we can't never come to a critique and correct. Is always it go to the man this, the women this, and then it's blame. And half the shit that y'all be saying don't even be facts. We can pull this shit up right now. I guarantee you, some of the shit Trucker Yell shit wasn't true. Some of the shit MJ wasn't true, and that's just what it was. It ain't gonna. Oh, wait. Hold on, Trill. Wait. I'm talking about like lining up the way y'all lining it. The way y'all say it don't be the truth because we didn't figure it out. We did fact checks on MJ, and we did fact checks on every other man in this space, and a lot of some bitches been wrong, and that's just what it is. But we love everybody at Drip Nation, and we can have these conversations. It's the after party for the HBCU. Women can wear biker shorts and bonnets. Niggas can wear white beaters and linen shorts. So we expect to be drinking Bush beer and getting a little drunk and talking a little shit. You know what I'm saying? But it ain't no harm. It ain't no seriousness. I know not for me at least. But at the end of the day, people like, okay, so look, when I get married and have kids, it's gonna be an Aunt DB, it's gonna be an Aunt Miss Bella, it's gonna be an Aunt goddamn me, Shanika goddamn, and Uncle Truck, and Uncle goddamn Big Bad Boy, and Uncle goddamn Ferg. Y'all niggas better be around when I have my babies, and y'all better tell me some positive information. I know you too fucking rhetoric. So all y'all in the chat, goddamn, Aunt Black Beauty and Aunt Just Me, goddamn it, I'm gonna need help because I'm telling you, I'm gonna treat my child the way my mama like raised me. And I turned out pretty goddamn good. I'm chilling. All these gender wars, I'm gonna teach my kid to just, baby, open your eyes. Open your eyes, and I'm gonna tell them the real. I'm not gonna hide nothing from my kids, bro. Nothing, bro. If they need to know something, I'm gonna tell them how to get pulled over by the police. All that type of shit. Don't put your shit in these women if you not serious. Your shit might fall off, boy. And I'm gonna scare the shit out their ass early in life to where they're gonna be scared to go do anything. And I know I'm just probably joking because it ain't really that serious, but I'm dead ass serious though. Like this shit is crazy,
nigga,
and it's fucked up out here.
Bro.
You know, well, I mean, I'm just saying for me because I don't have no kids.
No.
Imagining.
Because what?
But hold on, Chuck, 2 seconds. 2 seconds, you got it. But at the end of the day, I'm just glad we can get. Well, we ain't really getting nothing accomplished really because that shit just didn't go nowhere. But what is the real goal that we expect from this type of shit? And I'm gonna let MJ go first. What is the goal that we're expecting? Now, MJ, you got 1 minute and 30 seconds, not 39 minutes and 22 seconds. No, I'm playing. Go ahead. You got 2 minutes. What do y'all really? What's your goal?
I'll be sure and frank. At the end of the day, like I said, I think that I'll restate it. I think the 4B movement is a good idea. I think that maybe that's something that men might want to join on in it. I think that a reset would be good and healthy, and decide whether or not how we want to set relationships and marriages going forward. And if we don't work to do it on both sides, I just don't see things changing, quite frankly.
Okay, good answer. Shanika, what you expecting from this whole conversation? I mean, what kind of positive outcome or what do you think is going to happen? You there? You on mute? You're on mute.
My bad.
Oh, you laughed.
As far as my personal opinion, I would prefer that we as Black women sit this one out, but I do understand women as a whole as far as how the movement derived. If we are going to participate in it, I think that we need to flush it out a little more. As I was saying earlier, like I would like for us to have some type of plan to where it doesn't seem or come off as a punishment, but more so as a reset, as MJ called it earlier. Like I do see, where we can benefit from that, and we can kind of change the narrative to kind of go back to more traditional values of, hopefully waiting till marriage or at least marrying before you carry. Like I can see how this can lead to that. But again, we need to have those conversations because as of right now, all I see, and this is just anecdotal, but all I see when people are referencing the 4B movement is, just don't touch a man, don't talk to a man, don't like it. It seems like there's so much vitriol behind their statements. And I would like for us to, again, just use this as an opportunity to have conversations pertaining to why are we having so many deletions? Why are we having such a difficult time with managing, our coochies and just not putting ourselves in the predicament to where we need to have a 4B movement? And if we do, how are we going to, again, transition back into relationships? Like how, just again, focusing on defining our image and laying out the blueprint on how we can realistically do it, because I feel like we're going to have to do it as a community and police the people that don't see things from the perspective of the collective, So like if we all want to be wholesome again, we all have to make the decision to be wholesome, and we all have to hold ourselves to that standard. And that's what I would like to see accompany the 4B movement, if that's something that we're going to seriously do. It's just unfortunate that it started getting a lot of traction, and I'm going to land my plane. It's just unfortunate that it started getting a lot of traction right after the election, because that to me is why it seems like a retaliation or a punishment when that may or may not necessarily be the case. And that's it.
So, I ain't never said no bullshit like we gonna get punished, but Schnick, you want to read the super chat?
Yes. Shout out to Just Me and the Bandit Mascot Appa. Thank you for the $1.99. She said, you open Pandora's box by putting it in the title. Absolutely.
You ain't shit. I thought we was here. I thought we was here, just me. That's all right. Let's go ahead. Don't you worry.
Shout out to Black Beauty. Shout out to Black Beauty for the $5. I will be the best auntie for them babies. I know that's right.
Thank you, Black Beauty. That's what I'm talking about.
Sure.
Positive vibes of America, Craig. Shit.
So y'all know who the babysit. Black Beauty got you.
Shit, I hope so, shit. Because, boy, whew. I'm going to try my best. Go ahead, Queen. My bad.
Queen in the building.
Look.
Hey.
Hold on. Let me go warn you now, Queen. Let me go warn you now. If you finna jump back in this argument, y'all can run the rest of the show. I'm just telling you that. Y'all got it. I'm gonna give you controls. You do your thing. Or MJ, I'm gonna give you controls. You do your thing. Because I'm not finna go through that shit. But go ahead, Queen. My bad. Hey, boo. Hey.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah.
I just want to say, first of all, the whole gender war thing is only on social media. And Black women participating in the 4B movement against Black men is absolute insanity, because Black men in bulk largely did not vote to have Black women's rights stripped away from them. Contrary to popular belief, and contrary to these spaces, especially on this damn app, is Black men understand that in order for us to thrive as a community, Black women need their autonomy, because we help secure a foundation and we help make shit go. We can't do that if we put in a specific box and dictated what we told to do. And a lot of Black men understand it. So the people that you see talking about this is the people that like to participate in this type of nonsense. These are people that put themselves in fucked up positions. And that's what you largely see in these spaces with these people that have these conversations and continuously talk about this shit all day, every day, like ain't nothing else going on in the world. They constantly put themselves in fucked up positions. This is a small demographic of people. And the saying goes, the empty barrel makes the loudest sound. And so you hear all this small group of people making all this noise about a bunch of nonsense. These people that sitting up here making up all this noise, especially these women. First of all, tell a woman to close her legs. Generally speaking, they're gonna tell you how much they need penis. Okay? I know. I've said her.
Man, if we start telling these women to close their leg, they're gonna start calling us LMNOP iPhone 16s. Ain't get through. I ain't got time.
They're gonna tell you how they need it and all of this other stuff. So like it's just a bunch of hot air. And it's just evident that the women that's talking about it really didn't.
I'm gonna give you one more time. Damn, bro. And you're through.
And you're through. My bad, Queen. I just had to play it, but you was talking. Go ahead. My bad.
You can tell the women that are talking about this didn't do their research. Because if you did your research, you would understand that it's not the black man that's your enemy. I would have more respect for the black women that's talking about this if they spoke against shit like Swirling, because those are the men that voted against you. It was white men and it was Hispanic men that was voting
Ding ding
against you.
ding ding ding
The
ding ding
men
ding
that you
ding.
thought was gonna be your saviors is the ones that voted to strip you of your rights. Them is the ones, but they're not talking about that. They're directing it at the people that they need to be standing with and holding hands with. And that's just insane. But like I said before, black people have this weird behavior of working against their best interests. And it's really sad to see. And that's all I got.
Shout out to Queen, motherfucking Sneaky, you want to read that super chat?
Absolutely. Shout out to Black Beauty for the $5 super chat. We appreciate that. Black Beauty says, I'm the auntie that spoils and has good advice. I don't babysit. Oh, that would be soliciting your services for babysitting. Okay. Okay.
You gonna spoil them and give them good advice, but you can't watch them for.
Yeah.
You're going to drop off the gifts and drop off the advice and then go back home so she can pack for her cruise to Cancun.
Yeah.
That's all right.
Yeah,
That's all right.
That's some shit.
That's only gonna be up until the age of like 3 or 4. So you better party all you can, but up until 3 or 4 years, and then it's time to go ahead and sit down and chill with your nephew. You know what I'm talking about? Yes, Lord. With your nephew Drip, it's gonna be crazy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be the happiest nigga in life. Go ahead, Trick. My bad.
Queen, no. To Queen's point though, I agree with that. Like, it's just, that's why I keep saying, like, it's just technically you just really punishing yourself. So, y'all separate, because there is a lot of good black women out here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all separate yourselves, and then y'all, and the dudes, y'all separate, weird ass dudes, y'all separate yourselves too, and then let the men and women that's grown ass men and women congregate. Point blank.
MJ.
Waste of time.
MJ. Girl, you hear me calling you. You cool with Black Beauty?
Yeah, what do you mean? What are you talking about?
Because you know she's gonna watch our baby, right? And you through. Yeah.
Oh my God.
I just wanted a formal give y'all a formal invite. Nah, I'm bullshitting.
Oh hell no.
Just stop playing.
You know she babysitting y'all baby like
y'all know I gotta make y'all laugh, man. Y'all know I'm crazy as hell.
Yes, he's ready as hell. Did you eat? Yeah, it's 3:00.
Shit,
Go eat something. Get some coffee.
Girl, you know I ate, girl.
Damn,
shit.
it's 3:00. Damn, time go by quick. It was just 4 o'clock.
We wasn't even supposed to go on this long, but MJ had a goddamn marathon. Shout out to MJ for being a good sport.
I think that was a very
man. You know I be just talking shit to make folks laugh. I don't be meaning that shit. I know that shit. Shout out to MJ for being a good sport though. She damn sure. Yeah.
This is a good conversation, absolutely. Despite some people may feel like it's pointless. I think that it's necessary for us to have these conversations so we can understand each other, if nothing else.
You thought that was understanding? Yeah.
I feel like I understand both sides a little better.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Troy.
So, I was saying, when you have your kids, and you kind of raising them the same way I'm raising them, old school back in the day.
Yeah.
Just know it's gonna be a lot of niggas gonna be trying to push you otherwise, to this new modern shit. You know what I'm saying? Just keep doing your thing, man.
Oh no,
for
sure.
I live by the
code.
Make sure your lady follow the rules.
Speaking of parenting,
you know what I'm saying?
A village.
I got a question. I got a question about parenting.
Go ahead.
So, my son in the 8th grade, and he is dealing with being called the N-word. Now, I told him punch the mother in the mouth. That's what I said.
You want to punch him in the
what? It was called the N-word?
Punch him in the
mouth? They call him the N-word, and I told him to punch him in their mouth. That's what I told him to do. And he said,
you wasn't wrong with that.
I'm going to get in trouble for that. And I said, when it's certain situations that occur that you're not going to get in trouble at home for it, okay? I said, you don't let nobody call you no N word. You won't let nobody stand in your face and disrespect you like that. And so, um, yeah, I just want some feedback from the other parents. Like, am I wrong for telling him
No,
to put this?
absolutely not.
No, absolutely
Absolutely
not. You
not.
went wrong.
Because I did the
Nope.
same thing for my son. A little
Mhm.
Nope.
white boy called my son the N word, and I had already told him if you have to fight him, go ahead and fight him. So he fought him, and he
Yeah.
ended up choking that little dude out. My son ain't getting in
Yeah.
trouble.
Nope. You did the absolute right thing.
Wait.
Because technically,
Wait. Did I just hear what I think I did? Your ass just screamed across this goddamn panel for 2.5 hours about better fair use to the women of Poos. And you gonna tell your kid to choke? Never mind, MJ.
Yes, I did. I didn't tell
look.
him to choke him out. I said you have to defend yourself. The little boy, not only did he call him an N word, he slapped him in his face, and I already had told him how to disrespect him. I told him how to defend himself as well as his father. So he just ended up choking him out.
Yeah, we got to get some straightening. But I ain't gonna lie, son or daughter, whenever you. Well, no, I ain't gonna tell you all that right now. I gotta pray for my kids. I know I was bad. Sneak, you want to read that super chat?
Shout out to the Black Beauty.
Black
Thank you for the $5 super chat. Beauty says, I had one child for a reason. Clock that T. Call me on holidays. I would love to see them.
Yeah.
She knew to stop at one.
Black
you
Power.
terrible auntie.
Damn.
Terrible auntie.
Terrible auntie.
I'm calling it. Terrible
Oh,
auntie. You know that one person that always show up at the house and the kids love her. And it's like, I got an interview this Saturday. Can you watch it? I'm kind of busy this Saturday. Yeah, no.
Nah, Trucker, you know how we gotta get Black Beauty? We gotta just be like, I'm finna go out to the car real quick and get something and then just pull off and leave.
Nah,
And then
look,
come
Black
back on
Beauty
Monday.
walking. Yeah, she the type of woman that's gonna walk you to your car. She's not playing that game. She's gonna walk you to your car and back into
I
the
got
house.
a cousin like
not
that.
having
She'll come over with her kids and sneak out. Like, where did Keela go? Like, yeah, she was.
Yeah.
Crazy work. Crazy work.
But
Black
but
Beauty
the
says,
Queen's
yeah,
point,
she
though.
gonna walk you to the car. She ain't falling for it.
Yeah. See, to Queen's point, you wasn't wrong. So I tell my sons all the time, like, listen, you ain't got to be violent, but sometimes you got to let them motherfuckers know not to be played with. You know what I'm saying? They respect is number one overall. So, if they ain't respecting you and they trying to test your gangster, you're not gonna get in trouble by me. You're not gonna get in trouble by your mama. Bust that nigga's ass. You know what I'm saying? And don't be bragging about it, because I had my daughter try to do that for her first little fight.
See, bro, my thing is this. Bro. My thing is this.
I'm gonna have to work with them too.
Let me say something real quick, y'all. Let me say something real quick. Now, I hear all this talking about busting shit and all that, but like, I would be more fearful of them taking my kid to jail or trying to do something bad to them. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, like, yeah, we could teach our kids to do all this fighting and protect themselves, bro. But what if they hit a nigga in the neck and choke? I mean, like just any artery, just all kind of weird shit. Oh, what if he fall and hit his head or some shit? Like, that's the shit I'd be worried about. Because like, nah, bro, look.
I understand. I do, but you have to do something, right? Because what I noticed in these schools, those teachers and those guidance counselor and the truancy that's there, they do not protect victims. They actually create an environment for the bullies to run around and do whatever they want, and they don't get no consequences. Like, a bully is not going to be afraid by getting suspension. Shit, he wants to be home, right? And like, he doesn't care about being separated in the lunchroom. He doesn't care. And what happens? Your kid, the victim, still gets bullied, and then also if he reacts, the guidance counselor or the principal and stuff, they think that he caused his own, he caused his own bullying. They make him seem like he's the one who did something wrong, that he's not adjusting to the rest of the environment, and that's why he's getting bullied. No, they cultivate bullying in these schools. You have to have your kids defend themselves. Seriously.
I'm not going to say I'm not going to have to defend itself, because I'm going to put them in all type of all type of extracurricular activities, so they won't have time to be idling and thinking about some bullshit. But I just don't want nothing to happen to where what if my child is in karate and kick this son bitch across his face and the kid fall and hit his head on the locker and he threw. Like that's
Well, see, that's different.
Nah,
Because
but
they did. No. When you take those self-defense classes, they actually teach you when is a proper time for you to fight. They actually teach you how to fight somebody.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing.
That mean a lot. I took Taekwondo, and so I knew.
Hold on, y'all. Let me finish. I'm not saying not to defend yourself, Queen. I'm saying, what if we take him to the Taekwondo class and all that type of shit, and he hit the little boy and it knock him out, or he fall and hit.
You're not listening to me.
Oh my God.
I'm saying I took Taekwondo, and they taught me when to utilize my training and at what level to utilize it. Because once you learn how to fight at that level, you can know what your opponent is, and you know what level of force to use on them.
Queen,
So you learn.
if the boy trip my nigga and he get up and clock his ass and he hit that floor and bust his shit, then what?
Okay, I
Then
understand
he
what
got
you're
his
saying.
shit bust.
Y'all not saying what I'm
So
saying.
you're saying like as
No,
long
I
as
do.
it's
But
verbal,
what?
then
But
no
it's
fight.
the same thing. The same thing can be applied with your kid, right? What if one of those kids hit your kid with a pencil, a sharp pencil, and stab them in the neck or something like that? Like those things happen too. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, I hate to say this, but I'd rather somebody else's kid but mine.
I'm with y'all. I'm just saying my fear would be him defending himself and hurting somebody. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying right foot, left foot, swing,
Well,
punch.
sometimes when you defend yourself, motherfuckers get hurt.
Hold on, Queen. Hold on. Let me finish. I'm only just saying this, y'all. What if we train our kids to be super duper live? Like how y'all said, what up, Brittany B? What up, Brittany B in the building? I'm just saying, if my kid get up and karate chop like he learned in Taekwondo and hit this goddamn kid in his shit and he fall on something and bust his shit, that's my fear. I'm not saying anything else but that's it. So stop.
I mean, but hold on, but that's understandable. That's understandable. I be telling my son all the time. You put the hands on somebody, you make sure you knock that motherfucking head off the bridge. Knock that shit across the motherfucking highway. Cause you know what? He won't mess with you no more.
Like, but truck, that's cool, and I'm with you. Because if he disrespecting my son, and he's bullying my son, or daughter, he has to defend himself. But what I'm saying is, what if the worst happens, bro? And now my kid is
nope, don't matter. It
No,
don't
your
matter.
kid not gonna be in
Hold
nothing
on,
if
wait.
your child is defending themselves.
Listen. Listen. If your child is getting bullied, just think as that's you. Just you, right?
Yeah.
If somebody keep trying to test your gangster, right, or just test you, and constantly disrespecting you, and you keep letting them off, you know what I'm saying? You keep letting them off, and then you finally flip out,
right,
bro? It is what you know. Say you defended yourself. Ain't nothing wrong with defending yourself. And if a nigga go to sleep or end up in the hospital, he just end up in the hospital.
That's what I'm saying.
If
right
you
there.
end up in the hospital,
That's what I'm saying.
If you end up in the hospital, you end up in the hospital. But you know what?
So don't nothing happen to the kid. They ain't like probably like expel him from the schools. Come on, bro. Come on.
No, not if they was defending
Not if
themselves.
they defending themselves. No.
Okay. I ain't got no kids, so I'm just okay. All right.
No. It's only like normally if a kid get expelled from the school, I think it's normally because they actually started the situation, and then the kid actually got hurt because it was over here because they started the situation. But if I'm defending if the kid is defending themselves, then yeah, and the other kid get knocked out or end up in the damn ambulance or whatever. That's
That's what happened.
The parent gonna try to get at you. The parent gonna try to get at you. You know what I'm saying? But
That's
you know,
about it.
you gotta. You know
Okay,
what I'm saying? You gotta
I didn't know that.
You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that. That's my
Yeah.
Like they'll come after you. They'll come after you for medical expenses and all that, and they'll try to come after you with the cops, right? Because these are underage children.
Right.
So you as an adult, you'll be the representative for that. But no, for the child wouldn't get in trouble for the school if it's been proven that he didn't initiate it, he didn't start it, and he was just defending himself. That's not his fault that the kid fell wrong after he threw a punch or he pushed him too hard and he accidentally hit his head somewhere or something like that. Like, no, it's not gonna be looked at as aggressive, like aggressive assault. If that's what you're worried about.
I did that. I beat a nigga's ass so bad in middle school, dude. I'm talking like I threw it to a tennis net, bro. And the hook part where it holds onto the tennis net, it caught his mouth, so it ripped his damn mouth apart. And the parents are trying to get at my dad, but
That
my
sounds
dad
like
was
some
like,
finishing move on Mortal Kombat.
yeah,
Rip him.
yeah, I beat the brakes off that nigga, bro. Like, I beat the brakes off that dude. That was when I was vicious. But they tried to get at my dad about it. Like, you need to pay his bill, medical bill, yada yada. My dad said, "Man, I ain't paying shit. Your son kept fucking with him. We didn't have conversations. I came up to this school 2 or 3 times, warning y'all about my son. Your son kept trying it. My son tore your son's ass up. It is what it is."
I'm just saying this though. That's cool, and that shit sounds so sweet and good. But y'all, we can't act like that shit didn't slip through the cracks with a kid in juvenile detention center. What if a deletion happens by him falling and busting his head and goddamn hemorrhaging? That would be my only fear of me telling my son to whip some ass. That's all I'm saying.
The only thing you got to worry about is getting your child some counseling. If your child is offending yourself, your child is offending themselves. That's on period. That's why you leave people to fuck alone. That's why you teach your children not to be bothering people, because you can't stop the consequence of what happens when you bother somebody. People have the right to defend themselves. Now, the bad part is your child might get arrested. That might happen.
Come on.
But
now.
hold on. Once they go do their investigation and they find out that your child was defending themselves, ain't nothing gonna happen to your child.
How long that shit take, Queen?
It don't take that long. They gonna go to the school and find out what happened. Your child probably need to get out of jail within an hour or two, if that.
Okay, well I guess I'm open.
The most they probably do is suspend that kid for like a week or 2. And then your child will come back, and they still might be doing an investigation, or say a week or 2 for him, and then the other student who started the shit normally is either expelled or they gone. Say for another 2 weeks to kind of let it cool down. But I mean, I get what you're saying though.
I say the best thing you should do if you have normally when bullying is not just like a one-time thing, right? And it never escalates to that point where it's like, fist, like fighting and fisting with each other. It usually has been happening for a while. So long as you do your due diligence, let the guidance counselor know, principal know, anybody know, let them all know, truancy, let them know, hey, listen, my son been having problems or my daughter been having problems. They've been bullied. I spoke to their teacher. The teacher let me know that they're being bullied or this is happening. That is all record. You know what I'm saying? You're on record explaining to the administration of that school that this is happening to your child and something needs that to be done before it comes to that point, to become to a physical
You're right, MJ.
altercation.
You're right. I forgot all about that part right there. Like having to come to the school and like do the reports and shit. Like make little calls and shit, letting them know what's going on. You're right. I totally forgot about that. But I'm just saying, we just gotta. Like I said, that'll be my only fear of some shit like that, because I done seen some shit where it wasn't the kid fault. He had, like Queen said, go to jail. She said that shit gonna happen fairly quick. I don't believe that shit. What if he got to spend the night? It's gonna fuck my kid up. That's just me. Like I'm a Virgo, so I overthink everything. Plus, like I'm super duper like I try to be pretty goddamn perfect with that shit, and I would be 10 steps ahead of the ass 10 times. But I know I can't police everything. You know what I'm saying?
Like a parent. You think like a parent,
okay.
bro. I mean, you think like a parent, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. You think like a parent, because you know what I'm saying. Like with my daughter, I ain't gonna front. At first, I was paranoid, like, cause she's such a sweet little girl, you know what I'm saying? And she a pretty light-skinned girl at that. So, she be having problems out here in these streets. And I told her, like, listen, the next time that little girl put paws on you, man, you beat the brakes off that. I didn't think she was going to do it. And she did it. And then, the first thing she said was, the first thing she said, dog, she said, I thought I was gonna disappoint you, Dad. I thought I was gonna disappoint you. Like, I'm like, I thought I was gonna get in trouble. I'm like, yo, baby girl, you're not gonna get in trouble. You defended yourself. That's all that matters. And then she went on to, I beat that girl up. I said, wait a minute, hold up now. Don't be bragging about the shit. Calm down now. It ain't nothing to be bragging about. You defended yourself.
She can't get
You know what
no
I'm saying?
bragging rights.
And that's just it. Huh?
Yep. She can't get no bragging rights. Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying. I mean,
Would that
listen,
be
you can have
ass?
your bragging rights. You know what I'm saying? I was like, cool. I'm glad you won the fight. You know what I'm saying? But then she was trying to brag about it, and you know how people go. I'm like, no. You beat her up.
You didn't
won
want her
your
to
fight,
become a
you know what I'm saying?
bully.
But you know what I'm saying? But don't be bragging about it now. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing to be bragging about. But you won. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters. So you know. But man, Lord have mercy.
Brittany B, man, hit the goddamn link. I'm tired of this shit. Hit the fucking link right now. Goddamn.
Brittany B in the chat.
I'm messing up the show, though. You,
Brittany B,
this show.
No, but
your
let me tell
ass
you,
up
girl.
here, nigga.
Let me tell you what happened.
Bro, stop trolling
When
me.
I was in,
Bring your ass up here, Brittany B. Bring your
when I was in high school,
Damn.
there was this girl, these two girls. They had this ongoing battle with each other, and so they decided we had a walking trail at the back of the school. So they decided to go all the way to the end of the trail to fight each other. And while they was having this fight, one of the girls had a seizure, and she fell, and the other girl was stomping her. And she ended up not only stomping the girl while she was having a seizure, she had I think microwave ponytails was the move back then. So one of them bobby pins went inside her head, made her stuff worse. She got arrested. She was arrested for the girl that was stomping her. She got arrested for that because once she was down, she should have left her alone. So because she was stomping her while she was having a seizure, that's the reason why she got arrested. But because they had a confrontation, she did go to jail. She was in jail for about, I think, 3 days to a week. She ended up with probation. But because they had a confrontation, that's why she didn't get, she just got that little tap on the wrist.
So they arrested her because she was considered the aggressor, and it was unnecessary to continue to, be stomping
Yeah,
her
she was
on the
stomping
ground.
that girl while she was having
Right.
a seizure. That's
Okay,
crazy.
that's why. Yeah. But they found out when they did the
That's crazy
investigation that it was a confrontation, and she wasn't initiating it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Wait, I got a question for Dre. Hey, Dre.
Yes, sir.
So you gonna feel that way too when your kid got to fight outside too, outside of school?
Nah, bro, anywhere, bro. Because like I say, teaching them that taekwondo and all that black belt, brown belt shit, bro, like that shit is discipline, but at the same time, it's an accurate, coordinated, fighting skill, bro. If he hit that boy in his chin and like break his jaw, bro, like that's the shit that I fear for my kids of doing something extensive instead of just defending himself.
But
But
he's not
ain't
like
no
that.
rules. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no rules in
They
that
don't.
shit.
But be
It's
honest,
not like
it
that.
ain't. Yeah, exactly. Well,
Like
I mean,
when they teach you this stuff,
wait.
they teach you discipline.
That's what I just said, Queen.
I mean,
That's what I'm saying, though.
but Queen, but to his point though,
Go
you
ahead.
also got to think about this though, right? Just to his point, right? Even though they teach you this, you know what I'm saying, you don't like the accuracy of your punch or your power is totally different. Because let's be real, most motherfuckers don't punch accurate or kick accurate.
Right.
Once you taught to punch and carry that power the right way and don't bend your wrist, you know what I'm saying, keep it tightened up and nice and straight, and you actually throw that real power, that's a different thing. So you know what I'm saying? I get what he's saying, you know what I'm saying? So like imagine if
You know what?
like the girl
listening to Drip old 6'4" stomp a nigga out ass like you.
I know he over there. He said all that shit, but he know
He
the
first one that'll probably break somebody neck in the fight. Like, do you?
Exactly. That's why I be paying no attention to him. He be thinking that he is
gentle giant.
You
I
can
am
tell
a
that he be
gentle.
thinking that he in the WWE slamming people on their necks and stuff.
What the fuck?
Well,
I am a gentle giant. You need to stop. No.
It's not that. It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like as men, we know when like it's time to stop. Some dudes be blowing it out of proportion, trying to stab a nigga after they knock the nigga out, that extra shit.
Yeah.
But most of us, like what Drip is talking about, like once you put a nigga down, you know, ain't nothing extra after that. You know what I'm saying? That's just what it is. Like we kind of know the limit.
Once you really like, once you put a nigga down or pull his whole card, pull that nigga whole card, and he don't really, you gotta leave him alone because you're gonna be.
And that's just it. That's just it.
Really be.
Well, I took taekwondo, and my daddy also taught me how to fight. And it was just some girl that wanted to try, and I wouldn't even put my hands on her because I already know, bitch, I'm gonna break your ass in several pieces, and you ain't gonna even, your life will never be the same. So I'm gonna let you make it. They give you discipline. I remember it was a motto we used to say, this is my sword and this is my shield, and it's your fist in your hand. I do not wish to fight you, but if I must, I will. Like, they teach you to assess the situation, and they teach you a level of force to use. So, like, I mean, unless it's some kind of crazy situation where your child just kind of snap out and just go for what they know, you don't necessarily have to worry about that.
And also, Drip, when it comes to what you were originally talking about as far as the confrontations at school, most schools nowadays have cameras everywhere. Like, they're gonna know, they'll be able to see what happened and whether or not, you know, it was intentionally over aggressive, you know, in those type of situations. But I get what you're saying.
I mean,
But
I did
Shanika,
say my worst fear.
Don't y'all miss when niggas used to collect when people used to collect the locks at the end of the school year and just not put them in them socks, just not niggas out with them? Don't y'all miss that?
Like that. You got
Don't y'all miss
going
that?
through with a goddamn sock and a lock in the sock, and my kid need to get.
I'm just saying, like, but the women did that. But the women did that shit. The women always did. Well, where I'm from, the women did.
I know nothing about that shit.
MJ had a blade on her tongue. MJ used to carry a blade up on her tongue. Yo, I already know.
Oh, not a
so
girl
you was over here buck
blade
50 and niggas for real?
Yeah, but she had a blade.
Yo, she over there slicing niggas up. Damn, you ain't slick though.
She's just a sauce.
Them the most dangerous ones though.
Somebody in the back.
How y'all even do that shit?
Oh
shit! Y'all be carrying the blade up under y'all.
I had a homegirl.
Actually, that was very, very dangerous. I'm gonna let you know that was very, very dangerous because if you had a blade under your tongue and somebody hit you in your tongue, that blade would cut your whole tongue under the bottom of your mouth. So yeah.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, y'all. I used to see women do that shit all the time. Like it was nothing. Then they pull out, or they might be on the ground and pull that motherfucker out. Slice. Nigga over here holding their face up. I'm like, God damn.
Yeah, MJ was a bad motherfucker with the blade, bro.
That was back in the day, though.
I did not have one in my mouth. I was a switchblade sister. Get it right.
She
that's the worst.
Knew how to Donatello
about the one in the hand.
That motherfucker.
Pull out your body.
And you throw.
Yeah, I'm good on nah, fuck that.
I ain't got time to play with her. Shit. Scream all you want, goddamn. Free sisterhood. Yeah, sisterhood. Goddamn, I'll go with that.
But to be fair, though, women is always been excellent with knives. Though. I don't know what it is, y'all. That's a gift for every woman. Y'all excellent with a knife. Throwing a knife, throwing toys. They accurate as hell, dog. No matter how.
Riaz. Hold on, Chuck. Riaz.
Yep.
Look at your boy, man. I like that song you did too, but it was hard, boy. Like, yo, shout out to that boy Riaz. That's our shit right there, boy. Y'all better go check out Young Riaz's new song, man. No bullshit.
Yeah,
it was hard.
I posted it on my community wall. Hey, Young Riaz.
That whole bumper see Drip doing the goddamn, yeah, you gotta do the Young Riaz, man. I'm telling you, boy, that bitch hard. Fuck you talking about? What up, Riaz? You all right?
I think Strip though, but basically, you know that intro song, I got someone else to make it for free, basically. So me and that person, we used to be cool and stuff like that, and he was really nice enough to give it to me for free. And thanks for sharing that, MJ. Yesterday, that was a different artist that I shared out though.
Okay, yeah, that was hard. I like that.
Yeah.
Cool.
I remember doing taekwondo when I was younger, a long time ago, and I used to live in Saudi 7-8 years ago. I did taekwondo, but it's more the traditional one. So traditional Taekwondo, you're not supposed to use your hands. You're supposed to use your
Only
legs.
legs. Only.
Yes,
Right.
only legs.
Wow.
Only legs. Yeah. So then later, when I did kickboxing, I had really good leg work.
Right. So MJ, how was y'all taught to choke a nigga? You heard what I said. How was y'all taught to choke a nigga? Just
In
like
what?
that, to choke a nigga in combat. In y'all training, how was y'all taught to choke a nigga? Choke a nigga.
Well, literally, you know, you want to make sure that his chin and his neck is between the where your elbow is, and then you want to hold your hand all the way up, and then you want to connect from the back and push down. If he starts to lose,
That sounds like a little abuse.
no, well, you just told me, you just asked me.
Okay.
It's
I
literally,
thought I felt you trying to press my back. I'm like, wait.
All y'all doing it. All y'all really doing is revealing how much of a damn psycho y'all really are. Go ahead,
Come on,
keep
Truck.
going.
What we talking about?
like
Asked
literally,
her-
like,
Truck, I set that question up
Like,
for the slam dunk, Troy. I set the question up for the slam dunk. She, well, she hit a bitch in the neck, put your elbow behind the shit.
Motherfuckers be out
his
here
head,
playing like they motherfuckers say, I don't fight nobody. Now you talking about twisting and turning and choking,
I
putting a nigga
don't
to
fight.
sleep.
I don't fight, but that's my job. If I have to take down somebody bigger than me, I need to take him. You know, especially if it's a man, I'm gonna have to put him to sleep.
Well,
I'm
look,
not
you gonna have
gonna
to climb
fist fight
Mount
with
Drip
him.
and jump on a nigga back and choke him out. That's crazy work. I guess MJ little ass hanging on somebody's back. Get down. Oh, that's crazy work. She ain't gonna do shit. But shout out to the military.
Hands, bro. Women got different bone density, dog.
You say what? They got what, Truck?
Some of these women got some bone density, dog. Like they bone structure. Some of them got some like bone structure like men do. So when they punch your ass, that shit feel heavy. It feel real heavy, dog.
Yeah. That's it's called extra skeletal muscle mass. That's what you're talking about. Yeah.
What you got? What you got? What, bigger shoulders and shit? Like bigger knuckles?
Nah,
just my muscle. Like I go, like, you know, you can put on weight or put on muscle almost equivalent as a man. So like that's where the skeletal muscle mass come from. Is your muscles are really dense.
Yeah, I got hit.
Okay, so is that like a talking point now? We're gonna bring it up.
No.
Muscle mass.
I don't know. I was just saying,
That's
like,
the
you
topic of
know,
the show
some of
for
these
later
women,
on
they got
today. Women with the
got some-
exoskeletons.
Yeah, let one of them motherfuckers hit you in the rib. It's a wrap.
Muscle mass. Damn, that's crazy, bro. Starring MJ and Shanika, because Shanika's 6 foot, goddamn. Shit.
I'm innocent.
Who's 6 foot?
Shanika.
MJ and Queen,
6
the
foot,
trained
190?
fighters on this panel
I
right
don't,
now. Like,
well, shit, you gotta ask the other part. I don't know, but yeah, she
Tanika just she already taking people down with her height. She gonna just get your little ass out of here.
most people don't bother with me, I guess, because I'm tall.
Dunk
Like,
on the
hey.
bitch. Get your ass over here. Dunk on a nigga. I ain't lying. Post him up in the point. That's crazy work. Man, look.
MJ look like you just go and put a finger in your neck and then just twist it some kind of way, and then you just out.
Bro,
Like, yeah.
come on, bro. She gonna do an eye gouge and he gonna pass out like what the fuck is
Queen
that?
gonna do a backspin and then kick you right in the carotid artery. And that's how you gonna go down. Like, I just already see it.
Oh, bro, Queen gonna goddamn go gadget helicopter, goddamn with them goddamn.
I'm too old to fight. I'm gonna just shoot your ass. Okay.
Yeah, see what I'm saying? Niggas and flies. She gonna shoot.
My son did some shit.
Coffee, Nino, what up, boy?
My son did some shit, boy. It's a different ball game. I hear my son's so nasty with he did some shit. I was actually like, damn, that's a good ass move. He squared up with this little young dude, and you know, dude was squared up, and he took his foot and put it right behind his, you know what I'm saying, right behind his leg. I thought he was gonna kick his leg, his front leg. It looked like a front kick, but he pulled his leg. When I tell you that kid buckled so quick, it looked like he just went into a split. Oh man, it was over from then. He hit that nigga with a right so bad, dog.
Not the split.
Pulled his front leg. I swear he pulled that front leg, and he immediately looked like he went into a split. It
Brittany
was a
B,
wrap. I said,
5'2"?
"Oh my god!"
Wow.
I said,
5'2".
"Damn!" I said, "Ooh."
That's like really fun size. That's crazy work.
"Oh
5'2"?
Lord."
5'2" is like
I'm telling you, eventually, Brittany, I'm
that's
5'10". They like to
What you
joke
talking
and give
about?
me them extra
MJ,
inches, and I'm
how tall
like,
are you,
please
MJ?
don't.
Hold up, 6 foot is fun size too, my nigga. 6
No.
foot,
But
6'1",
5'2" is like
5'11".
5'2" is
Shit.
wave around your head like a helicopter fun size. You feel
Yeah,
me? And you're through.
Man,
yeah.
listen, 5'11", nigga,
As
your
soon as
ass in the
they come
air
out,
too. It don't matter.
as soon as they come out with
Don't
the femur shortening surgery, I'm gonna do that because I'm gonna go down to
Oh, you late.
5'5", so
You
I
late.
can be
You
fun
late. They already
size.
got it. They already got
What?
the femur demon.
Man, you better not do that. Don't
You
do
gonna cut your
that.
The
knees?
height BBL, like I
Oh no.
I wanna
You
be
ain't gonna be able to put your hands on your
Oh
knees because your shit gonna be
man.
Wait, but they
you gonna
already
be built like a gorilla then because your arms gonna be longer than your legs. Oh, don't do that, sneaker. No, don't give a body up.
Nah,
Hands
I
on
only
your
heard
knees.
of the surgery about you like some
make you
dudes they're
taller.
breaking they're breaking their legs to be taller so they can grow like an inch or 2 inch taller, and they said it's excruciating painful,
Oh,
like the healing
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I
process and
mean,
everything.
She say she
yeah, I
5'4". Give
mean,
me my
think
inches.
about it.
Sounds crazy.
You had your legs
I'm
broke.
distributing
Ooh, I
inches.
just think.
MJ,
I mean,
how
just
tall are
thinking
you?
about that though.
How tall are you,
Huh?
MJ?
I'm 5'4".
Golly. See, I can't
Hands
even
on
walk
your
next to y'all.
knees.
Y'all have
Hands
me
on your
looking
knees.
crazy out here.
Your legs is broke up into it, and then they gotta screw the brackets to
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, like
Then
I seen
then
some
you gotta
guy
put
do it.
pressure on it. Then
MJ,
you got
you
to put pressure
5'4"
on that. Oh,
with pressure like a 7-foot nigga. I thought you was at least 5'9", but you 5'4". Oh nah, you gotta kiss the ring. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can't ever come over here and yell. Hell nah. Yell if you want
Kiss
to.
the ring.
I'm gonna turn
is
your goddamn mic
hilarious.
down and say, look, homie,
Because
you
I'm
can't
5'4".
yell over here. Cause you can't yell over here no more. You 5'4".
Why?
Nah, hell nah, cause I said so. God damn it. No, you can't yell at nobody no more at you 5. I thought you about 5'13",
He thought you were
5'15", goddamn the
5'9".
way you was yelling shit. What up, big bad boy? Hell no. You can't come over here yelling at nobody. You gotta say, Mr. Drip, can I speak,
Nope,
please? I'm like,
absolutely
yes,
not.
ma'am. I'm gonna take you to go your ass in the corner, cause you know you can duck up under the door because you so okay, you
I'm
safe.
not going in the corner. That's
Who was that?
rude.
She can
And I
duck up under the door.
Was
wasn't
that little
yelling.
Uzi
I was
Vert that was
I'm
like he
just joking
5'5"
with
with the
you.
heart of a 6-foot nigga?
Yeah, that's
Well, I think
Zero.
that was Lil Wayne.
No, that was Zero.
Oh.
Zero said
man,
that too.
niggas
But
be
you know
losing
what?
out,
Lil
bro.
Wayne did say that too. But now shout out to that boy Big Bad Bull, man. Shout out to Coffee Nino in the building, man. What it do, Genesis.
Bad
Nah, but
Bull.
I'm telling you, truck. Tall women is cool, bro.
Coffee.
Ain't nothing wrong with a
I
tall
know.
woman. It's just
I told you.
when they tall and
I like you
aggressive be the
tall, bro.
problem, bro. When they tall and aggressive, that be your problem right there.
Shit, I don't
You
mind
chase
it.
your
I
ass
do
around the
all
house
right.
like Michael Myers? Hell no.
Listen, I
Nah.
like
Hold
my.
on.
Michael Myers.
Hell no.
I
done
feel
already said.
offended. I feel
Huh?
offended. So you trying to say that 5'4" and smaller women are just some loud barking chihuahuas?
Yes, absolutely,
Well,
All right, that's it.
absolutely.
I didn't
Now
say
I'm
that.
wrong.
I did not say such a thing.
You
I
was
didn't
calling
say
me
a
literally a
chihuahua.
chihuahua earlier,
I
so don't
didn't
even
know.
say that.
I said I'm gonna call the police and say it was a loud chihuahua. I didn't say MJ. I was just speaking
Lord,
if
here we
somebody was
go.
barking. But I'm just saying no. Not saying you were small as a chihuahua because a chihuahua would be like 4'7", 4'9", something like that. See, like my mama 4'11", so it's funny that y'all be barking like that because you know she'll bark too. You feel me? But I'd be like, hush that shit down. And then
Them
she'd be like,
motherfuckers mean as
nigga,
hell.
what?
What you talking about?
And then
Did
I
she
go
go get that
on.
metal cup and beat your ass with?
Yeah, but
Some
I be
of them
talking
motherfucking
again when I leave
chihuahuas
though.
be
So
mean
it
as
ain't no
hell.
thing. Ain't no thing.
I mean,
Ain't no thing.
but I mean, some of them
How
chihuahuas be
short do you
mean
have
as
to be
hell
before you
though.
considered a dwarf?
Shit.
5'11".
Is that
5'4",
4'11"?
5'4".
I
What up,
think that
Jalen?
might. I think
5'4".
no. Well, I think 5'11"
5'4".
might be the like it's
4'11"?
just like the minimum. Like, nah, I say about
5'4".
5'9". I mean 4'9".
Nah,
4'9".
5'4".
4'9". Okay.
5'4" from New York City. It's about to. That's exact.
Man,
Quiet
we
down
only saying
signs.
that
How
shit
tall are
because
you,
we
Black
like
Beauty,
6
so
foot
we
and
can
up.
know just how much hate to spew?
Oh my God.
Are you 5'4" as well? Genesis?
Genesis
I
5'2".
call
Everybody 5'4" and 2.
Excuse me.
Miss Jalen. Oh, 5'2". Black beauty.
5'2". Y'all some short buff.
One side.
And y'all be up here like y'all got machetes and shit to reaches and shit.
Y'all can't even scream. Y'all can't even scream in the chat no
Wait a
more.
minute, y'all don't have machetes in your house?
Put on no.
Oh, I carry machete all the time.
I got a
I'm
machete
saying.
and a goddamn yeah. But look, all you 5'4s, you gotta type in lowercase letters. I don't want to see a capital letter in my chat from y'all ever again. No. You can't scream.
I'm sorry.
Lower that tone.
Man, that be the funny part. Like y'all always end up with all the dudes that's like 6'3" and taller. Like that's so
said
not fair.
5'2" and 3/4
Leave
inches.
some
Oh
of
my
them for
God.
us, okay? The tall girls
The
need
dog
tall dudes,
walking.
but they all with the
Hell.
5'2" and the 5'4" girlies.
Yeah, big dog in the hell out of the niggas that be that perfect height and all that.
Well, I don't know. I
Oh,
don't know a lot
really?
of women who be
Brittany
going after
B.
the tall dude.
Oh,
for MJ,
MJ. Be honest. On average,
That's
what's
crazy
the average height that your men that you normally choose? What's the average height?
Average height they would be
6'7".
about like 5'7", 5'9".
Oh wow, I'm out the door there. Yep,
Okay.
I tried.
That's reasonable.
I'm out.
All right.
It eliminates drip for goddamn show because I'm.
No, but it's not like me. It's not like me selecting. Like height doesn't matter. Like that's not something that I use to be like, oh, I want to go out with you because you're tall or whatever. No, that doesn't.
I mean, we understand where you're going with that, but I'm just saying. But your tallest guy that you've ever dealt with was you say between 5'7", 5'9"?
The tallest guy? No, the tallest guy I ever dealt with was like 6'3".
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was in Atlanta.
I wasn't tall. I'm glad I wasn't tall. I appreciate them.
6'3".
I think that shit say me personally. I don't know how man niggas be losing. I like me some the tall ones is the ones drip trying to tell you. That's where it's at, nigga.
Bro, this nigga UT said, look, bro, we was on a show. That nigga UT said he dated somebody 6'3", nigga. It was a chick that was 6'3". No. He wanted to talk to a chick that was 6'3". Like, I'm guessing he was just kind of like, just chopping game with it and shit. I'm like, damn, UT, how tall you? Nigga tell me like, I think like 5'10" or some shit. I'm like, wow.
Yeah.
But bro, that's like how my sister is, bro. Bro, my sister is like 5'10", 5'11", bro. My goddamn, and her husband is like 5'5", bro, 5'6", bro. It looks so weird, bro. But bro, she love that nigga, and he love her black ass too. So it is what it is. But that shit look crazy.
5'4" is deep, and y'all
Yes, ma'am.
look at y'all. They throwing in 3/4 of an inch, a quarter
pull up
inch.
Jen's message.
Pull up who?
Pull up Jen's message.
418.
Man, I can't say it.
Nah, the one before that one.
No, the one before that.
She.
Now, why she talk like I can't say this.
Hey, you do.
Ooh, child. Why do they play with me? I can't fucking win for losing with Genesis. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm not even gonna respond to that shit. All right, Jen, you got it. And MJ ain't shit for telling me to pull it up. God damn it. She ain't shit for telling me to pull it up. Ain't that some shit? God damn.
You can't. And that was funny as hell right there.
Bro, the fact that World Class said that bullshit first, boy, fuck both of y'all. I ain't lying. Fuck both of y'all. World Class told me I was made in Taiwan, nigga. I ain't lying. I say, well, I'll be damn. It's time to go. Made in Taiwan.
Made in Taiwan. That's crazy.
For drip, hope you don't get deported.
Nah, hell nah. World Class gonna get deported before me, him and Jalen Nash. They both from Puerto Rico. I ain't got time. Shit.
Puerto Rico?
Jalen Nash in the chat. Cállate. Look at that ass. Look.
Jalen, you Puerto Rican?
Puerto Rico. It means she got some more shit to it. Yeah, Rico. Yeah, some more shit.
We not slandering y'all. We not slandering y'all. We just saying, we like tall women. That's all, and 5'4" might be too short for us. I'm just saying, we like tall women. Hey,
Big Bad Bull.
I don't know. I was kind of
how tall is Big Bad Bull?
Because I'm a hate.
How tall you is, Quaffin?
Like, I don't like how y'all get all the
who?
You 5'4" and 3/4.
Call me.
No NYC Slim.
So wait, Shanika, you saying all the short niggas be trying to holler at you, not the tall ones?
Boy, Shanika be goddamn shit. Kick they the last with a heel.
Everyone.
And
Everyone. That's it. Everyone.
Aww. It's okay.
Yeah, it's all good though.
Wait a minute, y'all just say arm?
5'11",
What's that about?
190. I'm good with that.
And then what makes it so bad? Like I don't even wear tennis shoes. Like I have nothing but heels and sandals and boots and like, yeah. So I'm like 6'2", 6'3" in heels. Like, child, you got to stand up on the curb or prop up on a crate for us to take the pictures. Like
a crate?
I'm coddling you in my arm like a little baby.
What?
But isn't that kind of weird though that a lot of people really don't like their same height dynamics with another person? Like they really enjoy the opposite. Like I know a lot of tall guys like short girls and a lot of shorter women like tall guys. Like don't y'all find that kind of weird that they don't really go after people that's actually their height?
Well,
it's weird to me.
Not me.
Somebody got to reach up in the cabinet and get sit down. That everybody can't be short.
5'10", 5'11". It's just the 5'2". It's just they just know we're gonna have some fun type shit. Like that's already be going through my mind. Like you fun size me, like if I gotta put you on my shoulders at the concert type shit, you feel me? Like cause you can't see because you so goddamn short. You 5'2", you feel like
can I keep it real, Drip? Can I keep it real honest?
Yeah.
It's because the niggas like picking y'all up and dicking y'all down in the middle of the air. That's why.
Well, there you go.
Most of them niggas be struggling at the same height, struggling to pick y'all up and hold y'all up. Same way. Most of them niggas be struggling just to do that.
Truck
just
said.
That's why I wanted my daughter to be short. But the doctor said that she's gonna be just as tall as I am, because tall girls don't get picked up.
Oh, what? Say what?
Fun size, yeah.
That's why I said I was hoping my daughter was short because tall girls don't get picked up.
Tall shit. Why tall girls don't get picked up? Shit. I don't know what y'all saying.
Oh,
yeah, shit.
Slight work. Wait.
I ain't seen no tall girl on no nigga shoulders.
Let's just keep it
I ain't seen no 5'2"
I would let them tell the
truth.
truth.
Now 5'2" pick up a 6'4" girl. I don't know about that one. I don't know, but that's their category. I don't know what to tell you about that one. But I'm speaking on me, myself, and I. That's all I got to the end. You feel me?
I mean, you got to have a super tall dude. Most men, the average dude ain't that tall.
I mean, no. I'm with you, Queen. I feel you. That's why we got special tactics. You know what I'm saying? We got little, pre-maintenance things that we do to be able to lift a 6 foot woman.
Don't tell them the secret, nigga.
I'm not gonna tell them the secret, but you gotta know most of y'all ain't even taking no type of shots like that to the middle. So let's just keep that's first. Speaking of all, like let's just give it a buck again. Like your legs back on your shoulders, and yeah, you can get smooth picked up, scoop right then and there. But that's just for the tall. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm talking about when you walking around the land, not when you.
Yes, and I'm saying you're not going to be able to take too many shots of those anyway. But when you tall like that, your leg's going to be on your shoulder, goddamn, and then it's going to be through. You know what I'm saying? It's going. You know what I'm saying? It's ain't nothing but both legs in the back. Well, let me go to bed because I ain't got time to play with y'all. Shit,
listen, fellas, what you do is you pick her ass up in the air,
walk around,
put her against the wall. And I ain't gonna say what else. I'm just gonna put it like that. That way she can't run. She ain't trying to fall in midair. But handle your business. You feel me? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm.
What I said.
Leave it there.
Exactly as I thought. Black Beauty. My tallest was 7 feet. Good. Googly moogly. 7 feet. And then look at Genesis. Ew, no 5'4" men. Like, dang. So you just gonna send him to me, right? Like, nah, man. Let us have the tall men. Tall men date tall women, and short men date short women. I'm a hater right now. Like, I'm tired of looking down the dudes, feeling like I'm the aggressor. Cause I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, if a dude too short, like, yeah, I'm gonna be all up in your face. What? You better lower your tone. Like, yeah.
You just gotta sit down when you talk to him. That's all.
He better lower his tone when he
Well,
talking to
like,
me.
put
I gotta
your
look
hands
down
on the
at you.
hood and lower your goddamn tone. Yeah, you throw. Yeah, that's how it's gonna happen. I ain't gonna lie to you. Lower your goddamn
Okay, see, I
tone.
need to move to Indiana then, cause I don't know. Like that average
Man,
height
them niggas in
5'8"
Indiana
seem
get
like
knocked out.
What's the Indiana?
Well, what's it? Wait.
all the tall dudes.
What's state you stay in?
Oh, me? Florida. So unless he an athlete, yeah, you out of gas.
Damn, I'm heading to Florida right now. I'm trying to think. I'm just thinking like, now y'all got some. Y'all like on average stay about like 5'11". I think I normally see like dudes with like 6 foot, 5'11". I guess it would depend. On what area.
Yeah, I mean, mainly like that 5'8". Like I would say that's pretty average. Because most
Texas
people I'm out of
wise,
outlet, or I feel like because I find myself like putting my shoulder up against theirs when they not looking, because it's like, am I taller than you? Like, yeah, but most of them they kind of my height.
now Texas wise, nigga, that's something different, bro. They them niggas. I walked to my son's boxing class. He had to train with a nigga that was like 5'11". He was only 10 years old. I'm like, man, hey, nah, this nigga grown. No, hell nah.
Yeah, Black Beauty, you through.
Yeah, but after I found out his age, I was like, oh, okay, all right, you good.
Jalen say tippy toes, Lord Jesus. Woo.
That dude, he got to jump up the kid shoot. Like, man, ain't nobody got time for that.
Yeah,
I gotta bend over. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's pain.
She
I'm moving to Indiana.
Man, don't be fooled. Indiana got some short dudes there too. Yep, I said it. I've been there.
Oh, crazy.
Short
a lot of your friends tall,
short dudes.
They are my old teammates.
Where you
and
at,
shit.
Trucker?
Them niggas like 6'7",
I'm
6'5".
I'm in Florida, but I'm in the Texas location.
Yep.
Mm.
You got tall friends or short friends?
Okay.
Nigga.
And Drip, you said all your friends tall?
Yeah, them niggas like I got a partner that's 6'7", and my other partner 6'5".
Mm.
Yeah, them niggas tall. And then my other little partner that I'll be rocking with, he like 6'6".
Mm.
You got some tall partners, or all your friends short or tall?
My friend short.
Oh yeah, so they don't like you then, huh? They don't like you like that, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't think so. I didn't think so. Normally the tall chick, because you got to think about it, truck. When they hop out that motherfucker car with them goddamn things on, them goddamn heels, and they got on something short, them legs is legging, brother. Them little bitty women, we gonna be trying to find something on them that look good, the booty or some shit like that. But them legs, you can't help but to see them goddamn legs. It's just what it is. But
I know that's why I love tall women.
There's no shade to the short people because y'all benefit too. But
it's when they wear them daisy, you know what I'm saying, or them sundresses.
Yo,
they look better on tall women. Lord have mercy.
No,
but it's when they wear them dresses, and no matter what, no matter what, the thighs and them cat. Oh my God! Oh,
thighs is earmuffs. We call them earmuffs.
Thighs say lies, my nigga.
Yeah, I want to climb a tree, right?
Man, shit.
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I can't wait to get back. I can't wait to get back home. Mm-hmm.
Don't threaten me with a good. You trying to climb my break?
Yeah, all the 5'5s. That's all I don't know. It's crazy too.
It's like a shrub. You can't climb no 5'5.
She said all the 5'5.
I can't play with her.
That's crazy.
I'm just saying those the people that look my way. Like them, all the dudes that's 6'6", they with Britney and Black Beauty and Genesis.
Because they fun. Y'all can
Yeah,
fight
they
back.
fun. You can toss them around and
No, it ain't about
and
toss them
fold
around.
them
It
up
just
like a little
no.
origami.
Wait. See, you just nasty and freaky 9 God.
He said, "Fold them
Yeah,
up like
you
a
can buy them
origami."
size tennis shoes. You can buy them shit from Baby Gap. You can get their shoes and hang them up
That
in your rearview mirror and shit like that. Like you can buy them Jordans and shit
especially
like
that.
that.
Oh my gosh, you know how hard it is for me to buy shoes, and
I can
then
only
like,
imagine.
it's so embarrassing.
That's what I'm
It's so
saying.
embarrassing to tell
You
them.
come with
Like,
You wear
bills. You feel
men's
me?
or you wear women's?
I wear women, but it's just
You
I
come
just
with
get
bills.
tired of if you're in the double digits, then you should be playing football for somebody. Like I done got all those jokes.
You come with bills. Your feet. You got now. I gotta pay the same price for my Jordans for your Jordans too. Shit. Then
See,
now
that
hell
right
no.
there, that's how good.
You be 5'2",
That's
that's
how
5'5".
he did.
We getting the dough. Trying to tell you.
Okay.
Yeah. It's like
Mm.
on some flats or some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. But when they get to that shit, I'm like, look, what size is men and women? 13? Nah, goddamn shit. You know what? You be fucking around wearing my goddamn shoes. That's look. Anyway.
Man, listen.
And you do. Anyway.
Like I said, femur shortening surgery, I'm there.
Don't.
They can shorten my feet too. Let me do that. I want to be a size 6 in shoes.
I don't. I mean, think about it. Like, it's like because I do it like genetic wise. I kind of look at it more like that. So imagine if a dude was 5'5", but you met him when he was like 6'2", and then you think you about to have a nice sized child, and that nigga short as hell. Oh my god!
So he got surgery.
Bro,
Yep, and he don't tell you about it.
Bro, it was a clip on YouTube, bro, with this girl. She was having some type of like mental breakdown, bro, because the mama didn't look like her no more. Like, I don't know if she was gone for some time, but she came back, and I guess she got back. No, the child was in the foster system because the mom got arrested, some shit. But the mama got out of jail, and whoever was supporting in jail paid for the surgery and everything. And the mama came and picked up the daughter, and the daughter freaked the fuck out because she didn't know who she was. I'm like, wow, that's crazy work. That's crazy. Because she had the little nose, the cheek pumpers and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the big.
So
big
the mama had surgery, and the child didn't
know who she
when
was.
she saw it. Yeah, I mean, like that's why that's a dangerous game. Like I would be devastated too. Like, 'cause you get all the surgery to make yourself look good, and then my child come out looking like a bag of chitlins. I'm gonna be pissed off. Like fucked up.
Wow.
I'm gonna be fucked up. My kid, like, hold on, wait a minute. Why my kid don't look nothing like you? What the hell is going on here?
Nah, for sure.
It was an Asian man that sued a lady for that.
Ain't nobody sleeping on them little bit ass.
He had surgery. He was beautiful. The baby was born, and the baby was ugly. So he took her ass to court and he sued her.
See, that's what I'm saying. Black Beauty got little feet. That's a good investment. You know what I'm saying? Black Beauty got little feet. That's a good investment. See, right there, you through. Yeah, good investment.
Yeah, I know more shit. Them prices right now looking about the same, my nigga. Shit, them prices looking about the same now.
Not for no goddamn 4 or 5.
They talk about kids Foot Locker. You know what? Y'all could go to hell shopping at kids Foot Locker, spending $50 on some shoes.
It's all right.
Yeah, I'm a hater. I'm a hater.
Yeah, we know. It's all right.
Kids
It's all right.
Foot Locker.
That's all right. You know what it is? They just mad because your shoes is more valuable. You know, when your shoes a certain size, they got more value to them. That's all it is.
Tell me, bro, your ass got them little bitty feet. Your ass gonna get it all the new kicks, all the new 2025 Jordans, early and everything. I ain't bullshitting.
2025
Jordans. Now one.
Sleepy.
Man, what it do? Jay is real online. What it do? Jay is real online. Man, look.
The surgeries are coming. Trust and believe. Like eventually, at some point in the future, you're gonna be able to get a plastic surgery for anything. Like we get into that point. If you want to shorten your forehead, like whatever.
Bro, they even got it now. They got it so down pat now you can change your voice, which is crazy.
What Brittany say to Shaq Trucker too? Trucker what? Oh Lord, she crazy. Brittany B be trolling, bro. She was trolling today. I ain't gonna lie.
Brittany, take your ass to sleep.
Crazy.
Take your ass to sleep.
No. 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 No.
What the
Girl,
fuck is
I
that?
love that shit right now, boy.
You can
No.
help me.
No.
No what?
No.
You can't tell me no that many goddamn. You got to be fucking
No.
kidding me.
No.
Mm-mm,
No.
mm-mm,
No.
mm-mm,
No.
mm-mm,
Say it in Spanish. No.
mm-mm, mm-mm.
Russian.
Cállate, 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 cállate.
No big deal. It don't look too bad up there.
Oh, she at work working building
Yeah.
them trucks. Building what trucks?
Be a dripper truck. She build trucks. That's a handy motherfucking woman. She build a truck. Ooh, child.
Hey, but that see, hey, Drip. Hey, but look, my main lady, she's a carpenter, my nigga. So
bro, like
that was the attraction for me. I was like, oh, you can build shit.
I ain't saying it ain't attractive. But see, me, I might want to tell her to put that hard hat on later on after work. You feel me? You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. Exactly. Nigga.
That's all I was saying. Put on that hard hat, goddamn, so I can drop somebody.
Come in with your yellow vest on. You know what I'm saying? Don't have no clothes on. Just a yellow vest and hard hat.
Yes. Look, man, we've been going goddamn 5 goddamn
5
hours.
and a half on the dot.
Man, ain't gonna lie, this been a hell of a first. See, Truck, this the first show of what we trying to do. You know what I'm saying? Miss Polly and them was up here earlier. Of course, they asked us. Well, I ain't gonna say that because I'd be messy. Of course, they had to go to sleep. Now that type of shit. But we gonna start doing this. I don't know what day we gonna do it, but it'll be probably like 2-3 hours. You know what I'm saying? But it's just like how we had the deep conversations like this today. Like, you know, it'll be more to where everybody can have a decent conversation, not just women or men. It'll be like a us thing type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we're just trying to see how this shit
They
goes.
not like us.
Now you see that bullshit? Did you just see what Queen just did? Somebody boot Queen for free.
What I do?
It don't even matter. You
I
know.
didn't do nothing.
Let me go and get Queen up out of here. She having internet problem. She having
Everybody
internet
been
problem.
sliding their little jokes in. It's all
Yeah, you
good,
see
though.
that shit? They not like us. Nigga, they ain't never been like us. Fuck you talking about. God damn it, Queen. Stay your ass in the back. Queen didn't goddamn fell off in the back. Fuck you. Oh, she laughing. Get your ass. Fuck you talking about. Hey, you do. God damn it. Fuck no.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you one more time. Damn, bro. And you're through.
Fuck it through. So we gonna give our final thoughts. Queen have internet connections. She voted for Trump too. So that's what happened with her. She back. God damn. I hope your ass can't breathe, motherfucker. You over there.
Why would you wish something like that on me? That's terrible.
Shit. Shout out to Queen, man. She ain't shit, boy.
That was funny. I wasn't expecting that. Like, you got
I can't do it. Brittany, but they trolling. But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I know I'm gonna get a show tomorrow. Man, nigga, they using them against me, but it's all good. Shout out to big head ass, little neck ass nigga. I love you, bitch.
You already know I'm getting cussed out every which way.
Come on, man. Come on. Little neck ass. It's all good, nigga. Fuck with me. Crazy ass boy. But nah, man, we finna give our final thoughts, man, before we get Brittany B turned up for no reason. Truck, this your goddamn fault.
You see what she said?
This truck is your fault, bro. Yo, come on, bro.
It's time to go.
Why is she fucking with me today?
Okay.
Bro.
Oh gosh.
180 for some phone.
Oh.
So you know, as Drip was saying, like we try to be mature, you know, and not get caught up in the drama and DMP conversations.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
Oh,
that chat, the chat is undefeated. Ain't no way here you can beat it. I ain't gonna hold no way here you can beat it. But man, look, we've been streaming. We finna get up out of here, man. Make sure y'all hit the drip cord. The drip cord. I ain't gonna lie. Shanigga, Truck, wasn't the drip cord lit today? Boy, it was lit at fuck in the Discord today, man. I'm talking about we had X nigga. You know what?
Damn.
If I get everybody consent,
came in.
goddamn, I'm gonna start screen recording the Discord and reviewing that son bitch on up. Man, I'm talking about we was lit. We was lit today. It was like 9 of us on that. But just play. Oh yeah, Queen was there too. Goddamn, it was going down, man. It was lit. So shout out to the game.
I'm glad y'all niggas had fun. I was fucking working on this damn job. I called back. It was damn near when I finally got some damn free time. It was late at night.
You was there,
I've been working on the railroad looking at
I was there for a few seconds. I got in there and then remember I was gonna call back because I was with the working on the truck.
Right, yeah.
And then I got to
You didn't ever come back. We were there all day and all night.
Brittany B say you better pick a side, goddamn. And when you go over there, I'm just telling you, don't bring your ass back over here. And you through. Yeah, I ain't saying I'm policing you, but you go over there, stay your ass over there.
Oh gosh.
Damn.
God damn it.
I hate y'all so much. Oh,
I'm just
Don't
saying.
include me in this. I don't got nothing to do with it. I'm just here.
You like drip. You like drip. Shanika, UT.
Hamburger.
Go over there with drip. And don't come back.
Okay.
Nah, let me stop bush. I'm trolling. That nigga start beating no shit. I'm in the chat like, bro, check your blood pressure, bro. God damn, you tweaking. Chill out. I quit, B. You got it. I'm wrong. You through.
Uh-oh.
But that song was fire, though. I love it.
Start.
Nah, I'm just trolling. I'm trolling. Ain't no smoke.
What's the song?
You know what,
Never mind.
Brittany? Oh, you did this bullshit, so I don't want to hear blame that one down
On the alcohol.
to the
Blame on alcohol.
But nah, it ain't nothing like that. We just thugging it out though. But man, look, what's our final thoughts? We finna get up out of here. Truck, I'm gonna let you go first, my boy.
Oh, for sure. Just up here, chilling, man. Just working, take care of the house. Village, baby, getting this money.
Simple. Do y'all hear that? Not to put him on the market, but just bro, simple, man. We don't want too much, man. Just come. We want to come home and have a good goddamn meat omelet cooked with my blunt roll, and that's it. Just give me the remote control and put it on Martin. And she, I'm trying to tell you, I don't want too much.
Yeah, like we normally don't want too much, you know what I'm saying? Like I get the just me personally, I get the enjoyment of just cooking for the family. You know what I'm saying?
What niggas job is?
You know, I cook for the family, bro. I don't mind it. I walk through the door. They might be in the kitchen cutting up, you know what I'm saying? I'll send them on their way. Hey, let me go take a shower real quick. So you get out the kitchen. It's my, you know what I'm saying? And I do that. We'll drink some wine and just clown. You know what I'm saying? Have a good time, man. So
there you have it.
Everybody ain't about that.
There you have it, folks. I'm trying to tell y'all, I don't know why y'all be on these online, but you know what though? I think people online be having whole families and shit. They just come for the fun and just fuck it. Fuck niggers. Immediately and just start joining the conversation and don't even know, like, nah. But see, I ain't gonna lie, but that shit start ruining your real life though, for real. Because it'll start rubbing on you, trust me. You been and went home and
these people is real life degenerates.
It only rub on people. It only rub it only really connects to people for real like that.
If you subscribe too long, truck, it'll rub on you.
Nah. I've been on here for a little minute, but I ain't gonna never change because guess what?
How many times have I been body slammed you, truck? Keep it a book.
You said, you said what? How many times have they body slammed me?
Yeah, keep it a book.
Oh, they done whooped my ass a few times. I ain't afraid to tell the truth, my nigga. Listen, I can admit, nigga, they done jumped my ass a few times. You know what I'm saying? But it don't be like no aggressive. You know what I'm saying? I don't like you type shit. It just be like a love beat down. You know what I'm saying? Which is cool. But you know, a lot of niggas be out here. You know, it ain't gonna affect me because again, I am who I am, whether I'm on here or off. Now, most of this shit that people be coming up here, they only that way because, you know what I'm saying, they not who they are. That's why I be so effective against people like that.
This comment say cap.
Yeah.
Why,
you over here yelling at people.
I yell at people in real life. Shit, I yell at people in real life. Who I am on here is the same way I'm out in public, like anywhere. I just be chilling, you know what I'm saying? I have conversations, but don't get it twisted. I will set it off. I'm just saying.
You heard what he
Set
said.
it off on this motherfucker.
You heard what he said,
Yeah.
man. Shout out to goddamn MJ for coming up here and hosting the show pretty much. Lieutenant Dan as in the army now. I'm a soldier, I'm a survivor as goddamn Michael Jordan goddamn Lauryn Hill Sister Act 2, goddamn.
What's happening?
Nah, I'm talking about MJ 5'5",
They make us like Mike Tyson.
5'4", 5'4" little squirrel. You know what I'm saying?
She got heart. Who's watching that shit?
Oh, she got heart.
Y'all
She got
watching
heart.
that?
5'4".
Oh, I'm watching. I absolutely am watching.
Y'all know
I've been
I'm watching
I've been watching Tyson train, and that
you
tells
see-
me that
Woo.
But
He
Tyson's gonna
he
be
sent
somebody
that
else.
dude to the hospital, right? You know he sent that dude to the
killer
hospital,
was
right?
like,
Tyson.
I don't know why anybody would
Listen.
want to get in the fight with his ass. Like
I
I
will
wouldn't
cross
fight
the
him.
street if I
Hell
see
no.
him walking. Like I'm not
They
even.
be
He
trying
will.
to play Tyson. He like some people like athletically like there's gifts, okay? There's people like born with gifts. His gift is really fighting. Like he's a natural born like Rambo type nigga. Like the fact that he's at 60 plus years old and he knocked that dude out, he sent that dude to the hospital. That's why the trainer was like, "No, we're done." He was like, "You sure? You sure? Yeah, we're done." Like he knocked all the sparring trainers out, all of them.
Yeah, Mike, yeah. I don't know how much they paying, buddy, but I hope it's worth it because most of that gonna be on his medical fees. Like,
Just looking at him train at his age is crazy as hell. I wouldn't
The
fight
Logan
him
dude.
nowhere.
Logan dude.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's like work.
I'm definitely tuned in.
Tyson gonna get up under that boy like goddamn Sailing Fantastic, goddamn, and he gonna come up out there somewhere showing shit. Tell
Why
you,
you gonna
that nigga-
you gonna talk shit about my nigga like that in front of me? Nigga?
that my
That's
nigga
what we
too.
gonna do.
That my nigga too.
You
So I
slid
think
that in real smooth too.
goddamn Cellulite podcast and
Right.
rock
It's
undefeated.
cool though. It's fair. He took
Yeah, everybody been sliding their little jokes in, jokey.
Yeah.
Not kidding.
On what?
At least he hopped in the ring though, because most niggas won't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But yeah, he
Nah,
took
bro,
it.
but
He
yeah, but you know
got
those.
pieced up, I ain't gonna lie.
But see, but you
He
know
got in the
though,
ring,
it's
though.
a
I gotta
difference
give him
between
respect.
it's a difference between me and Trucker Yell cracking jokes, and then you got other niggas that's really out here being like egregious with their words and shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's a different vibe
Yeah.
from him. Nigga Sale logging on here, drip, calling them goddamn me Kangaroo Jack, or goddamn somebody saying something like that, and then somebody else saying like, "Oh, that nigga hoe ass." You know what I'm saying? That shit totally different vibe. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, that nigga know ain't nobody.
Kangaroo Jack.
I
Like,
see.
yeah, like,
I ain't even like.
it's
I
weird.
wouldn't see. Shanika, you full of shit because you trying to make me feel like a victim. I mean, you trying to make me feel like the goddamn aggressor. Man, shout out my boy Cellulite podcast, man. Fuck you talking about.
See, if me and Drip got into a situation where we was about to fight, the difference is
I'm
that
running.
we have an understanding that one of us may not make it. It's a high probability that one of us is not gonna make it home.
I'm running.
It's a high probability, right?
Sure.
But most of the dudes that
I'm
come
running
up here
where?
running their mouths.
I'm
Most
running.
of the
Where you
dudes
going?
that do come up here and running their mouth and yada 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 yada. And then when the shit hit the fan, they don't, you know what I'm saying? They like, I didn't think he was gonna do that. No, nigga, you should have been aware. You should have been aware.
Where what?
You can't play with people like that. They're different type of folks.
Yeah, but you know they got it out. They got it. You know what I'm saying? They dapped up, did interviews and all kind of shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad that shit went well. Really, shout out to him for even having that shit because that shit was live. But see, I ain't gonna. Hey, Truck, when I do my meetup, we doing a cook off. We gonna do the best omelets.
Ooh,
Oh, goddamn, bro.
Oh,
you ain't going.
yeah,
Yeah, we have a cook off for the best omelets, and yeah, you feel me? So all y'all women out there think y'all can cook, better bring your custom apron because I'm gonna have mine on. Goddamn, Drip.
You don't want to eat no eggs. What's wrong with you?
Heat spatula. Yeah.
Nothing. I'm just eating.
What you talking about?
Said if I show up, I ain't cooking nothing. I'm here to eat.
Shit. Boy, I'm talking about, boy, shit, as fast as I can to get away from trucker ass shit. Hell yeah. Fuck you talking about. My goddamn niece like patella tendon split. Nah, but I can't know. That therapy definitely helped that shit out, boy, because that shit used to be tight like a motherfucker. Woo.
You talking about running?
Yeah, like my knee, like because all that goddamn scar tissue was just like in that cast like that. That shit was, boy, that therapy lady, she had to been about 5'2", killed my motherfucking ass. Killed me. I'm talking about, boy, she wasn't holding nothing like now. She said, no, you can't do this shit. I'm like, wow. What? Push
Yeah, it gotta hurt if not, they ain't doing it right.
Jesus. Oh, boy, she was hurting me. But she had to do that shit though, because I would have been really in bad shape though. Yeah, she had to do that shit, so. Yeah. Hell yeah, Brittany B, I'll run after your ass too. Fuck you talking about. Yeah.
Facts, Black Beauty, I'm right there with you. I'm here to eat. I need to see what y'all can do in the kitchen.
I'm a cook. Look, if a nigga, if anybody
Let me see you my menu, trucker, so you can have my food ready. Thank you.
Shit, if anybody want to, you know what I'm saying, King Spax, tell you we want to cook off when Drip do the meetup. We're gonna be at Tom Bass Park. You know what I'm talking about? H-time. And we're gonna make omelets. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're gonna have our little grills and shit. You know what I'm saying? Bring your own grill. You know, BYOG. Yeah. Bring your own grill. And yeah, man, we're gonna make omelets, man.
We got to change cities.
We're gonna serve the women.
Listen,
you say what?
Y'all single dudes, y'all could cook for the ladies, man. Y'all they find that shit attractive, which is rightfully so. You know what I'm saying? Y'all single dudes, you know what I'm saying? Y'all cook for the ladies, and I'm gonna stay out of it. I'm a married man. I can't cook for that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to take over. I don't want to do that to you now.
Now y'all hear this shit?
I don't want to do that.
Y'all hear this shit?
I want to do that now.
No,
I don't want to take over.
Go look up 9 months from now. You should be at the Drip Nation meetup making an omelet with his apron on. You feel me?
I cook.
Like this, man. Watch the Drip. Don't put me on camera.
I cook, bro.
He's talking shit and giving himself an out for participation.
Nah, I'm just listen. Nah, you know, because I know, like for women, it is an attraction. Like it really is attraction for y'all. Y'all be like, damn, that nigga, he's 6'3" and he could cook. Damn, he's single.
You can't say you gonna take over and then say, you can't participate. That's a fault.
I'm trying to stay out of trouble. That's what I'm trying to do. That's all I'm saying.
But you can't talk shit though. Like you just gotta stay out of trouble.
In situations now.
But you can't talk shit though. You have to just stay out of it. You can't say I'm gonna shut it down and then
I'll tell you what. They cook and then I'll cook later.
Nah.
You know what I'm saying? I cook later in the kitchen. I like cooking. I enjoy it.
That'll work out right. I'm a cook and y'all gonna clean the skillet, you know, that type of shit, right?
I ain't cleaning shit. Here you talking about? Nope.
Your ass won't eat.
Oh, I'm gonna eat. I ain't cleaning up nothing.
What the fuck?
Yes.
I'm here for the experience. Like,
damn.
Do you say that when you go out to Papa Do's? That do they have you wash dishes? No, you go there, you eat, and then you leave.
You better hire.
They pay like $300 though. But they paying $300 though.
What you said?
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't give a damn.
That was me.
When if I'm with the woman and she's at my house or I'm at her house, I'm gonna cook and you gonna clean. Like wash the dishes.
No, you gonna hire a maid, sir. The hell you talking about?
Oh man, Lord have mercy.
Well, if it's at my house, mine only come every other week, so it's you gonna still have to clean the dishes. So
you better have a dishwasher.
You had a shindig where it was a cook-off.
I got a dishwasher, but that motherfucking dishwasher don't clean them skillets like how I clean everything else. Maybe I need to give it a little before I put it in that motherfucker. I don't know. Or I need to.
Yeah, you supposed to wash the dish before you put it in the dishwasher.
That's true. That's true.
Well,
got you on that one, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
The dishwasher is for sanitation only. It's not for cleaning.
Yeah. Yeah.
Brittany B say she'll clean. No worry. You just cook, Drip. I got you.
There you go. See, you got somebody that's gonna do it. Don't be telling me to do it. Hell, I do enough cleaning around this mother.
Shrimp be so platinum. Hey, I'll make y'all fish and shrimp. Hey, I'll make y'all fish and shrimp. I'm gonna tell you how I make mine. I get that bit with that salad dressing. or some mustard, let it like saute.
Man.
Boy, let me tell you, get that goddamn custom batter with the step your mama and the garlic. I ain't gonna tell you all my shit I've been using, you know what I'm saying? I put the egg, whip the egg up, goddamn, whip it up, and I double dip that bitch in the.
I don't like shrimp.
Yeah, you throw.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like this be the shit right. Like she said, I'll clean. Don't worry, I got you.
Yeah.
And them be the signs of I want you and I need you.
Nah,
I got to have you right now.
She gonna bust your windows out your car too if you burn them goddamn shrimps.
No, I don't like shrimp, so you're gonna have to get some scallops.
I'll eat some shrimp every now and again, but I
Or
saw
some
this
mussels.
meme. They had
Or
a
some
picture of a shrimp
motherfucking
and a
mussels.
picture of
That's
a
what I'm
roach.
talking about.
I'm gonna get you
With
some
the white wine. Man, listen.
put them on the grill, right? Yeah, all that. Yeah.
I saw a meme and it was a picture of a shrimp and a picture of a roach, and it was like that shrimps are the roaches of the sea, and I just can't get that image out of my mind.
Oh
God. That's, you know what? That's some whole ass shit. Whoever showed you that.
No, I'm just saying, like, if you look at a shrimp and look at a roach, like they look exactly the same.
Just because shrimp,
bro, that's some whole ass
shrimp,
bro.
crab, lobster, they eat the bullshit, and that's why they call them sea roaches.
But don't you clean them? Because me, I like to peel my own shrimp. I got them little thing. I stick it through there, clean it, get out a little shit about it, clean it.
No.
So, fillet that something. No.
It consumes. It's what it eats when it's alive. It eats bullshit. So you are what you eat.
Oh, so does that mean when y'all eat bacon, it's the same way too?
Yeah, because pig don't sweat. Pig don't sweat. That's why it raises your blood pressure when you eat them.
Pig don't sweat.
No.
What? You know what? You're absolutely right. They don't sweat. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
She said,
and I mean, I'll still eat shrimp, but it's not as often as I used to. I don't even really eat pork like that. Like, man, I'm cutting a lot of that stuff out.
I don't eat no pork. I don't eat no shrimp. I still eat crab, and I will eat lobster, but I don't eat shrimp.
She said, "Trigger up
I don't eat no pork."
Don't do that. Oh, look.
Mm-hmm.
Wait a minute.
Go get it.
I ain't
What
running.
happened?
I'm gonna stay still.
Get that apron.
Oh yeah, I'm apron Texas. Yeah, what you want?
And they gotta have a funny pun on the front, like a cereal griller or some
I'm actually
corny
gonna say
joke.
King Spatula. Fuck you talking about? King Spatula. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
okay.
me.
I'm gonna say cook these nuts.
Why, Lord? Why? You know,
It gotta
Lord,
be a
why?
dad joke.
People on my panel. Queen needs to be punched, Lord. Put it in the corner and tell her don't come out. Okay, thank you. So, Queen just had internet service. I don't know what.
It's like, yeah, we all need to go to bed at this point. Like,
I can't play with her now. It's crazy. I was going to the drip court. I'm going to bed, bro. Fuck that. Genesis ass probably up. Goddamn drip come to the nope. I'm going. You know what? Hey, so look, what y'all been watching on TV? Like, I need something to watch. Like, I've been binge watching Snowfall, but I'm just like, it's triggering.
I don't watch TV no more. I like
get back in that thing and get the breaking my wrist. You feel me? It's just triggering. I don't like it. So I'm trying to watch something else. But
I like watching YouTube.
Who?
I don't watch TV. I only watch YouTube. I don't watch TV.
See, that's why you fucked up. Nah, it's cool, Queen. We ain't fucked up about it. I'm fucked
I
up.
ain't fucked up.
Yo, ass YouTube.
I'm good. I cut grass.
You cut grass? What?
I touch grass. I go out in the world and participate in it.
Okay. So, Shanique, what you watching? I need like a black show. I don't know why I can't tune into a white show. You know what? I just got through watching Reasonable Doubt too. Y'all seen that? Reasonable
No, I
Doubt.
haven't even heard of it.
Man,
What is it?
it was a show. It was a show based off Tory Lane's lawyer Sean Holly.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wait, no, I haven't seen that.
They just sent the man that hoe, man. It's like the second, third season. That bitch good.
Is that they gonna get out of jail?
And that's when the woman who be sleeping with with the people that she represent.
Is that nigga gonna get out of jail? That's what
Who? Tory Lane? Yeah.
Tory Lane.
Yeah. They actually accepted
so.
his appeal. Genesis says she loved cleaning. Yep, you would definitely be on the Molly Maid squad. And
Well, I hope he get out of jail soon. I don't think he should be in there.
You said what? You said you hope he don't.
I said I hope he get out so because I don't think he should be in there.
Oh, okay.
You know they made
I don't think he did it, but that's just my opinion.
I don't think he did either. Well, we all know he did, but they made a cartoon, like an anime, right, of him like shooting Megan Thee Stallion, right, on Netflix.
What?
I bet this shit funny as hell.
Yeah.
Funny.
Yeah, they are. And the first thing I said in my mind is, "Oh, that's a big ass lawsuit. That's about to happen."
Yep.
Real talk.
So
is it funny though?
Oh, I came up here.
Y'all don't watch TV, so y'all don't goddamn tell me nothing.
Whatever you do, Drip, don't you watch Black Beauty.
I already tried, bro. It ain't.
Don't do it.
I already tried. It ain't happening.
I've been watching all the These Men, and I don't think you want to watch that.
I can't watch that neither. That shit, bro. Like anything with that
element. Oh my god,
bro. I just can't do it, bro. I can't do it.
Oh my god, I didn't know it was like that because I is talked about it, right? But I didn't know because I saw like a clip, like the lawyer firm and shit like that. Bruh, that shit threw me for a loop. I was like, oh no. It's not for me. Yeah, you messed this movie up. The plot that was nice though.
Beauty in Black, is that what you're talking about?
But you know what's crazy? Yeah. That's it right there. But you know what's crazy?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
When you dating a chick,
don't do it.
And all she watched, bro. I had this shit too. Yes, I was dating a chick one time. That's all she watched was them shows like that.
That means she crazy.
It's like a little bit, like them hoes a little bit more raunchier than the other ones. Like they show a lot more than the average. I'm like, where you find this show at? Amazon Prime or like on some other station? I'm like,
it's freaky.
That's a corn show. Like, what are we doing? That's a corn show. Straight up. I'm like, you crazy.
Oh yeah, that started on Showtime. Showtime started that with Zane.
And what's that show? P Valley. Oh, nigga, they was in love with that shit.
All of that shit, and bro, she was
shit.
I have never seen an episode, and I'm proud of myself for that.
I'm like, look, man, we would never have quality time with
Don't ever do it.
Watching that shit, no way, no how. We can't cuddle on the couch watching Black and Beauty or Black as no way, no how.
Now, when I see movies, that clips,
I be like, damn, how they gonna show us just fucking? And I'm about to jump on top of your head, goddamn, but leave me alone. But people, I'm like, that's all you watch is that shit. Like, do you ever get like goddamn Zatima? I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like,
maybe that means you're not gonna be over there.
Anyway,
if you want to watch a show, I ain't go front. I kind of got addicted to Sisters, low key. I ain't gonna lie.
I kind of caught some of that too. It's just too much sisterhood, and it bring me flashbacks of MJ yelling at me the other day. So I'm like, nah.
Well, I don't like when I watch it, I watch Zach and the old girl, but
that's the Zatima show. I've been watching that with bro just killed his brother. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that one, yeah, because the ladies they be at home watching that, and then I'll catch up with them and watch it with them. I be sitting there like, damn.
Man, I need something to binge watch, bro. Not no Tyler Perry shit. Give me something
You really want to watch some shit for real?
No,
yeah, I've been watching the African movies, nigga. The African movies be popping.
What?
Man, them movies be pissing me off.
You talking about
London?
It be too much. It's like a Tubi movie.
Have you ever watched Person of Interest? Drip. Have you ever watched Person of Interest? Drip.
Huh?
Person of Interest. Have you ever watched it?
Person of who? Person of Interest? No. What's that?
Okay, so it's not black people, but it's a good ass show, and it's gonna keep you busy for a while.
Okay.
It's really good. You should watch it.
You say what it's called again? First person what? I mean, what is it?
Person of interest.
Hold on, let me put that in my phone. Okay, person of interest. Okay.
Person of interest.
What is on?
Netflix?
Not that it matter because I'm fire stick with everything, so it don't even matter.
Yeah, I think it's on Netflix. I think.
How many seasons are behind?
Man, it's like
I tried to watch the
I want to
Blacklist.
say it's like 3 seasons, but it got a lot of shows. It's long, but it's good though.
Okay.
It's
So
like
like some Blacklist shit.
What the?
yeah, kind of. It's like some Big Brother type shit.
Okay. I'm gonna check it out. Okay.
It's some good shit.
Yeah, Jenny, you be watching Tubi? Like, I ain't even gonna hold you. Like,
Tubi
I've
having
gone
some
down
good
the
shit
Tubi
too,
rabbit
though.
hole.
That shit be funny.
Tubi be
Tubi ghetto in the motherfucker.
That's Tubi called goddamn
Boy, some of them
Tire
movies
or
on there
some shit.
just be
Tire
wow.
Wheel or some shit. Man, I seen a movie called Teeth. I'm like, what the fuck, man? It's like,
Oh, nigga, that's that old school shit, nigga. Yeah, that's that old school shit, nigga.
I ain't lying. Yeah, I ain't lying. It's just
Tubi is
Hey, but
ghetto. That is ghetto too.
that was the whole purpose of that movie, because niggas was like, shit, old school one, nigga,
that boy
man.
tried to get him some and you got toe off the bone. Look, man, I'm finna go watch this Person of Interest though, goddamn. So Truck gave his final thoughts. I'm gonna get my final thoughts. Goddamn, make sure y'all keep in tune with us. We're gonna post some more shit about the show. We're gonna give y'all a day of the show. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna try to get some trivia shit that can kind of like coincide with the show topics. Which kind of, just keep it a little fun too at the same time instead of being so serious all the time. But Queen, you want to get your final thoughts?
Keep God first and stay prayed up out here. All right, peace.
Oh my God, what's wrong? Well, she said it best. All right. Well, Queen, goddamn it. Thank you, ma'am. See you on the other side. Goddamn, Shanika. What you think about the show? What you think about that show?
I had a blast today. The 4B movement is definitely interesting to say the least. I'm curious to see how all of this is going to play out. I have my theories, but we're just going to see how it happens. At the end of the day, I would like for something to allow us to all be on the same page. You know what I'm saying? But all right, Brittany. I'm sorry. But yeah, hopefully I'm hoping that, if it's not this, something else to get us on the same page. And if this starts the conversation, I'm all for it. So
man, I like it. Yeah, you gotta get Brittany B ass up out of here. What up, Oh, look who put hit the link, nigga. Hit the link, bruh. Hell nah, we ain't done yet. Fuck no, we not. No, the fuck we not. No, the fuck we not. No, we not. Hey, so look, how many hours we went? 5 hours? Yeah, we got 6 more hours to go. There you go. Yeah, you might well go get you a goddamn Red Bull. So, Brittany, you know what, Brittany B? I think you set this shit up. I ain't lying. Boy, your ass sneaky. It's all right. What up, UT? Man, I ain't gonna lie. That shit made niggas smile for some odd reason. Oh, my bad. Man, shout out to my dog UT in the building, man.
What up, y'all?
Man, what is good? Now, if you come up here to beat up Shanika, I'm gonna drop down while you beat her up. You feel me? Nah, fucking with you.
Oh no,
what's going on?
That's my dog. I think I worry about that.
What's the deal, UT? What's going on with you, baby?
Ain't that, man? Just headed to work. Shit, I just hadn't seen y'all on.
Hell yeah,
man. You're headed to work? I was thinking you were headed home.
Yeah, I had switched shifts.
Oh, okay.
Bruh, look at Brittany B comment. UT, look. She been trolling all day, though.
All
Damn,
day.
it's today, Thursday. Bruh, come on, bruh. Come on, God. She with the shit, bruh. Oh my God! Why does she play with us? That is crazy. Let me get this. Somebody, UT go. Oh my! No, I'm not posting that. Nope. If UT look at the chat, he see it. I'm not posting that shit. But now, shout out to UT in the building, man. Everything good with you, man. Everything cool, smooth. I'm glad you pulled up on me, man. I don't know when we gonna do this show, man, but it was a cool show. If you watch the replay, bro, you check it out. You know what I'm saying? You want to hit the link anytime, bro. Ain't no problem, bro. Like, we gonna have cool conversation. You know what I'm saying? But today was about the 4B movement shit, with the woman, and all that shit going on in Japan and, like the no babies, all that type of shit. So, it was a kind of intense conversation, of course. But it was cool though. It was a cool show. We streamed what's that? What almost 6 hours. So yeah, it was cool, man. It was cool. It was cool.
I just got up. Shit, I had just got up. I just seen y'all on just then when I just said what's up.
Nah, man, I appreciate your sliding, brother.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was gonna get at you, but I was like, man, I just whatever. But yeah, I'm glad you pulled up, man. You know what I'm saying? For real. Shit, man, we were finna get up out of here. Shit, if you want to get some final words or you know.
You heard about the 4B movement, you see?
Yeah, I heard a little bit about it.
What you think about it?
They putting pressure on the men to do what they want them to do. I don't know how good that gonna goddamn work because niggas, men are stubborn. You gonna goddamn either you gonna take my protection or okay, take your ass on some level because we'll see how that shit works. So we'll just see how it works. I don't know. I really ain't even thought about it like that, to be honest.
Yeah, me neither. I ain't really know too much about it like that. I know. I don't think that work out here, bro.
No, because over here in America, if we was to do that, we would let all of it go, right? We'll make them see if they gonna do that shit or not.
Niggas will be in jail.
Yeah.
Niggas will be in jail,
we'll make them stand on that shit. Like, all right, we'll take everything away from your goddamn man, all the protection. Then we'll see how you feel from that. If you just say you ain't gonna have no babies, because we need damn babies. What the hell you think this is?
Yeah. Boy, bro, this goddamn UT. I mean, this goddamn Brittany B. She hard. Bro, go to bed, bro. Goddamn, bro.
What's she talking about? I can't even see it because
I don't even want to put it on the screen. She trolling.
Is it Thursday?
Oh my God. I'm not even putting it on the screen because that's gonna
be. No! It's logic. Hit the button in the stream. End it now.
Bro, we finna get the fuck about it.
How long you been on here, Shanika?
We've been on here like what? 6 hours.
You been on here 6 hours. Oh yeah, you finna get in trouble.
Nigga, you finna get clipped up right now, so I don't know what you talking about.
Bro, this is a play.
I don't give a damn. The nigga gave us away anyway. Fuck that nigga. I ain't worried about that. I wasn't coming tomorrow anyway. I'm done with that shit.
Did you watch any of those shows?
Yeah, he can have that shit. If he wanted to be his show, let him have it. Shit, I ain't got time for trying to be disrespectful to me every goddamn time somebody just trying to talk to him. That shit done got old, man.
So you want to read that super chat? That's cool, man.
Oh, shout out to Black Beauty, the 5'2" and 3/4 goddess. Thank you for the $2. I don't care for some combos, but this was cool. Thank you. See that right there.
Appreciate you, Black
It was all worth it to have
appreciate it. Yeah, we had
a real conversation.
Hey, Logic, what you think about the 4B movement? I think I just dropped the link in there, bitch.
I was saying that UT earlier. I was saying with the 4B movement, like I don't think that is our fight as far as black people, black women. I don't think that we should necessarily jump on it, but if they choose to, so be it. But they just need to have like a plan in place. Like, okay, we gonna just stop, and then what we gonna do at the 4-year mark? Like, are we just gonna go back to business as usual? Are we gonna start waiting until marriage before we have sex? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we just need to expand on that conversation of how, we can actually, benefit, or, because I feel like it's really just them trying to, because MJ was saying, and she used a good word, she was like, it's like a reset, and imagine if it was like 4 years of us building individually and then we come back together after we get our mind right type of deal. Like, I don't know, like it may not necessarily be the worst, but it does come off as punishment, especially since it is all happening in alignment with the recent election. Because I don't know about you, but I haven't really seen a lot of people talking about it until after the election date. And so I feel like that's making it come off as a punishment. I was just trying to give a little time in case Logic wanted to speak on that. But yeah, so like, you know, I could see both sides of it, but I feel like we're gonna have to flush that out a little more because.
So what's I like I said, I hadn't really listened to it that much. What is their end goal? Like, what are they trying to accomplish by doing it?
That's what I don't know. But
that's what I asked earlier too. Remember, I was like, what's the end goal for this shit?
You know, just making a statement, you know, to say, hey, you know, we matter, and you know, can we get some control back over our own autonomy, I guess. But yeah, no sex, no marriage, no dating, no kids for 4 years is the 4B movement. That women in general, not just black women, but just women are, you know, subscribing to as a result of the. I'm trying to keep past it because I see.
Bruh.
I was trying to be serious. I can't take it.
Bro, she say, Drip, this is gonna be on you because you tall. I'll be damn. UT, I ain't gonna even hold you, bro. I pulled up your name earlier, just in case somebody come back and tell you some bullshit. But now we was talking about dating tall women and shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, man, that nigga UT was dating or like trying to talk to a woman that was 6'3". And I was like, I think UT like 5'10", but don't quote me. But I was like, bro, my sister like 5'10", and her dude 5'4", 5'5". It's crazy work, bro. So, you know, just
I wasn't trying to. What happened? This is what happened, Drew.
Right.
Me and my homeboys, we was in college.
Right.
So he was at the college already. So when we come to the college, he always has some girls ready for us. Like when we come to the college.
Real.
And it just so happened the damn tall girl, she was there. It just was a thing that me and her were talking. It almost got there, but it didn't. That's all that happened.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that was cool.
But I was gonna take a tall ass down through there though.
Yeah. like, bro, did it like feel different type of shit? Like, did you get close to it? Like, did you hug her type shit? Like,
yeah, we were like, we was up on each other. I ain't kiss her. They don't do no kissing and shit.
Look at her, you can't really a kiss.
We was up on each other, like, but we wasn't no. Cause we was sitting down too. See, it went. You really didn't see the. Yeah, we was sitting down, so it really wasn't no. She was just tiring me the whole time, shit like that. But yeah, it wasn't that serious. It was just that we were goddamn feeling each other. It's just we didn't goddamn end up doing it.
That's real.
Okay,
that's
so
real,
she ain't have to bend over so you could whisper in her ear.
That's crazy work. Damn, shit. Not wow. I just caught on to what you were saying. That's crazy. I bend over so you can come here, baby. Come down here, goddamn. Let me tell you something. Oh God, that's crazy. Man, look, Logic ass finna go give Beans a full goddamn rundown. I ain't waiting for his funk ass. Hell nah. We finna get up out of here, man. I don't know why y'all sitting over there tripping with y'all selves in the chat. This just light work, bro. Like, this ain't like, man, we just podcasting, just talking shit, man. Shit, gets good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't trying to do the most. But, you know, look out in the future for a lot more of it. Good conversations. Yeah, man, this was cool. It was cool. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I hit the Discord. We was lit in that bitch today. It's lit every day, probably about 2 o'clock in the day, trying to be the crazy lit. But, Shanika, man, or UT, man, you want to give your final words, man? We thought we were going to have a shit show, but God came and he said, no, my son, let this one go. So we're going to let this one go. And Brittany B, you need to go your ass to sleep without this drip slander. God damn.
Yeah, man, I just was pulling up because I seen y'all up, man. Y'all had, I don't even know how the show went, but y'all said it was good, and that's what's up. That's all. That's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? Just have a good time and have some good conversations and respect each other. You know what I'm saying? That's all. Man. That's all I be wanting in the first place.
Respect each other. And Shanika, did you feel any type of way?
I enjoyed the conversation. I felt like we weren't trying to attack each other personally. We were just, you know, getting a better understanding of each other's perspective. And so, yeah, I like the way that it flowed. And then y'all started talking about that other shit. I'm still hating on all the girls 5'5" and shorter. Like, when they make the surgery to shorten my legs, I'm gonna be right down there with y'all. So
that's crazy work. Hell nah, you bet that fuck your shit. You bet that cut your goddamn leg. That's gonna be crazy.
But see, now I didn't think about it. I got to do the arm shortening surgery too. So I'm gonna do that one, and then I'm gonna have
legs, long arms, gonna be crazy, boy.
Yeah. So once we 5'5", like, cause that's all a drip chat. Apparently, everybody except for me and Queen, like, we the only ones that ain't 5'2", 5'4", like, but it's okay.
Yeah, man, it's all good, man. But nah, like, that's what we gonna, everybody respectable. It got a little spirited, but that shit wasn't even. That wasn't. I mean, it was just spirited debate. Yeah, bro, don't pay attention to that shit, bro. But it's god. Anyway, so love, peace, and hair grease. God damn it,
I love it here.
Yes, bro. Like, hold on, man. Let me hold on. I didn't even see him down there. Fuck.
Put your hands together for my motherfucking friend.
Look at these two ass motherfuckers over here.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Bro, this a play. I don't want no point. Oh, what up, Mr. Logic?
What's going on? I'm over here talking to goddamn King Von, the number one op.
Bro, shout out to Logic in the building, man. Logic, man, what you think about the 4B movement, man?
Hold on, man. I need my
okay, go ahead, get it off. Go ahead.
Look. How y'all let that man be right like this?
What you mean?
He called this.
And that's what you mean. If you ask me for something and I give you what you asked for.
He didn't call it. He facilitated this. This is what he kept on saying he wanted. We tried to argue him down that this ain't what we were trying to do. Well, I'm just pulling up today. I ain't never had no problem with Drip in the first goddamn place. So it really wasn't no. I mean, I was gonna start pulling up on the show anyway before this, because we were supporting each other.
That's a fact, because he did pull up when we was out, locked in.
Yeah,
but
so it
was
never
just reading super chats though.
Do what now?
Yeah.
Shanika was just reading super chats.
Come on.
Hey, man.
I got one question for you, and then we'll get to the 4B movement. Do you got a Drip Nation tramp stamp?
No, but I got an appointment.
Okay. All right. No more further interrogation, Your Honor.
No more
For real, because I'm done with being interrogated. I went through a whole
the lawyer.
5-hour interrogation.
UT represent the shit. He represent him. You say no more questions, Your Honor.
There you go. And you too. There you go.
Hey, UT, do you got your Drip Nation soldier flag in the back your back pocket?
Not a soldier flag, bro.
That was one thing about me though. I really wasn't no like I just run with anybody. I just run with people that fuck with me. It don't be nobody that damn I gotta be with somebody like that. It wasn't like that. So.
No, that's for sure. Good, great answer, brother.
Man, look at that light skinned nigga. As soon as Logic pull up, now you want to turn your camera off. Nah.
Oh no, my bad. I ain't even know my shit was out. My bad.
He just gonna have me and you on screen like we got them. We
no,
this big old Drip Show final thoughts banner at the bottom, and we the only one on screen. No, you come back.
No. Let me take that big dog. Come on, man. Y'all know I don't duck smoke. I'm just saying I didn't know my goddamn camera was off though. I already knew Logic was coming to question some fucking people a questionnaire. I knew it was coming.
Yeah, I was prepared.
Hey, you know his ass over here too, ain't he? What you doing over here?
Right.
Well, I mean, Logic always pull up on me.
Bro.
Brittany B trolled us the whole goddamn show though. Brittany B trolled us.
I think being cool. I think he over exaggerated with y'all. If you heard the recording, I told him that. But hey, it is what it is.
Right, for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all. I didn't even watch it. It's all good.
Yeah, I ain't even paying no attention to
I
that
thought
shit.
it was
I already knew it
crazy
was gonna
though
be.
that Drip took raw beef sizzle for beans. I was like, God damn.
Nobody took me, okay?
Oh my God, that's crazy.
I fuck with everybody, and that's just really all that it is. Like, if I stop fucking with somebody, it's gonna be because that's my choice. So you gonna catch me anywhere, everywhere. I'm free to roam.
Yeah, I know it's gonna be a diss track.
Oh yeah, it's coming. Oh yeah,
You mean another one?
A whole show.
He made one on y'all.
Well, like he said he was gonna do it because he told me he was gonna add me in that too. I'm like, well, damn.
Man, that shit don't do nothing for me. It don't matter.
Yeah, ain't nobody listening to that shit anyway. That just goddamn. That just a unknown rapper type shit. Like nobody ain't worried about that shit because everything that he's saying, he the one that we was. If y'all looked at the show, we was trying to fight the shit not to damn leave. We were like, nigga, what are you talking about? So anything he do, it's just on him. It ain't on us.
You can't say I didn't sit there like a dummy for 6 hours. Like, I should have been. I would have been left if it was really nothing. Like, if I really didn't fuck with him, I would have been gone after the 2 seconds. But I actually I stuck around and tried to explain.
I got that.
I tried to
right?
get him to
I saw
understand my perspective.
I saw that, and I saw you was patient, and you just took that beating, right?
You took the beating, sure.
And I respect that, though, right? But I'm just saying, why prove him right, though? Like, at least let me like a whole month. Be like, hey, Drip, I'll come holler at you in a month, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I'm gonna tell you why, though,
wait, hold on, let me just say this. Nigga, the calm ain't even dried on the sheets yet. Nigga, y'all already in the bed with another nigga. You know what I'm saying? Y'all got goddamn fresh nut stains, nigga.
Rip the Band-Aid off, Logic.
UT just pulled up, bro. UT just pulled up, bro. Literally 10 minutes before you pulled up, Logic. I can't even put him like that. I can't even say he was here like that. UT just pulled up like about 10 minutes ago when you pulled up. But see, Logic, for me, like, it's just, bro, like, I don't understand why you think you can disrespect people like that and they supposed to stay down like that. I mean, Logic, like not even just being beef or like bias or nothing, bro. Like, do you think somebody gonna stick with you if you calling and disrespecting your chat and your panel and people that you say that's supposed to be loyal to you every day or like on the show type shit?
Yeah,
and
but
like
I'm
I say,
gonna say this. I'm
go
gonna say
ahead,
this though. That's beans. Y'all didn't know that was beans?
Come on, Logic. You know, I just met that nigga.
You right. You right.
Hold
on. You right. And that's
I didn't know I was signing up to be a vice lord or a gangster's disciple or whatever gang mentality.
I didn't know beans.
I didn't know I was signing up for that. If I would have known that, then I would have never even started.
Wait, Your Honor, let me rephrase the question for you again. That's beans. Y'all know that's how beans get out.
I don't know that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Logic. I met Beans on Hamp Show, right? How Beans conduct himself on Hamp Show. I didn't see that shit, and I didn't see what he was doing on his own show. I was going by what Beans did on Hamp Show, so it was a cool, calm, and collected Beans on Hamp Show. So I wasn't even never thinking that he would be talking like that to folks until we got on the show.
Y'all should have known then. Cause y'all,
I just met Beans 3.5 months ago, so I don't know
whether he's wrong or right. But Beans live off concepts of like just diehard loyalty. I didn't see it happen like so many times, like back and forth. So Beans got diehard loyalty. Beans thinks somebody should be diehard loyal to him, and I mean, I'm assuming that he's gonna reciprocate that. So like,
no, he doesn't do that.
Well,
and that's the issue.
Wait, nigga, just say objection. Goddamn. See, that's why you can't, nigga. That's why Beans goddamn got in your ass.
So I ain't know I was a lawyer today. Now I can get in my lawyer phase. Everybody already know that. I just didn't know that what we were doing right now.
Yeah. I'm fucking with you though. No. But yeah. Beans, that's Beans, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, nigga, Beans don't feel like you lawyer, nigga. Nigga, your ass, goddamn. What? He finna dig your ass.
I fight back, nigga. Fuck you talking about?
I didn't know that. I knew that he always forced the people to hold themselves accountable when they, do something wrong. But I didn't know that side of him to where it's like he's expecting, gang level loyalty. Like I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. So yeah. I mean, like I said,
I don't do that with anybody. Like if I would have known that, I would have told him off rip. Like that's not something that I've ever done, and I'm not gonna do that. That picking sides shit. Nah, I don't do that. I'm cool with everybody.
Yeah, but I'm just saying this is how I look at it, right? Everybody is trying to make some bread. So like Drip is Arby's, Beans is Hardest, goddamn Ashton is fucking goddamn Checker. They know what's best for themselves, so I ain't finna get in between it. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got goddamn selling burgers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga got selling fries, nigga. It's a business. So I ain't gonna never get in between it. You know what I'm saying? I come up every now and then, I buy a Checker burger from goddamn Ashton. I buy goddamn a Hardest burger from Drip.
That's true.
And I got them motherfucking whatever the other restaurant I call, I buy from McDonald's.
Nah, that's a fact though. That's a fact. I ain't gonna lie. Like
I'm the same way. I'm the same way, Logic. I promise you.
We was the same way even before we said we was gonna be on the show with him. We went to every panel that we wanted to. We talked to everybody. So you can't all of a sudden just make us just stop doing some shit just because you want that shit. But the thing is, what the whole thing is, the nigga don't reciprocate what he wanted us to do for him.
I got one last question, Drip. I got one last question, Drip, right? And stand on business, Drip.
What's up?
Don't this shit look kind of funny though? Like this panel right now, this is just like us. Minus Beans and Kiki.
I mean, standing on business, it definitely does. I can't like, but see, I already knew when Brittany B started trolling earlier, it was a wrap.
But it don't.
It was a
She
wrap.
wasn't the first one though. She wasn't the first one.
My thing is, Drip.
I ain't see the other comments.
If you remember before the actual fallout, Shanika, before that actual last show, the nigga was telling us we was gonna go to Drip show. He wasn't even mad at that point. He was saying, y'all go to Drip show because it's better for y'all. Y'all be able to do what y'all need to do. That's all that happened. The shit just manifested itself. Even though I'm not even officially on Drip show, I just pulled up.
He
but
just pulled up.
Literally, never.
No bullshit. He just.
But like I told him, it was never no. Ever since I came back, I tried to get on Drip show. Drip show just now started back going through my algorithm, and now I seen it the other day. That's why I went up when I came up on this show about a week ago.
But hold on, UT, watch this though, Logic. Watch this though, Logic. Watch this. We was all still tight when Beans told us to do the show over here.
Yeah.
I swear.
Well, I got one more question. How much it costs for me to buy Shanika and UT a Drip Nation t-shirt?
I'm gonna let them make the price. You got it.
No, I'm just saying. Nigga, how much is Drip Nation t-shirts? And then I just send you the bread. You send them the shirts.
Man, we doing for the Drip Nation shirts for Shanika UT, man. You know, ooh, that's crazy, right? I'm gonna just say this, y'all. 30 a piece for the shirt, 25. I don't know what they do for shirts, shit, something like that.
Nigga, what this fucking shirt is? Nigga, a mirror shirt?
No, I said 25, $30. I don't know. I mean, shit. Don't help them sell their shirts for like $30, $40, something like that. I don't know, Logic.
Yeah, I don't know. Shit, I sent $50, man, for both of them shirts, man. So just make sure they get their shirt.
Yeah, let me get some merch, and I'm gonna put it on loud and proud.
No, I'm just saying. I'm trying to support.
This nigga Beans.
I'm saying I buy the shirt for y'all.
That is slight work, boy. Shout out to goddamn.
When the merch come out.
Man, I actually just made an order like yesterday, but it's more like hoodies though. Hoodies and like the joggers, jogger bottoms. Yeah, I made an order yesterday.
Hey, can I get UT one of them Flash Dance shirts? You know, like the what a feeling.
You're so stupid.
Like a little crop top shirt. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh no, Man, this nigga Logic crazy, bro. What is going on? Spit of the
I know
truth.
how
What
this
up?
looks. I know aesthetically how this looks, but it's not.
Yeah.
I'm not here to try to stab nobody in the back. I
Nah,
wish
me neither.
everybody in this space nothing but the best. Like, ain't no love lost. It's just, as far as I'm concerned, it was just a misunderstanding that just went left. But I don't hate nobody.
But you know what though?
I
I didn't like when he said that I tried to use Sharon and Sherelle against him, and I don't even know Sherelle.
Yeah,
I didn't like that.
But guess what, Drip? It's gonna happen, nigga. Your brand is checker burgers. His is hardest.
Yeah.
It's gonna always clash. You know what I'm saying? So
It didn't. No, I ain't gonna give you that logic. It didn't have to. He made that shit that way. He made that shit that way. That shit did not have to go the way it went at all.
And Logic, just to clear it up, Logic,
Logic.
when I called Beans, bro did not tell me he did 3 videos on me neither. Just to clear that shit up, he did not tell me nothing about him doing the videos.
I'm saying, I think UT missed my point.
Oh, okay.
You got 2 different brands. Both of them want to see the best for their brand. That's it. Yeah,
I don't think Drip was doing that though. Like the conversation that we had, Drip was trying to get both. He was trying to get both to go up.
Yeah.
Beans. Now, I didn't, and like I told him the other day, I should have said something to you because how I felt at the time when you said what you said. I should have said something, but I thought Beans was gonna say something because it's his show. So I was like, and then too, I didn't know what you and Drip had back and forth either. So I was like, I don't know if there's something that had been already said or what before, because I was in and out that show, so I ain't know. So it was kind of confusing, but I should have said something because Drip was part of our team. I should have said
something. Nigga, I should have been saying the same thing, nigga. I said the same thing now.
But listen to what I'm saying. It ain't even about you.
You sound like Lil Durk, nigga. You trying to put out a murder for hire, nigga?
It ain't about you. It's just the fact on how he was trying to portray how we supposed to be on the show. Bro. That's not he was trying to portray it. Like, we gotta have that type of loyalty towards each other, and we should. If we gonna do that,
I come in every now and then and I troll.
Yeah.
And I ain't finna troll behind nobody back. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna troll in their face, and then I tell them off the bat, I'm just trolling because I jump off the motherfucker and goddamn support their show. Nigga, I ain't got no interest in that. Nigga, I ain't making no money off of none of this shit.
That's a fact.
I get it.
So yeah, what's up with the 4B movement though?
Nah, I want to see how you felt about it. Because clearly everybody's saying that we finna go through it, and that's just what's going on.
Ooh, did you see, man, there's so much going on political, man. Did you see the new administration that Trump made?
Talk about it. I seen a bunch of little shit he didn't immediately done. Goddamn, that nigga started moving shit already.
He got administration. I think it's called DOGE, the Department of Government Efficiency, led by Elon Musk and that Vivek Ramaswamy nigga, right?
Yeah.
Plus, his goddamn his Secretary of Defense was a nigga on Fox News.
Wow.
But you're ex-veteran though, so like and then plus I'm pretty sure you already covered his borders, all right?
Yeah.
That nigga 21 Savage, nigga.
He ain't bullshit. He boarding up everything. I'm talking about he wilding that motherfucker like
Mick with Gucci Mane. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That nigga goddamn asking Shanika, let me see your papers. The nigga like, nigga, bro, be my sister. I'm American, nigga. Let me see the papers, nigga. Right. Nigga, everybody on alert, nigga. Bro, but the more I think about it, that dude is savage, but he's right. Yeah, a lot of stuff finna take a turn. So yeah, it is what it is.
Logic, do you know what rank the Fox News dude was when he got out? Truth and Reality Undefeated asking you that.
I don't know. I mean, I'm assuming. I don't know for a fact, but I'm assuming like he was at least a major or lieutenant colonel just by his decorations. So yeah, but I can't be wrong. But nah, the dude, like, he graduated from Princeton, he graduated from Harvard. You know what I'm saying? He got all these bronze stars with V device. You know what I'm saying? So the dude actually been in the shit. So if you don't know what bronze stars with V device is, that means just it's a bronze star with valor. So actually kind of been in the shit a little bit. They don't just pass them out like candy.
Okay.
So yeah, he's decorated and he's well educated too. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was weird that he was a Fox News host, and then they come in and then now he's jumping into the Secretary of Defense. Do you know what the Secretary of Defense is?
Yeah, that's huge. Like, how in the hell did he even qualify for that?
I think but that's what I think Trump is doing, right? He's not doing it the traditional way. He's not looking for traditional qualification.
Right.
He's looking for potential.
Okay.
Yeah. Like if you look at, like, I mean, besides Elon Musk, you know what I'm saying? That what's his name? Vivek Ramaswamy. He's not really qualified in government. Where he was like a business owner in some kind of medical company or something like that.
Damn.
Yeah.
He's giving motherfuckers a try. He employed motherfuckers with some potential shit.
Well, yeah, because if you look at it, it's based off of. Let me see what that resume looking like, homeboy. I'm gonna throw you in there. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna give you a shot. And you know what? The thing about it is that shit can be a big success or it can be a big bust.
Hey man, hey Drew, Tanika, Logic. I'll holler at
Oh,
y'all,
you done made
man.
it work?
Good to
Got
y'all.
that vest on.
That's a bad boy. That's a bad UT. Appreciate you, boy.
All right, man, y'all be good.
Be on the lookout for your t-shirt, bro. I love you, UT.
All right, man, y'all be good.
All right, bro.
All right.
Yeah.
I came to fight. I'm here to fight. Yeah, I'm here to fight you. Yeah, I'm here to fight you with your red head on. Okay, let me tell you something. Don't ask me for my last words and kick me out the studio and then I come back for it.
Ooh.
What you said? The hell
You asked her for her last words and then you kicked her out of the studio. You kicked her out.
No, I didn't.
And then I came back. And then I came.
What is she, Queen? Queen having internet some going on. She's just so great. Queen, what you said? I ain't hear what you said.
Oh, you heard me, redhead. Let me see something.
You got that Afghanistan.
I thought you gave your goddamn final thoughts. My bad,
Wi-Fi.
Hey, get one of them Afghanistan motherfuckers to fix your antenna. So like, yeah, cause your shit fucking up.
But no, a nigga really, man, I don't know, man. This shit look crazy, but we here. We just had a podcast. Everybody just pulled up at just, at times. UT just got here. Nigga came a little, it's chilling, man. We don't want no smoke, bro. Hopefully Beans can join us.
I ain't got no smoke. I just came in here tonight. All right, I'm gonna go.
Yeah.
All right.
Crazy ass girl, shit. Queen
But she smell like the ops.
Op.
He answered. He was an infantry captain. Yeah. But he was decorated like a motherfucker.
Damn. Man, that nigga Trump pulling some weed. He pulling tricks out the bag. So
it's a new
he probably
day.
got everybody shook like a motherfucker. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
Nah,
you see the women going crazy shaving their heads.
Who?
I'm gonna tell you something though that actually it's a concern of mine, right? And I'm gonna see what Red Pill say, and I don't know what you think. I know Red Pill follow a lot of shit like I do, right? If you look at when he got elected, how now on his little public speeches he be doing now, telling what he gonna do, he looked direct, he looked assertive, and he looked focused. It's damn near scary. If you look at
this shit really,
I don't want to play that dictator role shit.
Yeah.
But what Mussolini was known for then direct, assertive, and it was just the way they spoke. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these, like Hitler, you know what I'm saying? You can say Castro, you know what I'm saying? You can say all these motherfuckers, right? Look at his little stand-up things he been doing. That motherfucker goddamn look direct. He meet all them attributes, man.
I saw the when he was talking about the gendering, because they were talking. They were like, "Yeah, imagine you being trans and voting for Trump, and then he tell you you're a boy," and he was just like, "Lo, I'm about to." He about to set it up to where you either gonna be male or female. That's it. Like, and he was like you said, stern.
No. I ain't talking about them. I ain't talking about when he talking to people. These are more like broadcasts he do speech. You can probably find them online. These more like these what he been doing like the last 6 days. So he just in front of the camera talking.
Vlog. That boy Trump, boy. We gonna see what he gonna do, man.
Yeah. I'm still rolling that nigga. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he goddamn say he go throw all them baby arms in jail. Nigga, I'm gang, nigga. Shanika, goddamn nigga, your nigga, your days are numbered.
Oh, man. What up, Chuck? Oh my God. Oh my God. She said y'all voted in a maniac. Come on. We thought he was the best candidate, Chuck. That's all. We thought he was the best candidate.
The America thought he was the best candidate.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And I thought he was the best candidate too.
Damn, Chuck say Logic safe in Germany. Yeah, that nigga excused.
I don't know about safe though.
That nigga excused, man.
I was he about to be a part of the Buddhist drag.
Dude, that nigga that crazy.
I know if some kick off, I know I ain't gonna get drafted though. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna see Drip coming in left, right, left, left, right, left. I'm gonna say, hey, get it live, soldier.
Logic, look, bro. And first of all, happy goddamn belated Veterans Day. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for your service. So my favorite play is the A-10 Warhol, right? So we did like a little, you know what I'm saying? Like a little thing on that. So, bro, all my uncles was in the service, like every last one of them. So, bro, I called my uncle on the live stream, and that boy was telling me, bro, he used to like send the Warhols, bro. Like literally, bro, command them, and some with a radar he did. Some command post, some shit, man. I didn't forget.
Nah, he was a fire support. So he was fire support. So they the ones that was on the radio calling in.
There you go.
Calling in the air support.
Yeah, and then you know what I'm saying, he started doing the F-15s and the F-16s and the combat ground crew, some shit. Bro, it was platinum, bro. I was like, man, this is
if you like I think it's a Ford Observer, right? They got the ability to get on the radio and direct the fucking air support where to hit at.
Bro, that goddamn Warhawk, bro. How in the hell you hit a rounds Logic before the plane even get there?
Bro, that bitch nasty, dog. I seen that bitch in action, dog, in Iraq.
Bro, you actually got to see that plane? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah. Nigga,
bro, that bitch old though, right?
Yeah, it's old. You know what I'm saying? Like shit in Iraq in 2003.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, seeing them bitches in action is just like seeing a goddamn ghetto bitch with weed in the head. Nigga, that's common.
Bro,
that's every other goddamn 30 minutes.
Bro, 30? Shit, bro. I played a real life clip, these boys in combat Logic. I don't even know how I got it and who recorded it. Bro, one nigga got hit. That boy called on the radio. He say, man, I don't know what the fuck y'all doing on this radio, man, but y'all need to sit in there something. All you heard was, yeah. I'm like, oh my God, that bitch. Oh, boy.
Yeah. That bitch shred tanks, dog.
Bro, that whole bro, that's my favorite goddamn me fighter crazy. I'm talking about, bro. I seen that boy in action, bro, like on the YouTube and shit. I'm like, yeah, I like that boy. That's the one. I'm talking about, bro. You hit a rounds before the plane even come, bro. Then they got that new one. They got Then he did the AWACS Logic, the AWACS.
Oh yeah. You talking about the modified C-130?
Yes, sir. That boy
Yeah.
was combat, goddamn, goddamn surveillance, all kind of shit. Combat, man. I'm talking about all kind of shit with that boy. I'm like, yeah, you was shit. That boy was lit.
The Navy got a little jump though. A little jump on a boat that that bitch nasty as fuck too though. It remind you of like the gallon gun system or whatever that's on. I don't know what that is. I don't know if that's a 25 Mike. What kind of gun system on the A10?
Bro, I would have to hold on. Let me see if I can pull it. Okay, hold on. I got you.
Yeah, I'm just saying. It's like shit, and hopefully Trump call them motherfuckers on them goddamn bald head scallywag baby mamas and shit.
Not the bald scallywag mama.
So Shanika, how you feel about your husband getting knocked out at hemp boxing match? Or your brother-in-law?
Who you talking about? Who got knocked out?
Your brother-in-law. Ain't you Robbie's sister?
Boy, you crazy as hell, boy.
I still don't know what that's supposed to mean. I don't know who.
All right,
listen, y'all gotta understand. I'm new here. I barely know y'all. Like y'all don't know me. I don't know y'all. I don't know who you talking about. I do know who you talking about as far as the Raw B girl because they pulled up a picture of her, and so I have seen her before.
Like,
I presume somebody dating. No, say what you got to say because he talking foolishness.
This bitch got the one goddamn 30 millimeter. What's that? What GAU? Goddamn, what's that? 7-barrel goddamn shit. Yeah, that bitch. God damn.
What's the caliber of them rounds?
30 millimeter. Yep, 30 millimeter.
Yeah. Wow. And that bitch spit that motherfucker out like nothing too.
That boy say up to 6,000 pounds. God damn.
Yeah. She be banging. You know what I'm saying?
That motherfucker like firecracker.
You ain't shit for laughing at that. This is not funny.
What? What laughed at?
He laughing at Logic, I presume, because he keep picking on me with this RB shit, and I'm like,
Drip know who your brother-in-law is.
Who?
Shout out to that boy Seal. Shout out to that boy.
Call him up.
Oh, the Sell You Like podcast.
Yeah, that's
okay.
Him and Robbie engaged and shit. Hell yeah.
Yeah. But it's a little tune though. I'm just trolling. You know what I'm saying?
I like that shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like I always think that. Well, I always thought that people that like went to like places like like Tinder Mingle and shit like that, bro. I always thought, bro, like it was kind of weird, but just like coming to the YouTube space and seeing people really getting engaged and like really even with Truth. I think Truth met his gal online too. Like that shit crazy work, bro. Like I don't know, but see, I'm guessing because I don't really know too many people that's a part of my shit that's in Houston. Maybe that's why. Because I think they kind of stay by each other or some shit like that. I don't know. I could be telling the whole wrong truth, but yeah. If it was women that stayed in Houston, I just kind of knew like holler type shit. It probably would be different like that. I don't know. It probably would be different, man. But shit, man. Shout out to Rob B.
Oh, did you pull up to the fight?
Nah, I didn't even get involved. I don't know nobody there, Logic. I don't know nobody. Plus, it was in Houston, but it really wasn't Houston. That hoe was way out damn near going to Dallas. Like it was like 2 hours from me, and I'm in like Houston. Damn near, really like Sugar Land.
One Kiki out there?
Yeah, I think Kiki came out there Friday. I think she came out there, and she went to the bowling thing, which was like I-10 in the Beltway. They were like the closest to me, but like the fight was like 2 hours and 21 minutes away. It was in Magnolia, Texas. It wasn't in Houston, Texas.
Oh.
Yeah. That hoe was kind of out there. I'm like, man, I don't know nobody at that thing. I ain't finna pull up to that shit. Like, but nah, shout out to him though. Shit doing that shit. That shit clearly that shit was live because getting that boxing commission, that shit, man. Look, boy, gotta have his paper in line. That boy had his paper in line. Shit, he wasn't bullshitting. I support this shit. I support it. Kiki, oh my God, Kiki and UT came. Oh yeah, UT came. Brittany B said Kiki and UT went. Yeah, I ain't know nobody at that motherfucker. Like literally nobody. Nah, but shout out to them boys. I ain't gonna lie, man. That boy fantastic. Look, shit, that was a disadvantage, but hey, That boy still did his thing. Shit, I respect that shit.
Yeah, nah, that boy was just ready. That boy fantastic, just ready.
And hell yeah, that boy went bushing. That boy went and dedicated. Like really on the court. If I was him, I would like keep that shit up. I would really like kind of like halfway check into that shit because you ain't gonna find too many 6'5" boxers, Logic. Tell me I'm lying. 6'5"?
That boy gotta be dedicated because you know
That's what I'm
him.
saying.
He gonna be trying to hump on fucking Shanika. You know what I'm saying? Every time you get, and he gonna lose his stamina before the fight.
Who you talking about? Fantastic?
I'm fucking with Shanika. I'm fucking with Shanika. I'm fucking with
Like it just. He said the next one is in Atlanta. I could do Atlanta.
Yeah, you don't need an invite. I mean, I just didn't know nobody. Like I would have pulled up and probably shit. I mean, I know Kiki, but I don't know Kiki. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't know nobody. I don't know E-Black. I mean, you know, I've like seen them around, but I don't know these guys that walk up to them. Hey, bro, what's good?
I recommend Shanika not go though, cause goddamn Beans might pull up on her ass.
Lord Jesus, man,
Yeah,
that's crazy.
They not like us.
What, he gonna beat me up? That's what you saying? He gonna beat me up?
Shit, nigga, put them hands like your ass.
It's in Atlanta. Yeah, it's gonna be shit. Shit, Logic. You gonna pull up to the Atlanta one?
Nah. I'm finna go to Puerto Rico with Ashley now.
No shit.
You know what I'm saying? Oh damn, I forgot. That's your biggest odds.
Man, I don't give a damn about that shit. I ain't got no problem with that nigga.
I already know. You know what I'm saying?
They doing a meetup out there? Or they just going? Oh Lord. Hey, Bomb Chair.
Oh boy, chair. Goddamn, my ex gal.
Ex gal? Nah, homie, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You got to fight for that one. You got to fight for
that one. I ain't fighting for
Next
nobody.
boxing match.
Nigga, it's yours, nigga.
I'm doing good, Bomb Chair. How you doing? I'm cooling. Up here cooling, finna get up off this boy shit. We been going live 7 hours. We wasn't even supposed to go live today. Oh, the cool. This shit I just went live and shit. They pulled up. And it looked crazy. Logic came let us know they look crazy, goddamn.
What? Look stupid crazy.
Oh man.
Stupid crazy. You know what I'm saying? You got goddamn, you should call this the Beans Op Show, nigga. Alright. I'll take my ass back to work, man. Y'all be easy, nigga.
That's a bet, bro. Yeah, that's Logic, Bomb Cherry. That's Logic.
Oh, the first week of April. That's real close. I thought it was gonna be like a whole year from now.
Oh, but yeah, Bomb Cherry say, is that Logic? Hell yeah. Oh man. Come on, man. He ain't trying to fight for you, Bomb Cherry. Don't worry about it. I got you. I'm gonna support you in everything. Don't you worry. Her done, Nails did. Everything did. You're through. Straight up. Nah, man. We finna get up out of here, man. We've been streaming. Man, make sure y'all follow, man. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Man, subscribe to the Drip Show, man. Y'all know I'll be on this beat popping my shit. None bias, no gender war, no splendor war, no none of that gay ass shit. No sale pale bills, Game Boy batteries, rims, none of that shit going over here. HBCU after party where women can wear biker shorts and bonnets and niggas can wear linen shorts and white beaters. You feel me? That's how we coming. That's how we come in. Thank you, Bomb Cherry. See, man, Bomb Cherry trying to make a nigga smile. See if she came to the show. She say, Kisses Drip, yo. I ought to keep streaming, God damn it, yo. That's that motivation right there. Nah, man, shout out to Bomb Cherry. In that beat. I feel like a legend now. So nigga, we got Bomb Cherry. This whole Logic done pulled up. Goddamn, Truth Tap in. Goddamn UT. Goddamn everybody. Yeah, Brittany B. This motherfucker. Sheesh. They came to troll today. No bullshit. They came to troll. But they don't know Drip fight back. One nigga told me, they was like, bro, I ain't never known a nigga that's new to fight back. I'm like, what you mean? He's like, bro, I ain't never seen nobody do no shit like that. I'm like, bro, do you think I'm finna let this shit? No, like, nigga, what? Nah. I don't even know how to YouTube beef. So shout out to all the content creators. I ain't got no smoke with nobody, man. We here and don't have no fear because they trying to make us disappear, but it ain't gonna happen. Shout out to Brittany B, my Wi-Fi baby
in
mama.
your chat. I'm gonna start actually leaving comments because I be like I be in all y'all clouds and in y'all chats and stuff. I just
Try Bob Cherry.
Because I don't. I think because maybe Sharon. I don't know how she ended up getting in my my algorithm, but yeah, I be catching her shows on there. I'm like, okay, I'm trying to mingle and get to know people.
I be watching Bob Cherry from the crowd too. I don't be knowing who the fuck be talking because it's a black screen, then like a name will pop up. I'm like, what type of streaming service is it? I think that Zoom do that like that. So, I just come hit the like button, listen in for a second and shit. You know what I'm saying? But man, look, bro, Bob Cherry be sewing this shit. I be like, man, I need to get me some drawers made. Goddamn, some shit custom. Some custom crochet drawers for the drip. Yeah, I need them. I need that soft. Yeah, I need that soft on my booty, on my shit. Goddamn, I need to be pleasant. Goddamn, I need to be comfortable. I ain't lying. Shit, goddamn quilt for the cold time. I ain't bullshitting. So yeah, Bob Cherry, you hear drip? I need a quilt. Just let me know. She said I may draw. I look. You ain't telling me nothing new. I seen you. I'm telling you, I seen you. I'm gonna need me a quilt made for when I, you know what I'm saying? Because it's finna be teddy bear, a beard bear season. You feel me? So I gotta be ready. I gotta have my quilt. You know what I'm saying? So when they come, I can put them under that warm quilt. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? It's it's finna be cold. Y'all be want somebody to hug on y'all ragged asses. Yeah.
Nah, 4B. That mean they don't want your hugs.
Yeah, see, Bob Cherry say she gonna make me pay for Christmas. Oh, you know what, nigga? We should do like a what is called potluck. Is that what's called? No. I'm tripping. Secret Santa.
Oh, because I'm like potluck.
A Secret Santa. We should do the first Secret Santa in the space. If it ain't already happened, I don't know. I'm sure Bob Cherry gonna tell me in about 2 seconds that it already been done. Or Brittany B gonna say something because I don't know. But if it ain't been done, we need to do a Secret Santa. Like for real. And everybody get some Amazon shit and just, I don't know how we gonna mail because I know everybody gonna be fucked up about mailing their address. But
that's what I was gonna say. Who finna get my address? Well, I got a post office box, so
I do too. Because people be asking me all the time to send me hats and shit. I'm like, yeah, send me a hat. Matter of fact, I gotta go check my shit now. Like, I didn't realize people really was fucking with me like that, really, because they were like, Drew, man, look, I ran across these hats. What size you wear? I'm like, shit, 7.5/8 or 8. What it do? Or snapback. They was like, I got you. I'm like, you got me, like for real. Like, I didn't understand that at first.
8?
A 75/8.
Oh, I was gonna say, ain't that like a double XL in hats? Oh, big watermelon.
No, my head ain't watermelon, but if it is, when it's bald and stubby, yeah, that motherfucker make a hell of a guy. You know what? Never mind, I ain't got time. For you today, I ain't got time. But now, they said that they sent it, so I got to go check the little, you know what I'm saying, post box. So
I'm sure it says she make hats.
No, man, look, I know.
It.
Yeah, I ain't look.
Man, did you see the hat that the girl made with the acrylics on it? Like she just decorated a whole bunch of acrylic nails. And then she glued it on the hat. And I know that sounds crazy, but that thing came out so far. Like you should make one of those, Bob Cherry. If you make hats, like get somebody to do some acrylic nails and put that on the hat. Like I wish I could pull it up to find it, but that shit was lit. Like I never even thought about nothing like that.
Yeah, see, that's crazy work. I ain't gonna lie.
You just gotta look it up. If you look it up, then you'll be like, okay, but just thinking about it or hearing it, like what? Acrylic nails on the hat? That sounds weird. But she had a whole bunch of different kinds, and they were like, they covered the entire hat, and they all had different designs on them. Like that shit, it was fly. She was talking about she wanted $200,000 for it, which was ridiculous. But I think she was just doing that to get attention. But yeah,
add some real diamonds on it, jewels or something, or some rubies or something.
It's just acrylic nails. It's just acrylic nails, and she's like the time that she spent and decorating each nail, because I think she said it was like 70 acrylic nails, And you know, they all got the rhinestones and different designs on it. Then she had to arrange them on the hat to where it looks aesthetically pleasing. Like I thought that was cool. I haven't seen anything like that before. But yeah, hats and matching custom sneakers. That's lit.
Oh my God, Richard B is crazy. So I drip my Wi-Fi baby daddy. We making gigabytes. Yes, little gigabyte babies. Ain't it through? Yes, Lord. That's crazy work. I told World Class, I say, bro, you just a deadbeat Wi-Fi daddy. That nigga hit the floor. Oh my God, bro. We was laughing hard as shit. But nah, man, Sneaker, what you think about the show, man? What you think? It's cool? Straight? You think it can take off?
I already said that. Yeah, the conversation. I thought it was a good conversation.
Oh yeah, bum chick. I do hella graphics. I do all that shit. I definitely got a logo, all that type of shit. I just be,
trying to see if I can find this out.
With somebody that fuck with that shit. I'm always changing shit, but it just be crazy. But all this shit done by me, bomb chair. Like I got so much shit to put on this motherfucker. I just be taking forever to do it. But yeah, I got logo, all kind of shit. Gifts, custom gifts and shit. Custom intros to bring people onto the panel. All that type of shit going on. You know what I'm saying? Special cash apps for people, special intros for folks. Man, all kind of shit. Yeah, bomb chair. I got a lot of shit. Like a lot. Boy, you know what, nigga? I almost clicked on that goddamn video, boy. Lord Jesus. But yeah, side the bomb chair.
I want you to click on that link that I this the hat that I'm talking about. I just want you to see it.
I got you.
They say she supposedly got Saweetie and Jennifer Hudson attention. I mean, yeah, with
I ain't gonna lie, that bitch hard though. That's a cool looking hat though.
Put it on the screen. Can you put it on the screen?
Yeah. It give like Coogi vibes. You gonna see where I'm going with that?
Yeah, like I thought that was.
It's giving Coogi vibes. I ain't gonna lie, Coogi. Yeah, that hard. It's giving Coogi vibes.
Like right, like that. I thought that was neat. Like, yeah, that was.
Yeah, it's giving
I ain't
Coogi
never seen
vibes.
nothing like that.
Yeah, that hard. It's definitely giving Coogi. Like, you know what I'm saying? Big Papa Coogi. Loving when you call me Big Papa. Yeah, that type of shit going on. That type of hat that look.
I thought that was different. But yeah, she was saying that she won $250,000. And so she been arguing with people, about that online. Cause they like, girl, you tripping. She like, listen, you don't trip when Louis Vuitton say that they want that or whatever. And I'm like, hey, I ain't even mad at it because I can only imagine the amount of time that it took. If she hand painted each one of those nails individually and then to arrange it, like, yeah, that's art as far as I'm concerned.
That's art. That's
for real.
Art. Straight up. That's no bullshit. That's like real deal art.
She said it look a hot mess. I thought it was
like it give me like Coogi vibes. It give me like Biggie wore the Coogis back in the day. That's what the vibe is.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like,
I ain't saying I would wear it, but like it's giving like a Coogi sweater vibe. That's all I'm saying. It's giving like Coogi sweater vibe. I don't know. Yeah, that's cool though. Not that hard. You say 200,000? Wow. That's
and
like
supposedly she was saying like Saweetie or Jennifer Hudson was kind of acting like they might, want it or whatever. Like she trying to catch one of them celebs or whatever. And I mean, it is what it is.
Sell it? Did she sell it, Sneaker? She said like it came out the ocean. Did she sell it?
I don't know. I don't think so. But I just thought that was just at least the concept, because I feel like now we're gonna probably start seeing other people try and mimic it.
Oh yeah. Everybody gonna start doing their own thing and buying paint and throwing that shit on the goddamn hat, just letting it dry. Just fuck it. Just throw all kind of colors on that son bitch. That would it look like. Oh no, not raggedy. Yeah, I'm telling you, yup. It would be better if it was quilted almost like on some New York shit. I ain't gonna emoji. That's lit. It came out the ocean, man. Look, Shanique, I appreciate you. And appreciate the other co-host, Miss Polly, Big Dog Barkin, goddamn Cat Eye, Nightish, goddamn Trey Fergus. Who else up there with us? When we started. Oh yeah, Hot Sauce and them, everybody sauce, goddamn MJ. Shit, everybody, Black Beauty hanging in there with us all night. She gonna be my cheering. Whenever I have kids, Black Beauty gonna be my cheering auntie on the internet. Yup. Yeah, she threw. Man, shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to UT pulling up. Shout out to goddamn Genesis. Shout out to Brittany B. Shout out to Jay is a real one. Jay is real online. Yeah, all that type of shit going on. Yup.
Yeah, shout out to Miss Jalen. She left, came back. Yeah, we still her.
Well, right, Jalen, we supposed to be done 2 hours ago.
Yeah,
Logic
but then UT and Logic pulled up, so.
Logic pulled up trolling, so we had to entertain for a second. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Okay, Auntie Beauty. Yeah, Brittany B. So get cool with well, I told y'all earlier who my baby mama, but we ain't gonna talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna talk about that. But
and it looked like a gift that Freddy Krueger and Edward Scissorhands gave their teen daughter. I thought it was interesting. Like I was still standing on it. I thought that was definitely something unique. I hadn't seen anything like that before.
Black Beauty say
She said she can't get $10 out of her for that hat. Like, hey.
It don't really. Oh, wow. She say 200,000, Bob Cheers. Yeah, you better go to the bank. She say, does it get cold in Texas? Not really. Probably like in February. But Christmas time, it be shit. And then we be Jordan shorts and t-shirts. I ain't lying. No, hell no. What you mean,
about to get in trouble already?
What you talking about, Bobby? I ain't saying nothing about no other baby mama.
Yeah, he was talking about how MJ was him and MJ baby.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm gonna Black Beauty gonna be auntie to him and MJ baby. Yeah.
Oh my God. Well, there you have it, folks.
And behavior right there.
She said what she said. No. Bro,
all right, for real this time. I think everybody done said good night like 27 times, and then we keep starting a whole new combo.
Man, shout out to Shanique, man. That's how you know it's trio. That's how you know it's trio, man. But we finna get up out of here. My final thoughts is try to stay sucker free in the land for the lollipops, ladies and gentlemen. And you through.
Pop in the breaker set, pop in the breaker set, turn up the fucking
Boy, ain't that some shit. This motherfucking mouse is cutting up. Well, we gotta do that one more time. Snake.
I hit the wrong button.
Nah, you good. I'm from the end of this bitch. Hold on 2 seconds. I fuck around and fuck up and let it play through with my ass on the camera. Hold on.